this! When the heart is peaceful, the seven seas cry.
This time, I'm beating the crap out of you!
Your attention, please.
Let's get a little rock. Go! Ready to rock.
I shall remember you.
Almost there.
Night, baby.
I like to the dark. My life always must with 100%. All my power.
Last resort.
I
The finale. Come back.
I knew this was inevitable.
Every human knows in their soul to run at speed when the lion bears its fangs.
Rising force!
Destroy.
Am I still so far?
I'm telling you right now, I'm trying to. Man, I'm about to pop some cup noodles
when
in this
you
bad
get
boy.
off of work and you go into work, you clock out, you clock right back in that arcade.
That's what I'm talking.
They talk about it all the
Dude,
time
I
here,
came
man.
to Mikado. I went to Mikado and it was businessmen in there. These men was in there dressed like Obama playing Guilty Gear.
Steve, when you get off of work, you clock out, you go to the arcade, you clock right back in, and I'm telling you, bro, we talk about it out here, the weight of the coin. We've gotten away from this. We've gotten away from this. We forgot what this is like.
That's true.
But when you have to dig into your lunch money for another shot at that guy on the other side of the cabinet.
Look, when you gotta eat and you gotta put a coin in that machine and you gotta make a decision,
But
you
the
say
most-
either I'm gonna be good or I'm starving.
Steve, the most important ingredient, if you don't put some soul on that coin, then get the hell off the cab.
That's
go
what I'm talking
home.
about.
Brothers, play or go home on that stuff here. I'm telling you.
Man, this vocal album for Guilty Gear XX is insane. I didn't even know. I always had it, but I never really listened to it till recently. They put like lyrics to all the songs in that game. It's kind of nuts. Oh, but man, it's good to be here, guys. Yeah, too many good songs for GG, man. Yo, shout out to Yazi, man. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man. Welcome to the Earls of Risk, man. Oh, I forgot to play the sound effect. Hang on a second. Okay, let's do this right. Oh, almost forgot to do what I need to do. Here we go.
It's like Dukes of Hazzards. Y'all probably call it the Earls of Risk over here.
Yo, shout out to Ted Lasso. I watched the first episode of that show. It's super funny, man. It's a really good show, man. I'm liking it so far, man. It's really good. But I heard him say that shit and I lost my mind. You know, the Earls of Risk. But for those that don't know, Guilty Gear has a meter in it called the Risk meter. The more you block attacks, the higher it raises. And if you get opened up, you get a huge ass counter for it. So yeah, there's a lot of risk, baby. It's a lot of risk. Yazi says I need to check it out too. Yo, man, it's definitely what people are saying. It's a positive show. Freaking Jason Sudeikis is hilarious as hell. I saw him do the character on NBC for soccer like years ago. He's been doing it for years in promos for NBC, and then Apple decided to fund a TV series based on the character, and they've been doing it for the last 2 seasons. Season 2 is currently airing right now, but I'm sure we'll talk about that in the chat. In the meantime, welcome guys. We're playing Guilty Gear Strive tonight. Either I'm playing online by myself with other people, or people are going to join me. If Mao is streaming, he's going to be streaming from twitch.tv/ESKAY_09. So make sure to check him out too. Let me actually pull up his stream. I also need to pull up Discord. Let's see here. Yo, Babel knows. I got my Guilty Gear and fighting game music playlist popping. So we got some jams tonight. But yo, where is Discord? Did it vanish? All right, cool. Let's all pull up the promos though. As I mentioned, I'm part of Shinjuku Station Podcasting and the Fighters Ready stream over here on twitch.tv/FightersReady. Some people have been wondering how come I have not been streaming on YouTube. YouTube hit us with a copyright strike, and we have to wait a certain amount of time before we can actually stream live on the channel again. It sucks. They stop you from streaming for 45 days. When that happens. Now, that's strictly for the Shinjuku Station channel. The Gundam and MHQ channel doesn't have a copyright strike, so we can stream there, but I don't want to stream anything that's not Gundam related on that channel, just in case we run the risk of getting a copyright strike there too. It would suck to get it on both. But that phases out in around mid-November, so for those who want to watch over there, shout outs to Ed the Crimson. Normally, where he works, he can't watch on Twitch, because that site's banned on his... and the internet at his job, and it's kind of pricey to stream anything over 5G, so he can't do that. So he's running it back. But shout outs to Ed, man. I'll be uploading the archive to this over to YouTube after the stream is done, so it'll be up there eventually, and you'll be able to check that out when you're able to rest easy. But props to Ed, man. It's always good to see him, man. And I like streaming on both platforms just for that reason. Some people can watch on one, some people can't watch on the other. So that helps out people, and we'll be back to doing that. But as for Gundam-related streams, we can still dual wield, so that's pretty cool. But twitch.tv/FightersReady. If you haven't been to youtube.com/Shinjuku Station, please go and hit that subscribe button there. If you feel like subscribing to us on Twitch, that does help us out a great deal. You can follow us, though, if you like what you see tonight. That's free. PayPal.me/SoberRyu if you want to donate to the PayPal to help us re-up on equipment and any reoccurring costs. That helps us. And follow us at Fighters Ready, at Shin Station, at Vermilion Royale, at Gundam at MHQ, and at SoulBroRyu. Much appreciated. Do we have a visual? We don't. Wait a minute. We do. Let me fix something here before we keep going. Love this song. So I was testing out Jacko. Let me get the game sound on. I'm gonna jump into Discord in just a moment and see if Mao is up. Not sure if he is, but if he is, that's cool. Let's see here. Cool. Well, he will be eventually. Oh, stop that right there. All right, cool. I guess the debate's raging on about Netflix Bebop, man. It's fucking weird, man. People are going in. Some guy hit me up on Twitter yesterday and said, yo, well, let me see what he wrote to me. Hang on a second. I'll show you guys this. So fucking ridiculous. People like going ham because certain things aren't exactly as they want it to be. Okay, here we go. All right, this is in response to the tweet I put out a couple days ago. Let me pull it up on stream here. All right, here we go. I had written, I might catch hell about this, but I dig the look of the promo shots revealed for Cowboy Bebop. Cast looks great. Faye's wardrobe design is understandable, yet Daniela still looks like Valentine. The Bebop interiors look like they were lifted from the anime. Good stuff so far. I got this reply, though. Where the fuck is it? The fuck? What? Yo, come on now. No, it's here. Oh, let me just go back. Let me go back. That's the easiest way I can get to it. This dude over here says, she looks nothing like Faye. They couldn't even get her hair right. It should be about 4 inches longer. She doesn't wear black stockings with the brown shorts and a leather jacket. It's an obvious lack of even trying. It's like my man's got the ruler out, son. He's got the rule out, man. He's nitpicking all the details. It's like, well, hold on, bro. Word? No, I know I wrote back to him. Oh, I did. Okay, here we go. I've seen enough adaptations to know that not every aesthetic will match performances, direction, writing, visual effects, score. More important factors for me than how Fade's outfit differs from the show. Not a hill worth dying on as far as I'm concerned. And over on Fred's Twitter, it's worse, man. People are combating him about it too. Like, Fred's got an open mind about the show, and yet people are popping off, man. It's like they don't like one thing or another, and some people just like the one thing sets them off. And that's it, man. There's no turning their minds around about it, man. It's so stupid, bro. It's the worst. Hang on, let me make sure I got my left and my right speakers here. Yo, got the KOF popping, though. Yeah, it's about right. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, but people are tripping, son. They are tripping. It's sickening, man. I don't know what to say, bro. Really don't. Good evening, sir. Yo, what's going on, Yazi? Oh, man, hold on. You're muted. I got you. It's not your fault. It's mine. Say something. All right, say something now.
How's it going?
Oh, shit. There he is, man. There he is. Oh, hold on. Is that too loud? Let me know.
Oh, it's fine. Well, yep, you sound good.
All right, right here. But this is a more appropriate response for Yazi right here.
Move this man!
That's how he tells a bad joke.
Oh, yeah.
We got to save it up for Super Robot Wars tomorrow. Speaking of which, let me pull up the promo for that. For those who don't know, every 2 weeks we come together to play some Super Robot Wars. We're going through the game right now. Session 12 is tomorrow. And, you know, it's funny. I had this motherfucker, and now it's not here. What happened? There it is. I got it. And in about 10 years... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let me try this again. Did I make a JPEG? I didn't make a JPEG. Oh, that's great. That's great. Shoot me now. Shoot me now. All right. Let's go here real quick. Nope. Take me to the folder where it's at. Thank you so much. Is that it? Yeah. No. That's not it either. What the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. Good lord. All right. Let me turn on my camera real quick so Yazi can see it too. All right. So yeah, tomorrow, man, Super Robot Wars will be popping over on twitch.tv/FightersReady and twitch.tv/Gundam MHQ. We'll be on session 11, going through certain stages today. This time's the theme is the Gunbuster. So I don't think I've chosen that as a thumbnail yet. So I try to run through all the different series that are in the game and feature each series in each thumbnail. So and then eventually I'll run out of series and have to start over. But we're just running through them. So yeah, the next episode will be tomorrow at noon Eastern Daylight Savings Time. So if you guys want to check that out, please, by all means, do so. And thank you very much, man. You guys are awesome. All right, so let's see here. Mal says he'll be on soon. He has to wash some dishes. Wash those dishes, my friend. I look forward to seeing you. Oh, I gotta switch my TV back over. Dealing with some mad lag. All right. If I'm using XSplit to play the game, that's super lag right there. All right. So this is Jacko. She's got all sorts of tricks and shenanigans. She's definitely a strategy-based gimmick character. You can call out little helpers and then start kicking them. You can also soup them up. If I do this, drop her. You try to scam.
Her helpers look like those little captains with like Taukaka.
Yeah, they kind of do. They kind of have that look.
Especially the whole, you know, like hood and everything on her.
Man, oh, speaking of Taukaka, did you hear about her voice actress?
What happened?
She passed away.
Taukaka's Japanese or English?
Oh, sorry, Seiyu. Her Seiyu passed away.
Oh.
Yeah, about a couple weeks ago. I was that was sad to hear that.
Wow, what else has she done?
Yeah, you should look her up, man. I wasn't sure about her history. She was in like her 60s or something. She was older than I thought she would have been. But yeah, she passed away recently, man. It's really sad to hear that. I was like, yo, man, these people that you hear and all sorts of shit are going, man. Like, it hit me hard when Bulma's say you passed away, man, and that was just a freak. That's a freak incident, man. It's like, yo, word?
She like randomly passed away in a car.
In her car. She was probably commuting to work or something on just a street that just wasn't very populated, and nobody bothered with her until they found her, like, hours after she had passed. I was like, damn, man, that sucks.
No, she wasn't even that old. She was like Talkaka's voice actor. She's only 40.
Oh wow, I thought she was older than that. My bad.
No, it's fine. I was gonna say she sounded pretty young. So.
Wow.
Oh, ooh, yeah, she was Lavi from Last X. That's the female protagonist. Oh, you know,
was she really? Oh wow.
Yeah, she's done some pretty. Wait, ooh, Melissa from Gun Next Door.
Oh, she was in Gun Next Door too. Wow.
Yep.
She's done her share of mecha anime, man. Any Gundams?
Looking right now. That name sounds familiar, though. Let's see. Oh, she was Louise from Double O.
Oh, was she? Oh, word. She was Louise for real?
Yeah.
Oh man, Saji, I'm so sorry, buddy.
Yeah. I was gonna say this name definitely sounded familiar, but. Yeah, goddamn shame.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh, and Caroline from Bill Fighters.
What? Man. Damn, son. I'll mention that next episode of Gundam.
Yeah,
I didn't realize she did so much Gundam, man. That definitely deserves a mention. I'll make sure to bring that up.
Wait.
If I forget, remind me. Remind me in the chat on Thursday's episode.
No. I don't think she's deceased. You might be talking about someone else.
Man, who was it then? Hang on a second. So, hold on. Somebody passed. Let's see. Taokaka.
No, Chiwa Saito's still alive.
Yeah, I was just listening to you guys, and Chiwa Sato is not dead.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Okay. I got it backwards. It's her English VA that passed away. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
I found the
that
news.
makes sense.
I found this. My bad. Felice. Her name was Felice. I remember seeing her be pretty active on Twitter. At least I think so. Hang on. She was also Prinny in Prinny 2. Let me see here. I'll look up Felice something. Philice. My bad.
It's fine. Yeah, she had a heart attack at 67. So.
God damn.
Oh yeah. Now I remember who this is. Mimi's voice actor from Digimon. Okay, yep.
That's the one. God damn it.
If it was Chiwa Sato that passed away, like everybody would know, because Chiwa Sato was like a pretty large.
Yeah, she's pretty well known.
Well known.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. It sucks that it's one over the other, but man, damn. Still. That's unfortunate. Thanks for the clarification, Enron. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I was just listening to the stream while I was getting my headphones set up, and I was like, "What the fuck are they talking about?" She's not dead. What the hell?
So bro talking nonsense as usual. Buddhist man.
I was like, I'm usually kind of like aware of the Japanese voice actors passed away. I'm like, I didn't hear about any recently.
It's like Chiwa Sato she's one of the main characters in Fate Grand Order.
Yeah.
She's Tamamo no Mae, which is like one of the huge like fan favorites in that franchise.
Yeah.
You know, like if she were to pass away, like the entire internet would know about it.
Yeah.
So.
Damn. Her name is Felice Sampler. There we go. And yeah, she was the voice of Taokaka and many other characters. I'm sure a lot of Digimon fans are mourning her loss, man. But shout outs to Felice, man. That's big loss. I hate it when a voice actor goes, man, because I sometimes revere them more than actual actors. On-screen actors, because I watch more I guess voice actor stuff than I do live act. Well, no, I guess it's about even nowadays.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes some people do both, acting and voice acting.
That's
like
true.
Alan Tudyk, he's like, I know more for his voice acting than I do acting. I mean, he's still a pretty well-known actor, so.
That's true. Super talented.
Especially Harley Quinn alone, he plays like half the cast.
Oh yeah, man. Isn't he? Is he Clayface?
And Joker.
That's right. You told me that last time. Fucking
Where
great.
is my electric car, Bruce?
Kills it. Still one of the best moments in the show, man.
Ooh. I was like, I can't just rob this bag. I need Batman over here, otherwise it's boring. Goes to the show. She stole my man. He's Batman. He's mine. And the headline read, he stole my man.
It's so ridiculous.
That wasn't that Maury style show. Was it Tawny?
Was that when Clayface dressed up as a woman? So his female character?
No. You know that talk show that they have in Harley Quinn? That talk show host?
Right.
Like that Maury style talk show host? What's her name? Tawny?
I've seen one clip with her. Yeah.
Well, that's the one where they kidnap Robin and put him in like a King Shark's tank, and Batman comes to save her, and it turns like a whole like reality show brawl, kind of like Jay Springer. And Joker comes in. They're like, they put in the headlines like, it's like, Harley Quinn, what the fuck are you doing? He's my man. Don't steal him away from me. And the headline says, the TV headline says, she stole my man.
So dope. Hey, Mal, welcome, sir. Yo. Oh shit. Yo, I gotta give him the proper entrance, man. Where the fuck did I put it?
Here comes a new challenger.
I gotta change the volume on that. Jesus Christ. Let me fix that right now. God, woo. Loud as balls.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't think we talked about this yesterday, because I know I talked about it with Mao, the new King of Fighters trailer.
Yes, man. I was gonna bring it up tonight. And so thank you for reminding me. I thought of it after we had finished the stream last night, and I totally forgot to mention it. We'll watch it later, the trailer. But yeah, that was a very, very jam-packed trailer. I was glad to see that they started to show off the systems. There's certain things I'm happy about. There's a few things I'm not. But it's cool. You know, ultimately, it's just nitpicks, to be honest. But ultimately, I'm very happy with the trailer and what they had to present. And it was nice to see that. There was supposed to be news that dropped yesterday. They said they had more to show on Friday at Gamescom. But I don't know if they did or didn't. Let me actually look that up real quick, and then we'll get online and get some matches going. Let's see here. Gamescom. KOF. And... Oh, that's...
You can probably just go to the SNK official YouTube channel.
You know, that makes sense. I'll just go right there.
Yeah, you're just pretty good about new videos, so...
Here's a picture of the character select screen without any kind of obstruction in the way, though. Let me pull this up real quick. I was looking for this image. I'm going to retweet this. Freaking cool.
Pretty good large cast.
Yeah, KOF 14 had 50 characters, though. And this one's going to have 39 at default, and then you see all the DLC slots at the very top, including a single entry, which I wonder who that is. I don't know. I don't know if it's the last boss. Are they going to make you buy the last boss's DLC? Because I don't see where the last boss would go. Unless
I think it's going to come with a season pass, I believe they announced.
I guess they could. I'm thinking the last boss is probably going to be Rugal. There's that shadowy figure in the middle of the image, the cover image of the game, and I wonder if they're reviving Rugal as the last boss. I guess.
Why not? They revived everyone else.
They did, right? Holy shit. They still have to explain to me how fucking New Face team is back. That I need to know. But what I really want to know is who's this team at the very bottom, the all question marks team, because I'm
Orochi team? Oh wait, there's already a Orochi team.
Yeah, that's the New Face team. I guess you'd call me Orochi team at this point. But Ash is over here, and I don't know who's going to be on that team with him. I think Hydern's going to be on the team with the new girls. I think he's going to be the veteran that pairs up with them, because if you look at the main character, Shune, I think is his name. They have Benny Mora on their team as the veteran. And then you got that kid, so I'm thinking that the girl with the hat, the sister with the cornrows, her design is incredible, by the way. I love her design. I just got to see how she plays. And then you got that last slot there, and I think Hydern's gonna go there. As for K's team, I think it's gonna be Kula and Maxima, but that bottom team right there in the middle, I wonder if those are guest characters. Because
let's see,
it's been highly rumored that guest characters are going to be in this game, and if so, that's probably the last team that's going to be revealed for the base team. But go ahead, what were we going to say?
I was going to say it's going to be Shingo, Duck King, and Mr. Big.
I hope Shingo's that single entry is what I hope he is, and I hope he's incredible to play. That's what I hope.
Oh yeah, that was more of a joke on my end.
No, man, I want Shingo back because he's voiced by Koyasu, man. Koyasu is the voice of Shingo, has been since the beginning.
I was going to say, last game he was playable in, was it 11?
I think so. I think he was in 11.
11 had a very large cast too.
Yeah, I was sad he was never. I don't think he was in 13 at all.
No.
Yeah, I wanted to see him animated in that dope ass style, but that never happened. So,
man, we gotta put the man in there, man. Rock Howard.
Oh, gross. You keep him fucking packed up.
Hey, screw you, man. He was in 14. They need to go ahead and bring him back.
Yep.
Terrible. I don't want to see him. I'm sure.
He treats Rock Howard like Ken Masters.
I hate Rock with a fucking passion, bro. Ooh.
Man, Rock is great. You need to stop.
The worst.
Yeah.
The worst. I'd rather play his dad. I'd rather play Terry Bogard, and I'm not crazy about Terry either. But Bomber Jacket Terry's cool. I'm alright with that. I'm alright, Bomber Jacket Terry. That DLC will be got. I will be picking up that fucking.
Well, they're not gonna include female Terry as a playable character.
We'll see. Special skin.
Nah, female Terry's that last slot. Call it now.
No, it'll be female Mr. Big. It'll still have the beard and everything.
Yo, no, it's Booty Slap Terry. That's who it is. That's what it's gonna be.
Booty butt cheeks Terry.
Booty butt cheeks slapping.
He got canceled. We canceled him.
We canceled him. That's why she's coming in.
That's right.
Oh, my fucking sides.
Whose case is that? Is that Queen? No, not Queen. Vice, right?
Vice? Vice and Mature. I don't think they've gotten announced yet.
Yeah, was Vice?
They were in the last game. What? Say it again.
Who was the K's sister?
K Dash. K. I don't know about his sister, but his girlfriend is cooler.
No. I'm talking about his sister, the chick with the whip.
Oh, no. You're thinking of Elizabeth Blantorch, and she is on Ash's team normally, and I think Ash's team is going to be Elizabeth, and I don't know who the last person is going to be. It's either going to be that guy with the guy from Hong Kong with the I forget what it is. He's got that Hawaiian shirt on or whatever. I think his name is Shun or something. And then it's weird. Oh, you're trying to figure out what SBO's wife is watching on TV, yeah, Rod? You're too funny. It's Whip.
Whip.
Whip. Yeah, Whip. That is Kay's sister, right? They're watching Modern Family, by the way, and it's my nephew that's watching it. Oh shit! All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say she was in the 14, so as a DLC character, so.
Yeah, she was, right? Yeah, she was in there. But she could be back. Whip is usually on the Akari Warriors team, so and I'm assuming that maybe she'll come back as DLC if she's not in the base cast. But maybe we'll get a Metal Slug character on top of that. The Metal Slug the KOF characters have been crossing over into Metal Slug for a minute, and there's a Metal Slug stage where the Akari Warriors fight in the game too. So
I say make the actual Metal Slug itself playable.
Hey, yo, why not? We got whatchamacallit in BB Tag, the tank. I forgot what his fucking name was.
Oh,
now I gotta look it up. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg, that fucking thing.
Yeah.
Oh my sweet god. What were they thinking? Yo, this shit is ridiculous. But props to them. Props to them for putting that motherfucker in the game. Who knew?
I was gonna say
look, they were just having fun with that series.
Yeah, that's true. The fucking what's it called? The kitchen sink approach in that game.
I was gonna say I could have sworn there was a what is SNK like games where you fight the Metal Slug itself. One of the fighting games. Was it a boss super move?
All I know is I know that Mars People was playable in SNK versus Capcom. That's actually literally the only Metal Slug character that's ever been fully playable.
And also Battle Coliseum.
Oh, it was in Battle Coliseum? Got you. Battle Coliseum, there you go. I know that the Metal Slug characters have been strikers in some of the previous KOFs, but I don't think any of them has been actively playable outside of being strikers. And I got that fucking kick loop to work once when I was training earlier today.
I was gonna say, but that Fiolina has not been in a KOF playable character yet.
Wait, who?
Fiolina, she's a Metal Slug character, so with the female characters.
Yeah, none of the Metal Slug characters. Not Marco, not The guy's name starts with a T. I forget what his name is. None of them have been playable. They've just been. Some of them have been strikers. In like KOF 2001, 2002.
It's been the other way around where KOF have been in Metal Slug games.
Oh yeah, they've been in the strategy games. I think they've been I know the Akari Warriors have been playable in actual Metal Slug games as well. So.
Yep. Yeah, what's the name? I believe Ralph and Clark. Or Ralph has been playable, I think. But.
Yeah, Ralph and Clark have both been playable. I think Leona too, and possibly Whip.
I don't think
I could be wrong, but I know Ralph and Clark definitely. I think Leona, but not 100% sure on her.
Really?
Hey, yo, what's up? Light Dark Destiny, how you doing?
Good. Good, good. Just been doing some running, training.
Cool. Awesome. Gotta get the rust off. I know, that's what I've been doing. Alright. See, Mao's in the training mode as well. Guys, the Mao is streaming over on twitch.tv/ESKAY_09. Go over and bless his channel as well. I thought I had a fucking thing on this. God damn it. Alright, let's see if I can find it. Oh, what happened to it?
Is that why you got nuked off of YouTube?
Yeah, momentarily. I mean, the channel's still there. I just can't stream there until our probation's over. So
do they tell you like where exactly in your thing did your music break the rules, or do they just like?
It was a video from years ago, dude. It was a commentary video. It was a reaction video on Game of Thrones, and it was like only 10 minutes. I followed the rules. It can't be any more than 10 minutes, but they said, "Fuck it, we're still putting a copyright strike on you." So it was like, okay, I just am gonna have to fucking deal. That fucking sucks. That is the wackest. So there you go.
Man, corporations after the little guy.
I know,
First
man.
Gators daily down at SPR.
They don't give a fuck. These fucking assholes. But yeah, man, that's fucking whack. Okay, that's
change your your Twitter name to, like Too Hot for YouTube.
Oh my god! I wish they would just get people to actually manually fucking check these videos. I think it was a robot that did it, so they just wanted to go in there and sweep everything. Maybe they were looking for episodes of Game of Thrones that were on YouTube illegally, and we got fucking flagged. But there's like a million fucking reaction videos like GOT on there. I don't know why mine got singled out, but whatever. That's what got us. Usually we'll just get the video like demonetized or it'll get blocked, and that's it. But these motherfuckers said, nah, we're gonna give you a copyright strike at the same time. I'm like, well, thanks, assholes. I appreciate it.
Does that stuff disappear over time, though, if you don't do anything bad?
Yeah, it phases out after a certain amount of time. But if you get 3 within a small amount of time, your channel is fucked. You can get nuked completely off the platform. So that's a threat that all YouTubers have to face. I do have a backup channel, and that's Shin Station FightTube. So if push comes to shove, if the Shin Station channel ever gets nuked, I have that one just waiting in the wings. Alright, let's go out of here. Back to main menu.
So you can continue breaking copyright rules.
Yeah. I try not to.
Copyright law.
I try not to, but sometimes you run afoul of it just by streaming a game.
You're getting treated the exact same way as anti-vaxxers and January 6th conspiracy theorists on YouTube.
Ooh, man. Yo, I'm in the same club? Oh shit. Yo, I'm a fucking misanthrope? Let's go.
It's bad enough he has to live among them.
Yo.
Don't go putting them in the same ilk.
Yo, it's time for me to get payback, baby. Let's go. I'm ready. Alright. Let's do this.
So, bro, how many pizza basements are you gonna sneak into?
Pizza bases? What do you mean?
How many QAnons are you gonna embrace? How many pizza places are gonna hunt down?
Pizza games, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna
What's the basement?
I'm gonna go find the next basement with a bunch of kids in it. Gross. My God.
You know what?
Oh.
You know, I'm pretty sure Matt Gates will pay you to do that.
I'm sure they will.
He's the one tag along. Hey, man,
yeah. Yeah, he wants to pay for the recon, man.
God damn it. Well, shout out to everybody who's watching the stream today, man. Again, SRW with SBR will be tomorrow at noon, so tune in for that. And everybody's golf, we did that last night. You can run back the archives here on this channel over on twitch.tv/ESKAY_09. And Earls of Risk is going on right now. If you guys want to get in, by the way, if anybody wants to get into matches, I'm going to the park over in USA East Coast. So, and that will be, I'm going to go, oh, wow, these parks are packed. Park 7. Park 7. All right, cool. And Flip the Script is back too. That's our ensemble podcast. Don't sleep. Go check that out. That's over on anchor.fm/Flip the Script. It's a bunch of us. We're going to be back in 2 weeks with another episode. So, and it's going to be a free-form episode. Just talk about anything and everything, man. People bring random shit to the table. It's going to be a Russian roulette episode. So come on out. It'll be over on, well, it won't be streamed on youtube.com/Shinjuku Station, but it will be uploaded there. But you can watch live here on Fighters Ready, and then listen to the archive, the audio podcast the next day. That'll be up. So check that out. So I am in East Coast 7. Let me go put that on the screen as well. Just put that in the place of my PSN. So I think I can fit both in here. Let's see. Park EAST Coast. Can I type? Can you put it in there? Thanks. USA 7. All right, cool. That'll work. I'm in the middle. Also put that in the chats here.
So I tweet you something about something.
Oh, did you? Oh shit.
I mean, it's a silly one, but.
Alright. Alright, cool, that's that. There we go there. And checking out this tweet here. Let's see. Oh, this, what the fuck? Yo, yo, what? Yo, screw KO if it's all about King of the Hill. LL, yo.
I saw that earlier today.
Oh, you're so dumb. Oh my god, yo, they're going in. What they about to fight off with? Yo,
they were trying. There was a hurricane. They were trying to knock down a building that someone was trying to like gentrify next door.
Nice. I thought they were about to take on. I thought they were about to take on Khan. Yo, my man. Yo, Khan Jr. Man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was gonna say I gotta watch the newest what was it? Lower Decks this week. I haven't seen this week's episode.
Oh, it was fucking great. It was.
I mean, last week's episode was already great.
Man, they've been on a roll, man. We finally not to give away too much, but it's a Tendi centric episode, so super cool. Tendi and Mariner, they have to work together on something, and both Rutherford and Boimler have their own things going on that episode, and there's a guest character that's fucking is like, yo, this guy, let's go. If you saw the trailer for the season, you knew he was throwing up already, but it's finally the episode is finally here. Is that you, Mal?
Yeah, that's me.
Cool, let's go.
Good shit.
Oh
I'm
shit!
I'm just laughing what happened last week's episode because it's a complete Star Trek thing to do.
It is.
Actually, I need to switch my damn character.
I gotta change my stage. I'll put on random.
No. I was gonna say the Borg haven't shown up in the show, have they? Lower Decks.
Borg, only in the intro, but I don't think in full yet. If they have, maybe some Borg, maybe in like a momentary scene, but I'm not 100% sure. But other than that, that's all I can tell you. Oh, here we go. Set that system random.
I was gonna say they need to do that whole thing with Rutherford again with him download. updating his thing. It's like the dumbest Windows update ever.
Oh, there's one major surprising thing about this episode that will have you scratching your head. And it is a long time Star Trek inside joke that they finally did on this show. So I'm gonna just leave it up to you. You will fight. You'll like this episode, but it'll have you like questioning reality in a sense. It's like, yo, what the fuck is going on? It's great. It's so good. Hope you enjoy it, man. I can't wait to do the season wrap up when the final episode airs. So that should be cool.
Sweet. Oh, to anyone interested, Lower Decks Season 2, Episode 1 is available on YouTube for free.
Yes, it is free. So if you watch the first season and you want to get a taste of what the second season is, check that out, Jack. It's up over on youtube.com, I think, /Star Trek. Get this game sound up. Oh, shit! Let's go!
You better not pull any punches.
That's my line.
That's my line.
I think we're done for the DLC characters for this year. I think the next.
No,
set
there's one more in I think there's one more in December.
Oh, okay. Wonder who's out. I'm guessing Asuka or.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Oh, also, no one's surprised. Viking is going to be Samurai Showdown.
Oh, she already is?
Yep, she is. That's right. And also other fighting game news, Miyako, aka the little Kung Fu girl, has been added to Melty Blood.
Ooh! Oh!
Yep, their logic was let's put this little obscure girl and she can automatically use Kung Fu even though she never did that in the original visual novel.
All I know is that people keep shitting on the game because it has no drip. No drip.
It has no sense of style, no individuality. It looks generic as fuck.
Everybody looks like regular pedestrian people. Almost everybody, not everybody though. There are a few characters that are outside the normal look of everyday life. Like everybody in that game looks like this straight out of like a slice of life story, which is great. I don't have a problem with that because I've watched mad anime, so I know that the personalities of the character will shine. But
I was gonna say, I guess they don't know. They're too stupid to use the internet because that's what the original source material was.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Also, the fact that it's like the 4th game in the series for that. Essentially a reboot, but.
Oh! God damn it, Mel, let's go.
Hey man, they're probably just used to too many belts, like, aka Tetsuya Nomura style.
I mean,
all the characters in Type Lumina are basically just like your typical like Type Moon art, right? You know what they look like?
They're a little bit updated than before, so
but you know what I mean, though. Like all Type Moon characters have like that certain art style. They're like it's literally the same art style for everything. All right, maybe not.
I don't think they're the exact same. So I think they have a few different designs over there. So because the original Superman art was pretty rough, so I think they changed designs every so often. So.
Oh!
Alright, well I'm watching a video, some gameplay on YouTube, and it looks exactly like what I was thinking. So I can understand the art or it looks pedestrian kind of thing because that's just how Type Moon looks. Like
yeah, pretty much.
Type Moon looks like.
That's why it never bothered me. But then like people like who don't know it's based on like an anime or light novel series or whatever are like just totally shitting on it, and it's like it's based off of a fucking anime. What can you do? You know.
Whatever. All these bitches from all these other games hitting on Melty Blood, they don't have rollbacks, so fuck them.
Exactly. I was like, games got rollback in there, they can be dressed in fucking Sunday best. I don't give a fuck.
They can all stay salty.
They can all be dressed in scrubs. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Okay, by that logic, would they say the same shit about the Persona fighting games?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Why would they say that they did something like that before?
I think it's because there's like a lot more there's a lot more style in Persona than there is in something like Melty Blood, because like all the backgrounds and the and the what do you call them? The fucking things they summon. Shit, I'm just
The actual personas.
yeah, the persona. Woo! Personas, goddammit. Yeah, the personas they summon and all the other stuff like that. All those things have like they're a lot of them are very flamboyant. A lot of them have like a lot of design and color and stuff. And that gives it personality. Whereas Tsukihime, like, oh, I'm playing as a chick in a blue skirt and a white shirt. Okay. I kind of get it, but like, that game is not for them. That game is for Typhoon, man. So.
Oh my god, I'm so late with them shits.
Yeah.
I guess we're only like one or two like schoolgirls or something. They wouldn't mind, but it's mostly just school characters. So yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's Yep.
And the only ones that have like have a costume of some sort are all the costumes are all very drab because like I don't know what it is with Titan Moon and their obsession with the church, but there's like a million different characters in Titan Moon that have some association with some church of some sort, and they're all wearing like drab robes and things like that. So
no, I think that's anime in general. Like some stuff they put like put church and stuff in some animes.
And your Japanese,
God damn it!
In general, church equals bad.
That's it. Either they're evil or
yeah. How often can you come from like Japanese anime or games that the church is actually good and not evil?
Yeah. I don't get it.
Yeah, because like everybody I see in this Melty Blood trailer either looks like they're a nun or looks like they're a schoolboy or schoolgirl, and that's pretty much it.
And there's two maids in there too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the maids.
Yep. Oh, technically there's three because two of them are paired together.
Yeah. Who's the third one? I mean, I know that the first two are from Tsukihime.
Woo!
No, the third one is both of them paired together. Like
Woo!
Okay, so really it's just two maids and then
yeah. Yep, and they're sticking close to the original Melty Blood game, actually. So.
Titan Moon should just stop fucking around and just put like all the characters,
fuck!
like everybody from Melty Blood and everybody from Fate, just throw them all into one giant fucking game.
That is too many characters.
With like 70 characters or something, just go ahead and get it over with, because people will buy it.
You don't get serious.
Good luck trying to program that, especially all those different combat and everything. That's way too much. Gotchas is just easy to do in that regard.
I mean, if we got 90-something units in Gundam, I'm not sure why we can't have 90-something.
Well, that's not a fighting game, though.
Well, I mean, still, it's a lot of units to choose from, so.
Well, also French bread is a smaller kingdom.
God damn it!
Yeah. I would say they only I think they only stuck with Under Night. That's about all I know about them.
Yeah, Under Night Ember was pretty much spawned from Melty Blood, just more variety of characters. Oh yeah, so right. Yep, I got some trivia ready for tomorrow too.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so that'll be a little something interesting to bring up.
Ooh. Oh my fuck! Woo! Let's go! Good shit.
Challenge me again whenever you like. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Fuck!
Who the fuck is Nicole Software? Like, I looked up Unibi and or whatever you guys. How are they shorthanded? And it's got French bread and Nicole listed. And like, if you click the link to go for Nicole, it just takes you to like a blank entry in a chart, and that's it. Guess ain't that important.
God damn it!
It's only like sub-companies and things.
Ooh! Oh my god, I can't pull it out fast enough. Stop! Stop it! No way! Good shit, bro. Yo, I fucking deserve every bit of that. I had no idea.
Neither did I.
Yo, no time like the person, huh? Oh, good stuff. Just observed. It's like I'm gonna fucking turn into Miata right now. I'm waiting. Yo, good shit.
Yeah, I was expecting to take that super. I
Oh,
forgot about the upper body invincibility to 6P.
Oh, so there's about a couple characters left introducing for multiplayer games, because they said there could be 13 in total. So, about 3 characters left.
Oh shit.
An opening. Stun him. Have this. You're mine.
It looks like Ecole Software's credits are all just anime fighting games. Melty Blood, Under Night and Birth, Dengeki Bunko, Arcana Hearts.
What's
Damn,
this?
all of that?
Wait,
Ecole Software, yeah.
Yep, that sounds
about
about
them?
right. Everyone was just looking up who they were. So. Yep.
It looks like they haven't done anything since 2014 on Dengeki Bunko, so.
Those are kind of hard to I still think SNK needs to make a Waku Waku 8. But that'll never happen, right?
God damn it!
Hey, didn't someone stream that one night?
Yes,
What's
he
it?
did.
What game?
Waku Waku 7.
Oh yeah, man. Fucking classic.
I've been waiting for my rematch in that game forever.
Yo, we gotta do it, man. I fucking love that goddamn game.
Yep. It's like all the parodies from anime you can think of. It's actually pretty fun.
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, if I didn't have a burst, I'd be fucking finished. Holy shit!
I like it.
Oh yeah, the Windjammers demo is available on all the systems, I believe.
Windjammers 2? Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been out like since a week and a half ago.
Nice.
Yep.
Big Show told me about that too.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I saw there was a bunch of people on Twitter bitching about, well, not a bunch, but like a handful of people on Twitter bitching about how apparently how gory and uselessly gory and violent the Tsukihime game on Switch is, or Tsukihime visual novel, because apparently it just came out on Switch. And a lot of people are playing through it on Twitter and just like, why do they leave all this in here? Like, this is complete overkill. Leaving all this gore and blood and like, you know, all these like disgusting noises and hearing characters throw up in the background and things like that. Like, why do they leave all that shit in this game?
Wizard thing I ever heard.
Well, that's the thing. Probably they don't know what the source material was, so. Is it mostly American fans complaining, or is it Japanese?
I mean, they're English-speaking people on Twitter, so I assume they're North American. I don't know.
Yeah, they're probably just watching it because it's anime related. They're probably complaining.
Let's go.
Dude, shit, there's a manga version of the visual novel, and that has a bunch of blood and gore in there too. So
I stayed out of those convos because I don't play visual novels. So.
Oh yeah, well, I was gonna say I read the manga of Tsukihime, man. There's a lot of gore stuff in there.
Oh! My man was just shy of that shit.
You know, it's like people saying, "Why is it politics in Gundam? I just want to see mecha fights."
Fuck!
Fighter Exos says, Nasu be like that. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh yeah.
No holding back. Saul wins.
Let's go. What's the count? Oh
I
shit!
wasn't
All right,
counting.
man. 3-2. I think you. Yeah, you got 3. I got 2. Goddamn, I'm behind. Let's go. Let's go. Back foot. That's like a motherfucker right now.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Bandit. Yeah, I deserve that.
An opening. I've got you now. Not happy.
Oh! Woo!
I fucking wasted my meter. God damn it.
Woo! Fuck! Good shit. Yo, shout out to Cows, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Get up again.
So I read this game got patched and they nerfed May.
No,
Not
actually,
really, no.
they improved one of her standing hard slash, I believe. She barely got. She didn't get nerfed at all.
They nerfed
Soul.
No,
Soul got nerfed.
no one knows how badly. Like it's too soon to tell. They nerfed 2 things that I didn't like that they nerfed.
They buffed the shit out of fucking out of a Zato one though.
Yeah.
I know Henry has to be fucking. I mean, Detox has to be fucking excited.
Why did they say that they nerfed May then?
Because whoever you got that from are a bunch of idiots that didn't actually read the notes.
Yeah, sometimes people that complain, they just want to be bitch ass me sometimes. It's Twitter after all.
Woo! Good shit!
So I'm guessing they're not going to be adding instant kills anytime soon, maybe in the expansion. But
No, they're not. They've done away with instant kills. Like once Arxis makes a decision, they stick to their guns.
okay.
They don't make drastic changes like that. Like system changes, like putting back in instant kills.
Now you never know
Right.
when they come up with a proper
They don't
sequel to this
really need
game. They might put it in, but not for this iteration, I would say.
I was going to say, probably not to be expected in the expansion.
You rarely saw them in the original game anyway, like in high tier competition, unless there's a way to like assured way you can use it. You never saw them in like big time competition. Like, I can't even think of an Evo top 8 I ever saw, and it's the killer, and I'm sure there's one.
It's really that necessary either, though.
Not really. I mean, they're meant to show
No,
off. Really.
they've never been necessary.
Exactly. They just look nice animation-wise, but that's really about it.
Oh no! God damn! I hit my guide button like an idiot. I was gonna fucking. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. God damn it, dude.
You also took a screenshot of you doing that too.
I did, right? I'm fucking mad. I was gonna do the ride the lightning right after doing that throw, man. I was so mad.
So you really screen capped your own fuck up.
Is that right?
Oh!
Jumping.
No one will know that this happened except me and the screen.
You too, buddy. You too.
Soul does what he wants.
Is Soul good to the Jackal challenge?
He did.
I'm sure there's one out there.
Woo!
Oh, I was gonna say, I was telling these guys yesterday. So April O'Neil's gonna have a good year. So April O'Neil's gonna be that new playable in that beat 'em up game and Nickelodeon Smash game.
She's making first with Smash.
Yeah, they announced her along with Cat Dog.
Yep, she's in that fucking Nickelodeon All Stars as well.
Yep.
Guess who got added to my main list?
I know, right? I fucking love April O'Neil. She's got all the moves from different Street Fighter Alpha characters in the beat 'em up.
I was gonna say she's also using her stand, recording stand as a weapon, like Reese from the fighting game.
Oh yeah, true.
I only need Powdered Toast Man, and that's it.
Powdered Toast
You got the
Man.
stage, so he might be playable. So wait, he is playable, I think. Right?
He is playable. Yeah, he's in the.
He is. Yep.
Character.
Along with the stage. Yep.
The most disturbing John Frick Felucci character ever.
No, I think the last animation work he did was also worse.
Shouldn't have held back.
Woo!
I don't know. Powder Toastman had kids hanging onto his butt. So
yeah.
That was, I don't think you get much weirder than that.
I don't know.
We now know the reason why he did that bit.
Well, yeah, everybody knows. I mean, everybody knows that John. I mean, if you didn't realize that John Frick Felucci was a huge fucking pervert, just from watching his shows from the mid '90s, you do now. But I mean, like, this is something that I completely expected. I was like, man, this guy's a huge.
I'll DP your DP, bitch. Let's go.
Let's go!
I've never liked his work.
Woo! Positive bonus.
I like the comedy in Ren and Stimpy, but that I'm not gonna sit here and go watch all his other stuff because it's kind of how gross he is. So
I remember when Nickelodeon tried to put the Ripper Friends like a kid show, and when people saw it, they pulled the plug on that shit real quick. It's like, oh shit, what the fuck did we do?
Yeah, they used to complain about Ren and Stimpy too back in those days as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I deserve that. I was expecting you to jump in.
Man! I was close. I was mad close. Woo! Let's go. Here we go, man. Last one. Well, for me anyway. You win this one. 4-4 if you win.
So who's the next character gonna get Dragon Stalk? How many characters we got now? Like 5?
It's a good question.
You give me no choice.
You stop doing
I was gonna say, do you think they might actually do like a guest character for Guilty Gear?
Who?
Do you think they might put a guest character in Guilty Gear?
They actually asked about that on the on the poll. If people wanted to see guest characters, I remember seeing the poll results saying that people did. My suggestion for guest character, the first one, is not necessarily my favorite character, but I'd love to see his moveset rendered in Guilty Gear style, and that's Cloud Strife. And that would be it'd be a huge gain for them when it comes to like popularity and shit, mainly because everybody knows who Cloud is, and it would bring more people to the game if they knew he was in it. So
I was gonna say,
put Saber in Guilty Gear, you cowards.
Yo, Saber, I wouldn't mind that either, but not many people know about her like they know about fucking. Ooh, let's go. They know about fucking Cloud. I would love them to put Strider in this shit. That's who I'd love to see.
I was gonna say, if the chance of there being a crossover character, probably someone from Namco Bandai. They love doing crossovers with the other company, so.
Idolmaster. Put an Idolmaster character in Guilty Gear.
I would imagine it's gonna be someone from Samurai Showdown, since Baiken was in Samurai Showdown. So.
Oh, they could, or just any other SNK character, really.
Man, good ass matches, man. Shout out to Mao. God damn. I do gotta stop fucking jumping. I jump like an idiot.
Duck King will be in the Guilty Gear.
Yo, Duck King. I know everybody wants to see him. Everybody wants to see him, buddy.
I've been joking about Duck King for like the last year and a half now.
Yo, what happened? Yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready for that shit.
I'm half serious about putting Duck King back into the fray.
Hell yeah. I wish he was in KOF, man. Maybe he's in the DLC team or something like that. Man. All right. Let's see here. Light Dark Destiny. If you're around, I got you.
I am. I'm at the.
I was gonna say it's
I'm at the
Kim.
bottom.
It's
Oh,
Kim.
you fighting? Oh.
It's Kim in 15.
Oh, bless her. I got you. Kim?
Yeah.
Oh,
They haven't announced him yet.
they haven't announced him. Oh, shit.
I was gonna say,
They
how are we supposed to
haven't.
know who?
Or his sons.
Or his criminal team, who used to be on his team.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah.
the name. Yeah, the big dude and the mini Freddy Krueger.
Yo, I'm kind of mad. They haven't announced Kim at all. This might be the first KOF that Kim is not in. Oh,
well, they
no.
I was gonna say, how am I supposed to know who's evil or not? The
I
kids
know,
might meet
right?
him for that.
That's my guy, dude. The guy that Nick stole from me. It's like, oh, he's mine now.
Son.
Nick took Kim from me like Debo took Red's bike, man. And his mama chain, bro. His grandmama chain. He took that too, man. Yo, Nick, I know you're watching. Kim was mine, goddammit. Especially Pepsi Kim from the Real Bout series. Fucking Pepsi fucking Cola Kim. He had the yin yang symbol on his back, but it was red and blue like the Pepsi symbol.
I'm just glad that they stopped fucking around and actually gave us details on the system and details of the way the game's gonna play.
Yeah, man, it's been long overdue. I thought they were gonna do it during EVO, but they decided to save it for Gamescom, which is just a couple days afterwards. So, not bad.
Nah, they decided to tickle our balls for the better part of 6 months.
No,
that they did.
Oh, so you say they literally went for cock tease, huh?
That they did. Yo, you earned this.
Probably the next announcement would probably be doing what's that one? Tokyo Game Show in October.
Oh yeah, there might be more then. You know, we got I'm sure there's more characters they gotta show up. They showed us a few characters in this trailer. They didn't spotlight them, but you got the two new women. On the cover of the game you see that Hydron is there as well. Fancy ass fucking Ash is back with the biggest lips in KOF history.
I hate Ash.
Ash is my least favorite, although Shune is close. You know, I thought I didn't like K, but K grew on me over time. K-Dash.
Yeah, K's fun to use though.
K-Dash is my main.
K apostrophe, or what people call K apostrophe.
That's lame.
K apostrophe, man.
Yeah, that
was pretty good.
Woo! Look at this guy got mix-ups! Yo, let's go, Light Dark. I see you.
I know you're capable.
The mix! Looking like Cuisinart. I see you. Let's go.
No, they're gonna put, what's it called? X with 999?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking. Oh, freaking. You mean, what's his name from Akira?
Yeah, with Tetsuo.
He was voiced by the same guy, which I believe is also the voice of Vegeta.
Yeah. Oh, and Reinhardt.
Oh, yeah. What's it? Ooh! His name's Rio something, right? Ooh! I see you trying to bait them. You trying to bait an uppercut out of me? I see you. Yo, my man got tricks. That standing forward kick has so much plus frames on it, it's ridiculous. I fucking love that shit.
Not him, so bro. He's not the
It wasn't him?
No.
I'm wrong again tonight, man.
He's the voice of Oba Frost, but...
Gotcha.
And Yusuke Urameshi.
Oh, the classic. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right when you mentioned that name earlier, so...
I can't remember John Goodman's name. I'm fucking up, say you. God damn. Yo, this KOF music's got me jazzed, son. Let's go. I'm ready. Good match, guys.
The best place to go is Petco.
That's right.
Okay, yeah, the place you can't.
Oh my god.
The guy who you think about is Ryo Horikawa, who's also.
Oh, that's who I was thinking.
Yeah, that's Vegeta. Oh, Shun from Saint Seiya, and a bunch of other characters, including everyone's favorite.
South America, stand up!
Yeah, but he was also Carrots in 083.
Oh, of course.
I was gonna say, yeah, this might be a little more people. Like, I know Sho's a big fan of 3x3 Eyes, but
oh yeah.
Well, you know who what's it called? Yakubu's voice was Kochi Sugitami, who passed away last year.
Oh
so
damn!
That's another character who long gone. So.
Oh! Oh my God! Good shit.
Okay, yep. That I tweeted about this a little bit earlier today, but I can't escape Isekai. Even Lupin the Third has got an Isekai manga.
Oh man! Oh, Yori's been Isekai since 2019 apparently.
Yes, yep. That's how Christina Rose tweeted about
man,
that.
I'm just telling you, man. It's not all bad.
I know. It's just you know.
It's bad when people half-ass it, man. When they half-ass it, it's shitty. But you know,
everyone's trying to jump on the bandwagon for it too.
Mecha anime was a bandwagon genre for a minute. At least in the 80s it was. So you know,
I think the Transforming Mecha was more of a bandwagon than the actual robot show.
Hey man, it's still within the genre though. But welcome, Jello.
It was definitely a bandwagon in the 80s because there were just so many shows and so many bad ones.
By the way, how's everybody doing today?
Good, right, man. Good to hear your voice.
Yeah, I'm a little tired, but so I just kind of came out here and I just kind of like I'm just kind of like chilling. If you don't know.
Oh no, that's
too, and I don't know why. Like I didn't do shit all day today. Why am I fucking tired? I don't get it.
Sometimes doing nothing can actually make you tired.
Yeah, it's the pace that gets bored.
Or bored.
Oh, getting bored, we know that. Like if you literally sit on your ass and do nothing.
God damn it!
There's like a good week or so that I pretty much just like was sleeping a lot more, and I didn't want to do anything, so I would just go back to sleep, and I would sleep basically more than like 12 hours of my life away.
It could have been all my activities from last night, although I wasn't hungover when I woke up this morning. So I figured I was all right, but I was tired.
Ooh, good shit!
All that drinking last night.
Yeah, we both gotta work on that, man. We both gotta work on that shit, for real.
Yeah. This week's been pretty good sleep-wise, so I've been good.
Yeah, maybe it's all the heavy fucking food I ate today that made me tired. Fried catfish and pizza.
Yeah, that's
I hope you're not covering
I'm
both.
an idiot! Kill me!
I hope you did not eat a catfish pizza, man. That sounds nasty.
Oh, good shit.
I don't know, man. I think that might be good actually if you didn't, you know. I mean, obviously the pizza couldn't be like tons of tomato sauce and cheese. Like it would have to be a different kind of pizza. But you could probably get away with a fish pizza if you did it right.
Probably. Like a salmon pizza sounds like it might work. It's depending on
I was gonna say, Japan, they put like a Japanese mayonnaise and shrimp on the pizza.
Well, there's also, if you can, there's also anchovies too. So.
Oh yeah, sure.
No, that's not the kind of fish we're counting. We're talking about like fried whitefish and not like tiny little salty fish.
I will say the fish has to be well done. That's my
cooked correctly.
You can't really undercook fish, otherwise you're asking for trouble. So yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Grilled
or fried?
Apparently a white person thing to do now. Pizza.
This might kill me.
Is put hot honey on it. You guys seen this trend of hot? You guys know what hot honey is?
I've heard of it, but I've never had it.
So hot honey is when they take honey and infuse it with chilies, so that they kind of make it spicy. And apparently, it has turned into a thing to put it on pizza. Because I have had pizza from 3 different places in the past 3 weeks, and every single place has had some kind of pizza with hot honey incorporated onto whether it's drizzled on top of the pizza, whether they fry their pepperonis in it, so it leaves behind like the spicy sugar glaze on the pepperonis. But it's a thing now apparently here in Atlanta, anyways. And I'm just curious if anybody else has seen it, but it's pretty good. Like I actually got some of that. I tried one today and put it on my pizza, and I was like, this is pretty damn good actually.
Man, it sounds intriguing, man. I'll have to fucking try that out.
Woo! Yeah, I think you can buy. You can buy. There's probably 2 or 3 different brands that are just about in every grocery store now. Like, what's that one? Not Frank's.
The only Frank's I know is Frankenstein's.
Or Frank's hot sauce, but I'll need to look it up. Hot honey.
I'm gonna say it might work with chicken if you glaze it. So
Mike's Hot Honey. That's what it is. Mike's Hot Honey is apparently the most popular one. You can just buy that at the grocery store and give it a shot. But yeah, it was pretty good. But it does sound kind of ridiculous. It does sound something like, you know, like the fucking foodie people who tend to ruin food and appropriate things. It does sound like something totally up their alley. But yeah, it wasn't bad. I tried it out and I was like, this is pretty good.
I was gonna say, man, people can put barbecue sauce on pizza. They could do that. They could do with honey, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
I had to think about it for a second, but yeah.
Although people who put barbecue sauce on pizza are monsters, though. I will say that.
I'm not a big fan of barbecue sauce, so I can attest to that.
I like barbecue sauce, but not on a pizza. That's.
I can tolerate barbecue sauce in some way, but
chicken pizza is the only kind of pizza that would work on. I think.
That's the only one that comes to mind.
Woo! Kill me! Oh yes!
It's basically a sausage.
You got my ass. Woo! Fucking positive bonus. Look at this man. Oh, good shit.
I actually had a pizza with Alfredo, so it wasn't too bad. Actually.
Oh no, I tried that one time because I like Alfredo sauce.
Fucking boy, you goddamn sorry.
It was just too weird. It was just too weird having a pizza.
I might have only had it one play. They long since got rid of it. So.
Because people realize it was trash.
Well, it's too rich. Like, Alfredo sauce is really rich, and I don't know, on a pizza with a bunch of other things, other flavors on top of it. Like, I think it's too much for a pizza because the flavor is so strong that it kind of just like doesn't work. On a pizza.
Yeah. And the pizza I had was a deep dish, and it was Alfredo sauce, not pizza sauce, with cheese on it, and then put chicken, and then some noodles too. They fried the noodles.
Wait, they actually put
fettuccine noodles that fried it.
Well, that's a whole other thing. I was about to ask about that too. But like, they actually put Alfredo sauce on a regular pizza with red sauce.
No red sauce. Instead of red sauce, they use Alfredo sauce.
Okay, so it was a white pizza basically. Then.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It was a deep dish pizza too. So
yeah.
It's tasty.
Although the noodles
extremely heavy.
The noodle was kind of weird.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
And yeah, it got to be heavy because Alfredo sauce, all that is butter and cream, you know. So that's cheese on top of that. So that's heavy. That's a lot of fat. You're basically just eating fat. That's pretty much all Alfredo sauce is straight up fat.
As a deep dish pizza, that's even heavier than regular.
Oh yeah, yep. It's giving me a stomachache just thinking about it.
Yeah, it sounds really like.
Woo!
I had like
good
really
matches,
nasty, like Jack in the Box food today, so I can't really speak.
Man, everybody always shits on Jack in the Box, but I miss Jack in the Box. That's one of the things I miss about not living in Texas anymore.
No, I like Jack in the Box, but it's like nasty and greasy as fuck.
Well, yeah, it's fast food. So
oh, you also know what you're paying for. It's like also cheap.
But Dolo, you hate Arby's though. Jack in the Box. I had it twice, and the first time I had it was okay. The second time I had it was god awful. God awful.
Well, Arby's is just as bad. If not
nah, every time I've had Arby's, they've been spot on. The horsey sauce, baby.
I had a really nasty.
If I can hold down Arby's, I can hold down you.
My friends know how much I hate Arby's. There was one time where my friend's like, hey, dude, I'll buy you food at Arby's. It's like, all right, fine, I don't mind this. And then I took one bite of the sandwich and I just said like, I'm just gonna drink my soda because that's the only good thing I have in this place.
Jamocha shake is good, man. Jamocha shake and the cherry turnover.
I like Arby's.
Arby's is not bad, but depends what you eat from there. I got picky.
I hate Arby's more than I hate Taco Bell.
Yeah, I got sick of a Taco Bell like about 15 years ago. No, longer than that, like mid-90s. And I swore them off for like 5 or 6 years, but then I went back and it's like, okay, they're not as bad as I thought. They're not my first choice when it comes to fast food, though. Not my first choice at all.
Not mine either. Yeah. Not mine either. I basically had the same situation, too.
They're about my 30th.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, good shit.
They're like second from the bottom. The bottom one's Arby's.
I like Arby's way more because like, Arby's does a lot of weird shit, and a lot of times their weird shit isn't very good.
I like their fish sandwiches they have in season sometimes. It's actually pretty decent.
I feel like if I want a fucking sandwich, I'd rather just go to Subway and get a sub.
Yuck, that's like bottom tier.
Oh, so Yalzi goes around Lent and gets the Catholic combo.
Good matches, sir. I'm gonna back out.
No.
And see if Mal's open yet.
It's
Mal's
just
in the middle
that
of a May-tastic action. I see you. Oh my God, yo, beat that May's ass, please.
No, just for me, it's just more of a thing. When I was growing up, my parents wouldn't let me eat like non-halal, like meat.
Oh man.
Once I was in high school, I got my own car. I'm like, fuck this, I'll eat whatever I want as long as it's not pork or alcohol.
Actually,
But I still have to keep on that premise in front of them sometimes. Eventually, as I got older, I just told them, fuck it, I don't care anymore. So
real quick, sorry, Light Dark Destiny, you should fight against Mal after he's finishing his match here. If Mal, you cool with that?
Sure.
Honestly,
I have to come back to the room because I left the room.
Oh shit! I didn't realize.
I wasn't getting any matches in that room.
Oh, no worries. If that's the case, man. See, fuck it. I guess we'll fight.
Hey, you might as well just fight.
Yeah, let's go.
What was I about to say about Arby's?
Let me change my character.
Oh no, I've been eating Arby's ever since I was a kid. Like I've always loved those roast beef sandwiches.
Me too, man. The fucking bacon and the beef and cheddar, man, with bacon on it.
Beef and cheddar.
With the shitty cheese sauce that they put on
man,
there.
the shittiest.
Like it's not good. Like the cheese sauce is not good. It wouldn't be good on anything else, but for some reason it's good. It's good on a roast beef sandwich with a fucking onion bun. Like
Yep.
It just works. I don't know why it does, but it does. And I don't like the horsey sauce as much. I like the red sauce better.
I like the red sauce too, but the horsey sauce is my fucking jam right there. I just like the contrast of flavors. That's just, man, oof. Got me thinking about it. I might have to hit them up.
Good chicken. They used to have good chicken fingers too, and I used to get the chicken fingers a lot back in the day before I lived anywhere close to a Chick-fil-A or a Zaxby's or any one of numerous superior chicken places.
Yeah.
But back in the day in high school, where Arby's was the only fucking fast food place in town other than the goddamn McDonald's. Like it was the chicken finger and those little spicy curly fries. That combo, man, ooh, those are good.
That's fucking. I've been the chicken fingers they used to have there. I haven't tried them recently. I mean, I think the last time I had Arby's was about 3 months ago, and it was good, man. I got the double beef and cheddar with a cherry turnover, which is like my favorite shit from them, and the Jamocha shake. Ooh, I felt the pounds packing on.
I tried the Jamocha shake, and it was too sweet. This is way too much. I couldn't do it.
I was getting small.
I don't know why people shit on Arby's. I love Arby's.
They got one of the biggest menus out of all the fucking restaurants, and most of it is good.
I like the gyros.
I haven't had one that wasn't bad.
So I've never gotten the gyros from there because I have many other superior gyro places like really close to my house. So I can just go to one of those. So I've never wanted to try one of the gyros. But usually when Arby's falls down, it's when they do weird stuff like that. When they had that freaking venison sandwich.
Venison?
Yeah, they had a venison sandwich. They had them in like 1 or 2 Arby's in every major market, and the one for the Atlanta market was in fucking Roswell. And I was like, I kind of want to try this just to say I did it. Hey Twitter, look, I did it. But I'm not driving to fucking Roswell 20 minutes away to do this shit. Fuck that. And then they had like they had a pork belly sandwich at one time as well. And of course, it wasn't as good as actual pork belly you get from other places. But they do a lot of interesting things like that. It's usually those kind of things that aren't very good. Excuse me. And then they have, I don't know if you remember when they had like their whole Fresh Market concept, Arby's Fresh Market or whatever.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, because they used to have like the Fresh Market menu at Arby's, and then they pulled it and had like standalone Arby's that did nothing but Fresh Market stuff. Because we had one of those pretty close to my house, and I tried it out. I tried some of the stuff in there, and I was like, it was hit or miss, mostly miss. So usually when they don't do as well, it's usually when they're casting a wide net and you're getting out of their comfort zone.
God damn it, good shit, let's go.
Jack in the Box is guilty of that too. Like you go to a Jack in the Box, and they're I mean I haven't been to one in years, but I remember what it was like when I was a kid. And they had a huge fucking. You go to Jack in the Box and get a goddamn taco.
Yeah,
like, who the fuck goes to a Jack in the Box and gets a taco?
I seen ads about that. It's like, and then when I went to one, it's like, yo, they got taco. I'll get one. Just try it out. I tried like a few things.
I hope it's not as bad as a Burger King taco.
Oh, I never had that.
Ooh. Dew. Oh, I was gonna say, speaking of I didn't belong in hell, the flaming hot Mountain Dew.
Is that a thing for real?
Yes, it's an actual real thing.
What the fuck were they? Oh!
Yeah, Cheetos flaming hot.
Mountain Dew?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, yes. It's a real thing that's coming out.
Oh,
God damn!
I'll tweet it. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Bro.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look it up right now and see what this fucking shit is. Flaming hot Mountain Dew coming soon to light up your mouth.
I like Mountain Dew Livewire, but that's a seasonal thing, and that only comes so far.
Okay, I put it in the chat, so bro, the chat.
I hate.
Okay, so when they,
oh
so
no!
They're saying like, so I was thinking like it was gonna taste like like cheesy, flaming hot, but maybe it's just hot. Maybe it's just the spice they're putting in Mountain Dew. So if they do that, then it's really no different than like a really hot like ginger ale or something. I would think. Or like some of these weird cinnamon sodas that come out from time to time, and they're just like really intense. But that's probably what this tastes like. Like I can't imagine this actually tasting like an actual flaming hot like a snack, because that would be disgusting.
That was the worst.
I was gonna say one better representation than Gates of Hell opening with this one.
Yeah, because I don't even like. I don't like flaming hots, and I don't like Mountain Dew. So it's like the worst. It's like the worst soda ever.
Well, let's go. Mountain Dew and Pepsi do like to mess around with all these weird flavors sometimes.
God damn it!
Yeah, I used to drink Mountain Dew when I was a kid and think it was pretty good, but after I got to be like maybe 17 or 18 or so, I couldn't drink Mountain Dew anymore.
You weren't scared? Was it Yellow 13?
No. I think you probably have to pretty much drink that every hour for your entire life in order for Yellow whatever to do whatever it does to you. Yeah. So I'm not. I was never worried about that. Excuse me. But yeah, all these different fucking flavors of Mountain Dew. Like I don't know who they're making this for. Who the fuck drinks this shit?
I mean, like I said, the only other good Mountain Dew is Livewire. But that's a summer thing, and that's only
fuck
summer.
me, man. Good shit.
All the other like Mountain Dews suck.
Let me go to Eno real quick.
I was gonna say, don't people like Baja Blast?
Trash is what it is. Trash Blast is what it is.
I tried it once and I don't remember anything about it. So so at least it wasn't bad enough to remember. But it also wasn't really good enough to remember either.
That's almost just as bad, if not worse.
The only weird Taco Bell soda, because Taco Bell is always the one that has all the weird fucking sodas. And the only weird one that I had there that I really liked was this orange one that they recently had, like maybe last year. At some point, it was like I forgot what it was.
Was it Livewire?
No, it wasn't Livewire.
No, it was an orange soda.
It was an orange soda of some sort. And I tried it. I got it. And it was. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
I don't know. Livewire is pretty orange. Tastes like orange too.
Nah, it wasn't Livewire. No. I don't even think it was a Mountain Dew. I think it was like another like a Minute Maid of some sort, but not like regular Minute Maid soda, but like some kind of special thing. Okay. I don't know. I'll have to Google it later and see if I can figure out what it was. But I liked it. I thought that was pretty good. But all the other weird stuff, like what's the red one that they have? Like the red Mountain Dew?
Code Red.
Code Red.
Code Red. Yeah. Like that one sucks.
Yeah,
man.
It does.
I could taste the salt in every Mountain Dew there is, man. I just can't stand that aftertaste that you get afterwards. It's so salty. It makes you thirstier when you drink it, man. I don't understand that shit.
I never got salt from it. Like it's this weird because a lot of lemon lime like drinks have that same kind of aftertaste.
Yeah, like if you drink a fucking or if you drink a martini, not a martini, but a what's it that green drink with the salt around the top of margarita. Yeah. Of course, it's that salt around it, so you expect that. But man, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's the lime. Like I think it's the lime and the citrus because that flavor complements salt so well. That maybe your brain kind of tricks you into tasting salt because you're used to salt and that salt and citrus flavor going together, like like lime, like fucking lime flavored tortilla chips or something like that. Because I can see that. You know, I can see how those two flavors are pretty closely related. But I've never actually gotten like a salt aftertaste from Mountain Dew. Although now that you've said that, I'm gonna go buy a can of Mountain Dew tomorrow and try it and see if I get salt from it on my palate as the aftertaste. We're talking about soft drinks like somebody's talking about goddamn wine. Like,
I know, right? You know, I got a pecan.
Salt lingers on your palates. You know,
a pecan of nuts.
Yeah.
Hey, that is my. I will admit that is my Achilles heel. I love soda. It is not good for me. It is going to kill me. It is going to make me a diabetic. But at the end of the day, it's the one. If people can drink alcohol, let me have this.
I was gonna say I don't care if I would die in the hell saying it, but fuck diet soda in general.
Yeah,
I drink diet soda all the time. You know, I got used to the taste. Personally, I know it's not ideal, but
I would gag in any diet soda. Like what was that shit they put in aspartame?
Aspartame, yeah, aspartame.
Yeah, I would gag if I can't even drink a sip without gagging or throwing up.
Yeah, I'm the same way. The only diet soda that I can drink is Diet Dr. Pepper for whatever reason, but everything else just tastes like that aspartame to me. It's pure aspartame, and I hate it.
Way it's built, like Diet Dr. Pepper. There is a difference in terms of taste, but it's so minute that it's basically just another flavor. So it's very minute. I remember when it first came out, I tried it. It's like, you know, this doesn't really taste that much different. It's actually doable. But everything else is like hot garbage.
Yep.
No offense, bro. I know you like it. So
no, it's cool. No, it's alright. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. It's just fine, man. I'll live. But
here in Georgia, like they ostracize you from all social groups if you drink anything other than Coca-Cola.
Right? Yo, you can't be fat.
And with good reason, because Coca-Cola is the best.
Well, they're gonna kill me if I show up with a Pepsi, Dr. Pibb, and like a Dr. Thunder shirt.
Dr. Thunder. Yo, look. All I know is I'm black, so I have to back Pepsi. They have a history in the black community support us.
Wait. How's that? Explain this.
Oh, you didn't know? In the 40s and the 50s, Coke did not want to advertise to black people. Period. Didn't want them in the ads. Didn't want anything to do with that. Pepsi saw an opportunity and started to advertise in the black community, feature black people in ads, and also like sponsor black charities and stuff like that. They have a big role in the African American community as a result. Yeah. Coke,
you know, in the 90s, in the 90s, I do remember an advertisement where I forget which rock star was it, but he basically like just took a big Pepsi truck and drove it to the red carpet, and basically everybody saw him like actually like it, and that kind of kicked off a Pepsi craze of like in the neighborhoods that supported him. So. I have to find that ad, but like I totally can see what Solbro's talking about.
Yeah,
I thought
Pepsi from the '90s is goddamn Crystal Pepsi.
Oh, I love that shit. I love that shit.
Dude,
I drank that shit. I had it when they re-released it, and it wasn't the same. The version they put out in the like the mid 2000s, mid 2010s was awful. But the one in the 90s was sweet as fuck, and I loved it.
That's why I didn't like it, because it tasted like. You know what it tasted like? So being in the South sober, and I know Mal knows what this is, but K-Row corn syrup.
Oh yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what it reminded me of, because it was clear, just like K-Row corn syrup is, and it was so sweet. And in my head, I was like, this must be what drinking K-Row tastes like.
K-Row with carbonation.
I couldn't do it, man. I was just like, oh, this is horrible. This is so bad. Like you probably could have cooked with Crystal Pepsi. Like use it.
You probably could.
Use it as like a syrup like substitute in Southern cooking. You could probably because you know how they make like Coca-Cola cakes and they make Coca-Cola hams and things just by using it for the sugar. Like you probably could have done that with Crystal Pepsi.
Probably.
And come out sweeter, because that shit was just so sticky, sickly sweet.
It's not meant for straight. It's not meant to drink raw dog. You gotta put it in something. You gotta mix it with some shit. Oh my god! You put some fucking vodka in it. I was too young when that shit. But I would love to mix some vodka in that shit to see what it tasted like.
Well, vodka doesn't taste like anything, so.
True. I mean, but it would have been Crystal Pepsi with some bite.
Yeah, it would have been like alcohol Crystal Pepsi because of because that's all vodka is, just alcohol. Like it doesn't really have a taste. So
that's a solid point. Oh.
My favorite thing with Crystal Pepsi is in Fully Cooley they make a joke. It's like, dude, it's this place that still sells Crystal Pepsi for whatever reason.
Well, I didn't even realize that was in there.
Yeah, it's in there. It's like they go to school. It's like, where does it come from? It's this. Oh, he lives in this like store or something. Like they sell. It's a weird store that sells like Crystal Pepsi still for whatever reason.
Still got it, man.
Crystal Pepsi.
I was hoping to see it in Loki, because they had like a Boku drink in that, and they're like, yo, someone better be drinking Crystal Pepsi in this motherfucker.
Doesn't Marvel advertise with Coca-Cola?
I don't know. If they do,
honestly, I'm pretty sure like Marvel has like a deal with like Coca-Cola.
Well, they also have a deal with they have a deal with Audi in some movies, and they have a deal with what's the other one? The one they have Hyundai in other movies. So it just depends for what movie they're doing it with, but I don't think it's like universal amongst all movies. Ooh, that but right now they got Hyundai popping for the What If series and all the Disney Plus series as well.
Oh man, it seems like if you were a superhero, you'd be driving something way cooler than Hyundai.
I know, right? The What If ad is great though. The What If ad is so dope.
But still, even though I like Hyundais, it seems like Audi would be a much more appropriate car for a superhero.
At least for a fucking
from what I can see, like ever since, even before Endgame, especially around Endgame time, like Coca-Cola has had a marketing contract with Avengers/Marvel, so
that's
that
cool.
would make sense. Which also would explain why you would never see Crystal Pepsi. So get fucked, Pepsi. By the way, I did find that advert that I was talking about. Like, it was a Diet Pepsi ad, so, but it does prove Solbro right, where it's like, yeah, Pepsi would basically blatantly like advertise to the like black people,
Oh yeah,
black
man.
community.
And you can't go wrong when your fucking mascot is Pepsi Man. All right, Pepsi Man is the shit.
I was gonna bring up Pepsi Man.
All right,
Man.
yo, Pepsi Man, baby. Don't front. That fucking guy's the best. But go ahead.
But in the 90s, this doesn't really count anymore, Dello, because by the 90s, everybody was advertising to, well, not everybody, but a good chunk of people were advertising to the African American community in the 90s. I think what Sobro was talking about was like even further back than that. Like,
yeah, it was like the 40s, 50s.
Yeah.
I'll give you that, but still, it still proves them right. It's still, and by the time that one, it's also the one Pepsi ad I always remember. So. It was just kind of an excuse to like kind of bring it up.
Is this Puff Daddy? That's Puff Daddy, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, that's like 90s Puff Daddy. Yeah, I think I remember this ad now.
Oh, the one soda ad I remember is that Voltron Sprite commercial.
Oh yeah, man, that's Coke though.
I was gonna say, doesn't Coke also own 7-Up? Or that's
no, 7-Up is their own company actually. 7-Up is their own company.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it actually might be Seagram's. Don't quote me on that though. I think it's Seagram's that owns 7-Up. But
who owns Mellow Yellow?
That's Pepsi.
That's Pepsi.
No, hold on. That might be Coke actually.
No, Coke.
That's Coke.
Okay, yeah, that's Coke.
Keep in mind, like between the various Coke and like fast and like snack joints, like it's either PepsiCo or Coca-Cola. It's really only owned between the two companies. It's really only those two.
Yep, already Gatorade.
Back in the day, Yum Brands, which used to own Pepsi, and they also owned Burger King, KFC, and several other large, and Taco Bell as well. They would only pour Pepsi because of that association. Like that's why you would only get Pepsi in those restaurants, is because they were owned by Pepsi's like parent company at the time. I don't think it's that way anymore. But
yeah, didn't they used to own Burger King as well? I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mentioned Burger King. Yeah, Burger King, KFC,
Pizza Hut.
Yeah, Pizza Hut. Yeah, Pizza Hut. Basically, anything you saw a combo restaurant for, where it was like on one side was one thing, one side was the other, that was basically a Yum Brands thing. Like, that was always KFC.
That shit died like a decade ago.
I know.
Didn't they own A&W too?
I don't know if they owned A&W.
No, A&W is owned by someone else.
Long John Silver's they owned. I know that much.
That's right, they did, but I would have never remembered that because I never fucking ate Long John Silver.
I love their fucking shrimp. Greasy as fuck. God damn. I know it's not good for you. It's not good for you, but I love that shit.
Just go to Captain D's. It's the same thing.
Captain D's, man. If I can find one.
Captain D's. We literally have one, just one here in Colombia, as far as I know.
Wow. Yo, man, the hunt for Captain D's.
The Long John Silvers and the Captain D's in Athens, Georgia. You would think college town, probably always packed.
Yeah.
This is how bad Captain D's and Long John Silvers is. Every time I actually went into the Long John Silvers near campus when I was in college, there was never a soul in there. Like, not even college students would eat this bullshit.
That's nuts. I fucking
Except me, because I would go in there even though I knew it sucked and I hated it and it wasn't good.
Yeah.
If I wanted fried shrimp or something, and you know, because it was right there,
for that shit.
Campus, man. You just drive over there and you'd be like, you know what? If I put enough cocktail sauce on this thing, it's gonna taste good.
Yeah.
So you know, it don't matter.
Sometimes you just want the basics, man. You just want that taste. You want that shit in your mouth. But
I don't even know where one of those places is here in Atlanta. Like, I know there's one near my old office in the suburbs, but that's like the only. That was a Captain D's, but that's the only one of the fast food seafood places that we have around here. Like, I can't think of. I live inside the perimeter, like in town, and I can tell you for a fact we don't have a single one of those motherfuckers here. Now we do have this place called Supreme Fish Delight, which is over in the ghetto, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with like ghetto ass fish places, but
yes, there are lots of those around here.
Yeah, so like they basically give you like 5 pounds of fried catfish for like $9.99 on a plate.
Yep.
Like,
nice.
It's ridiculous. No, it's way better than Captain D's and Long John Silver's.
Oh no, there's a place over here called Captain J's.
Captain J's. Okay.
Captain J's, man. That's Captain D's cousin.
Because when the first time a coworker told me about how good Supreme Fish Delight was, I was like, wait, what the fuck is this place called? Supreme Fish Delight? Like, what the fuck kind of name for a restaurant is that? And he's like, nah, dude, it's good, trust me.
No.
And he told me where it was, and I was like, all right, so it's like South Atlanta. That's like the hood, South Atlanta. He was like, oh yeah, that's the hood, but you know, but don't be scared. It's cool, it's cool. And I'm like, nah, that doesn't bother me.
Yo, Guy Fieri will be there next week.
Yeah.
What's going on? The mayor of Flavortown here. At Supreme, what's it called? Supreme Fish Shop?
Supreme Fish Delight.
I was gonna say, yeah, Enron, the place I'm talking about is called Captain J's Fish and Chicken. And one of their menu items is called Jumbo Tenders.
Oh yeah, they don't fuck around. It's just like, yep, it's fish, it's chicken, you know?
Yep.
Hard to fuck up. You know, I've been wanting some fish and chips for a minute now, man. And it's funny, Gordon Ramsay just opened up a new fish and chips joint right here in Orlando. It's got to be expensive as fuck, though. It's Gordon.
Oh, fuck that. Well, I want to go to...
Ooh!
Emerald?
Emerald?
Emerald Lagasse? Is that what you're trying to think of?
No. Oh, no. Danny Trejo's taco shop.
Yeah, Danny Trejo has a taco place, right?
He has a taco truck, yeah.
Yep. And like a taco joint, too, yeah.
That's a good dude, man. That's a good dude.
Good. Yeah, he is a good dude, yeah.
Hope he saved somebody's life last year. From a car accident or some shit.
And they help some homeless people out, too.
Oh, yeah, man. It's definitely a philanthropist. My man went to jail, got the Golden Gloves in jail, came out, became a stuntman and a bit actor, bit player. Then got noticed by Robert Rodriguez and put him on the map.
And then found out that they were related.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, he's second cousins with Robert Rodriguez. They did not know that until sometime after.
Woo! That was clutch!
It's like one of those weird things, like Tom Cruise being related to the real Mr. Rogers.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah. He's like they're like distant cousins.
You know who Tom Cruise's brother is?
No, not Tom Cruise. Tom Hanks.
Oh, Tom Hanks. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Sorry,
you did find out. Tom Cruise.
Sober right there.
You did. Tom Cruise does have a brother, though, for those that don't know, and he does look somewhat like him. It's an actor by the name of William Mapother, because Thomas Mapother is Tom Cruise's real name. But William Mapother has been in a lot of stuff. He was also you might recognize him as Ethan from Lost. If you watch Lost, I guess nobody here watched it, but one look at the guy. Woo!
What was Tom Hanks? What was
He
Tom
looks-
Hanks' brother? What was
He's
his
kind of.
name?
His name's William Mapother. Mapother.
It's not Tom Hanks, but he's Tom.
Oh, Tom Hanks. Oh, yeah, I was talking about Tom Cruise. I'm sorry, but
Yeah,
Tom
he's
Hanks is related to Mr. Rogers. Next thing
There's
you're
William
gonna tell me it's related. Go ahead.
This William Apple guy, you can tell you hit his like from his nose on down, like his lower jaw and his like smile looked kind of like Tom Cruise.
Yeah,
But
and
other
it's
than
like
that-
I didn't know when I was watching Lost and he was in. It's like what's he look familiar to me? And then sure enough, find out he's fucking Tom Cruise's brother in real life. They've both been in the same movie before too. I'm trying to remember where I've seen them both in, but probably showed up as like an extra in fucking or a bit player in one of the Mission Impossible movies.
You know what William Mapother looks like? He looks kind of like a Wilson brother, like an Owen Wilson.
Oh shit, because he got a broken nose, right?
Kind of. Yeah, he looks kind of like Owen Wilson, sort of.
Hey man, let's not forget the anime Tom Cruise, aka Keith Goldman from Tiger Bunny, also known as Sky High. He is blonde Tom Cruise.
That's crazy. Woo! All I know is that the cool.
I always call him as Brad Pitt, but that's just it.
What? Sky High?
Yeah.
I know. There's a Brad Pitt character in there. Was it Yakitate?
Yakuza Japan, yeah, man. Fucking his,
that's the one
his name is Brad Kidd.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought.
And Kuranagi was basically Gordon Ramsay, even though it just did Persona.
Let's also not forget
Ooh, good shit.
Hellsing, like where we had all the cameos of Christopher Walken and Bruce Willis and all those other famous actors, and randomly in like episode 5, I think it was.
Yo, the fucking show was the best. Yo, that manga was so good. Yo, the formula of the one shit with my man. I don't know if it ever made it into the anime, but William Schumacher, I think it's his name. Yeah, he was the popular F1 racer at the time, and he made it into several issues of Yakuza Japan when it was the competition in Monaco. Goddamn, I'm getting fucked. But he showed up and they had to make him like this fucking bread that had a bunch of carbon, what's it called? Carbs in it, and fucking Azuma Kazuma made this burnt ass fucking donut looking bagel. But when you bit into it, it was the tastiest fucking thing you ever ate. And it's like, what the fuck is this manga on? I love this shit, but it's like, man, this half the time I read it, I want to eat. That's the problem with that shit. It's like, goddamn, I don't want to eat some bread when I read this shit. That's the last thing that's good for me. But Yakuza Japan, man, that fucking shit is genius. I love that shit.
I was gonna say,
good.
man, let's not forget another anime that looked like a real actor. What's it called? Who was the admiral from Legend of Galactic Heroes that looked like they look like Charles Bronson?
Oh shit, I forgot. I know you're talking about the Sid Spitzer.
I mean, there's a Charles Bronson character in Final Fantasy VII Remake. He shows up at he shows up randomly.
Meerkats, Admiral Meerkats. He is pretty much anime Charles Bronson, both the original LOG and the new one.
I mean, let's see, Admiral. Admiral Meerkats.
MERKATZ.
Oh yeah, let's see it. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I think it's been like
good shit.
5
Finish.
years.
That was a close match.
That's the soundbite I need to get. Fucking Green Goblin saying, "Finish it to deliver us from evil." That's fine. I love that fucking scene. It's so dumb.
Catch me, Spider-Man.
Finish it.
Fucking, he was the best. I can't wait to see him in the new movie, man. That's 100%. That's 100% him.
We had talked about the new trailer yet.
We have not talked about that shit. That shit was great, and it confirmed a lot.
Yeah.
Yo, I wonder who
like me and my friend, we group watched it because it was like 2 minutes long. So, and like when Doc Ock shows up, we lost our shit.
Boy. I knew he was coming because the actor had already given up the information in the interview. Like he'd fucked up, but all the other ones have not given up. But if he's in it, than Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire in this movie. Like, people are saying, I don't know if they're going to be showing up. It's like, what's the point? Why go through all this trouble bringing back all the other villains if you're not going to bring back the other Spider-Mans? Like, the multiverse is so hot right now, and Into the Spider-Verse was a huge hit for Sony. So why won't you fucking do that in that? They must have paid, like, these guys, like, $20 million to come back to reprise their roles, probably in the third act of the movie. But you got Matt Murdock, who's hinted in the trailer. You got the Sinister Six. Like, you see a scene where lightning's coming down from the sky, and this whole column of fucking sand comes up to protect Spider-Man. And it's like, oh, Sandman's still a good guy, because he turned into a good guy at the end of the third movie, right? So him brought out of that fucking whatever multi-dimensional thing. He's probably gonna be helping Spider-Man in the end, which is cool. The
I
third
would
movie
be
was
surprised
bad.
if they do Sinister Six just because Sony's trying to get that bullshit franchise off the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah, for a minute, man. They've been trying to get that shit popping.
It's already bright enough brand confusion as is. So I don't know. It also might be too many people in one movie, too many villains.
I don't know. I think it's Marvel, so I got faith that it'll be
Well, they usually do that with heroes. They don't do that many villains altogether.
And they've already got Venom 2 in production if it's not already finished.
Look, if you can do fucking Infinity War and fucking Endgame, this is fucking a cakewalk. Honestly,
yeah,
speaking.
but that's a build-up right there. Not these guys with like it's like Sony.
I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm saying Sony's being stubborn.
Yeah,
they're probably hogging it for themselves.
They get in their own way a lot. So yeah, you guys also know.
I've said this before. That I think there's a good chance that Into the Spider-Verse 2 might be fucked over. Pretty much Sony's gotten more of the executive hands on it. Because that first one, they're mostly hands off, like they didn't expect much.
What they did show off some stuff at CinemaCon for
Christ, that Nerf fucking sucks.
They showed some stuff off at CinemaCon for Into the Spider-Verse 2, but not really much yet. It's way in production right now, so we're probably gonna see it until 2023. I mean, woo! Here we go. Hey, Coolie Mo, how you doing, baby? Good to see you, man. You want some action? Let me know.
This bitch just threw my fucking success.
Oh shit! Hey man, you won that match, man. That looks like the connection's fucking up. Man, hopefully.
No,
not.
the connection kind of iffy, but it's okay for the most part.
I am not expecting much for that next Venom. Maybe it might be better, but I'm not expecting.
I like the director, man. Ruben is a pretty good director. The first movie actually wasn't that bad. It was not as great as it could have been, but you know, both Zombieland movies were good, and I give him credit. That first Venom movie was decent, and the second one I think is going to even be better because a guy he constantly works with is in it, and that's Woody Harrelson. So I think Woody Harrelson's going to definitely steal the show in that movie. It looks like a little Joel Schumacher, but at the same time, it still seems like it's rooted in kind of a Spider-Man type motif. So I don't think it's going to be good as some of the other ones. The one I'm really worried about is Morbius. But at CinemaCon, they said it looked good when they showed off the stuff they showed off there, so.
I don't know, man. It depends on the writer, too, because I'm looking, it's the same writer as the first movie. And also the person who wrote that Cruella movie.
Woo! That's a problem.
And 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, the screenplay?
Yes. For Let There Be Carnage. Yes.
Not to be confused with the one that wrote the book, because that's not who wrote the screenplay.
Yeah, the movie. Remember, a director can be good, but the writer's trash. You can only go so far.
Sometimes good directors can mine fucking bad scripts for really good shit. And in the editing bay, they cut out the shit, and you can get a good movie. It's just gonna be short. You actually won? Good shit. Let's go. Woo! How do I join? We're over in Park 7. Sorry, it's East Coast 7. It's the park for East Coast USA 7. We're in the center stage. But I can open a room up, so I'll do that after this match. I'll open up a private room.
Yeah, you know what's a better Venom movie? Upgrade.
Yeah, man, Upgrade is the shit. That's a much better movie than Venom.
Oh, it's a fragment. Okay, I don't care.
What is this? Was this supposed to be a sequel?
I hope so.
It's a solid movie.
Kill him.
No, Enron said
Fuck.
something.
Oh.
Yeah, it's so in one of my model kit discords, somebody just pasted this. This is Dolo territory. Yep. Apparently, it's a model kit, Dolo. It's not a figure. It just looks like a figment because of the joints.
Yeah. I was gonna say, look at the joint. That's like.
So it's basically like the Super Femina.
Kind of, I guess.
I mean, the Femina basically was a model kit that you put together.
Yeah, I guess so.
So it's just that it's Mecha Musume, so kind of the same concept.
Although this is Kotoba Kia that's doing this one, so it's probably gonna be like their frame, whatever stuff.
Yeah, it's good, and it's probably gonna cost like
good shit, good shit.
Yeah, that's like 50 or 60 bucks probably.
Yo, Light Dark man, you've been stepping it up, man. I see you. I see you. Good shit.
This is
All right, we're backing out. I'm gonna open up a room, and then I'll put the password in the chat for anybody who wants to join it.
I might get it.
It has to be a command grab.
Depends on how I feel at the time.
It has to be a command grab.
But I like how they made her outfit somewhat transparent. It's not transparent, but it's actually they molded her.
I was like, I like how they made her outfit transparent.
But it's not. But it's not. It's not actually transparent. It actually frames out her body, which is nice. So.
Someone's thinking to himself, what lewd shit are they posting in my Discord?
That's what I want to know. It's like the fuck. Oh, I see it.
Yeah. It's not even lewd. It's not lewd at all.
Yeah, she's a typical dark magician girl.
Oh, kid. from Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. So it appeals to me and my taste. So.
Dolla's waifu.
Your waifu, man. All right.
I won't deny that.
I'm so disappointed about the Gunpla Expo thing.
Say it again. Say it again, Light Dark. What was that?
Yeah, the Gunpla Expo. Not really interesting kits. A couple of them, but not.
I mean,
much.
I don't know, man. I've spent probably $300 on Gundam Expo so far.
Oh
shit!
The last couple of days. I got the titanium finish Epion, Master Grade Epion. I got that. I got that real world color high grade Mark II. Got that one, and then I picked up the Goof Flight type because I missed it last year by a matter of fucking minutes, and they brought it back this year for this year's Gundam based stuff. So I had to get my hands on it, and I got it. What else did I get? Oh, and I got that titanium plated Sinanju Stein that they had on offer. I might get the titanium finish X1 real grade like tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, but I think that'll be it for me, and I'm not gonna buy another fucking model kit for at least several months.
Oh, so you say. So you
I
say.
I know.
All right, so it's LW, all lowercase letters Lima Whiskey 7 Mike Yankee Uniform. I'll type it in the chat for anybody who needs to, and put it on the screen for anybody who wants to join. But that is going to be the password to get in the room. So
for a second, I thought you said Lima. I was like, why would they put a Peruvian capital over there?
That's a good question. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, like my family's Peruvian.
So
that's what's up. I didn't know that. Cool.
They have a VR 3-dimensional thing that you could look at this figure in. It's pretty cool. Basically, you could turn it around and actually look at it. So more places has to do that, so like you know what you're doing. Oh shit! They actually gave her panties. That sucks.
What? Wait! Stop!
Stop!
Words?
I know what dollar means.
Yo, what's wrong with panties?
It just came out incorrectly.
Wait, what?
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I want to see it all. I want to see it all.
He's disappointed at the level of fan service. He's expressing a disappointment at the level of fan service.
How dare they make this slightly economy?
It sounded like I'm upset that it's not fan service enough.
Oh my god! I thought she's not supposed to have them.
If I must explain myself,
go for it,
number
please.
one, they actually colored it that she has panties, which is not the design of that. Is not how that design works. Is she's actually wearing a leotard, so it should be blue. So
wow. Obviously, that's a statement
so
you should
they
definitely
basically
clarify. So yeah, no worries.
Yeah, well, I did, and
No, that's
it,
cool.
it makes me angry because like it's a design flaw. It's like people can't get this shit. She doesn't wear a skirt. She's wearing a leotard. You fucks.
Oh, okay. See, that explains it.
The reason why they did it though is because I think they based this figure off of all the Frame Arm Girls frames.
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
And they all have that. They all have that. Like they all have like the little like panty square, I guess, or triangle or whatever. Like I think that's probably why they just used the base for this figure and then just gave her own special add-ons for per outfit. And her hair.
It's
and
also
whatnot. But that's how that other stuff works.
It's also not the first time Kotobukiya has done that too. I can actually point out another figure where they've done that, and it irritates me there too. I know this is like something weird. I know this might be weird. It's like I care that much about the design, but like as somebody who's a big fan, it matters in my world.
Goddamn.
No problem.
No worries.
It's funny in my local hobby town when they get any of these Kotobukiya Frame Arm Girls kits in. They at first they were just putting right on the shelf, right on the shelf, and I told my buddy that works there, I was like, dude, like, do people never complain about these? Because like, because the hobby town is up in Kennesaw, which is like 30 minutes north of Atlanta, and that is like fucking fundamental Christian bullshit territory, where that hobby store is. And I was just like, dude, don't people complain about these? Like, nobody's done it yet. And then sure enough, the next time I went back there, all these kids were turned on their spine and put out of reach up on the top shelf. And I asked Kevin, I was like, yeah. So did somebody complain? He was like, funnily enough, the day after you said that, we started getting people coming in here and people just like chewing our shit out. Like,
really?
Yeah, because like it was like because there was a lot of like parents like bringing their like 8-year-old kids to the hobby store to get some shit. And like their son would like, he's like, one kid pulled one off the rack and was like, Dad, look.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Real quick. We got a bunch of complaints that week, so they had to put them on the, they had to put them away from everything else.
Oh wow. That's fucked up. Yo, shout out to Cookie Mom. Cookie Mom, it's good to see you. He says, getting ready for the third wave. What the third wave of let me know what you mean by that. Is it
probably virus.
Oh fuck. Well, they're talking COVID-22. I don't know if that's any validity to that, but goddamn.
I don't know if you I don't know if you've heard mine, but I said like we're not getting out of this until like 2023.
Oh yeah.
If not September 23, and that's at the earliest.
Yeah, it depends on how this mutates, man. It sucks, but some people want to fucking just be dumbasses. So it is what it is, man. I don't know what to say.
It's to be expected. People don't even want to get their flu shot, so how's it? And measles making a comeback, so nothing surprises me.
Measles is making. I never thought I'd see the day. Never thought I'd see the day.
People are getting stupider and stupider.
Measles is back. Measles the sequel. We're here. It's revived.
I'm 20. Well, that's fair too.
Fucking
it's like that meme. It's that meme, like that meme that was going around like 8 months ago, where the calendar flips to 20 from 2020 to 2020 and with 21. But it just flips to like January or December 32nd, 2020, and like the dude's face is like
Yeah, I know.
That's what this feels like.
Goodness,
I've seen that meme. Yeah.
Polio will be back next. Polio, man. Your children's children.
Some places not eradicating the world either, so
yeah, that's fair. Yo, Coolimo, let me know if you can if you're having any trouble with the password. Let me know.
Was that shit going on something like a horse vaccine or something?
No,
it's like ivermectin. Yes,
ivermectin. It's some people are like they have it. It's kind of like what was it that first one? Hydrochloric cloxacquine or whatever.
Yeah,
hydrochloroquine.
Yeah, where like somebody was like, you know what, this stuff will help. And it's the medical science and the big pharmacies are all in bed together, and they won't let you know. They don't want you to know about this. And what it is, it's like troll farms from Russia that are pushing all this kind of shit. People are believing it on social media, and so they're going out and buying this fucking horse. It's a horse and cow dewormer. It's an anti-parasitic drug because they read that it helps. And they're convinced.
Which does not. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
And they're convinced that this thing somehow kills the virus, but it's not an antiviral.
Antiparasitic do not work on antivirals.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's more of a prophylactic against the virus for the most part. That's what it's supposed to serve as. You're supposed to take it in advance of if you know you're gonna come in contact with people. If you take it, there's less of a chance that you'll get it. Like a lot of in other countries, a lot of the emergency workers, like, you know, people who run ambulances and fire trucks, they've been taking it ahead of going out into the public, and it's been helping them stave off of it. Matter of fact, it has a pretty good, from the tests they've done, it has a pretty good proven rate when it comes to protecting people from it. Because when it comes to people who didn't take the ivermectin that worked in those fields, about 50-50. 50 people got COVID, other 50 didn't. But most of the people who took ivermectin doing those jobs, most of them did not get sick at all. So there's some evidence to it. It just needs more testing, more research. It's something that's been around for years. It's just that I do think that when it comes to money and how commerce is going, the pharmaceutical companies want to make money off the vaccine, and they're making mad money off the vaccine. The government's paying them hand over fist for that shit. So I do believe that that's a part of it. Since ivermectin's around and there's no patent on it anymore, it's kind of a free thing. But, you know, people here are not giving it a chance. I think, at least not testing it thoroughly here, to give it some kind of validity and to see exactly how it works and how it doesn't. And I wish they would, because there've got to be other solutions to this besides getting the vaccine, because the vaccine doesn't help in all cases. Helps in most cases, not all. So there's been a death of someone who's been vaccinated. I'm sure there's comorbidities involved with that and all that stuff too. So I don't know the circumstances. I just know there's at least a handful, but most people who have gotten COVID after getting the vaccine have fared pretty well. So thank God for that. But this shit mutates. We're in the whole fucking new fucking end game yet again.
No matter why we need the booster shot from like all the other vaccines that we need to get, which require more testing on top of that. And to flip that whole thing on its head is that this wouldn't be a fucking issue if people actually took their fucking vaccines. And even if they did get sick, it's less likely to spread. So fuck those people.
Anyways, the ivermectin thing, like no matter what you think about ivermectin, what people are doing with it right now is totally fucking stupid, because they're buying the stuff that's meant for cow and horse doses. Yeah, it's cow and horse doses, right? And they're trying to, and they're taking. What?
So I was looking at all the
what?
Light darkness, we can barely hear you.
I think he saw someone in the background.
Yeah.
It's cool.
But yeah, like people are taking like the horse and the cow dosages for this stuff. I mean, and then they're they're wondering why they're getting sick and having to go to the ER. And because I think Texas said that they've reported a 550% increase in poisonings, and it's all due to people taking ivermectin off the shelf from a fucking livestock feed store. I mean, like, what the fuck? Come on, like, even if you think it helps, which I don't know. I'm going to say no, but maybe I'm wrong. But you know, nobody studied it.
What's just
probably for a reason. But anyways, like, you needed, if it did help, you need to be taking human-sized doses of it and not the fucking horse pills.
I know, right? Yo, that shit is dangerous as fuck to be taking shit that's horse doses, bro. That is just insane. You're going to OD, man. It's pretty stupid for them to be doing this. But Coolimo, I take it that ID's not working. Yeah, I typed the ID, but I don't see anything. Man, there's got to be something going on. God damn it. Yeah. I wish I could invite you.
I'm still here.
You got in just fine, and you typed it in verbatim, like LW7MYU, right?
Yeah, it's lower case L, and then the rest should be easy.
It's all lowercase. That should be lowercase LW7MYU. But if that's not
just
working,
make sure you don't space like after that. I think. Don't space it. Just put it together and just go for it, and go all the way up. It says search the room. That's it. Just type everything else, then go all the way up, and it says begin the search. That's it.
Let me know if you have trouble. I don't mind remaking the room. I have no problem with that. So let me know if this next attempt doesn't work, and I'll remake the room. We'll see what happens, Coolimo. Because I want to see you two fight, man. That's what I want to see. I want to sit back and watch the pain. That's what I want to see. And then I'll fight you after you go off first to 5 with Light Dark Destiny. But let's see what happens here.
I was gonna say, going back to that thing with the I want to tell these morons that horseshit works too. So, because that's
oh my goodness.
We need to stream Contagion one or Contagion one of these days in the
no, that guy.
No. I got a better one. Idiocracy.
All applicable.
What about Outbreak?
Outbreak, the classic.
The classic, yeah, with Dustin Hoffman and Cuba Gooding Jr.
That's right.
I wouldn't be against that. Also, I don't like the Idiocracy. Sure, it's funny and stuff like that, and it's like Akron stuff, but I don't laugh at that movie.
Idiocracy's a little too on the nose, I think, especially to watch that now.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
that's the reason why.
Oh, just recently, I actually watched America the Motion Picture, and I kind of agree with what Mal was talking about. It's a little too. Number one, the movie's way too long, and the jokes last too long. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like,
So the visual gags are funny, but the jokes and stuff not so much.
It's a little too on the nose with stuff. It's like, hey man, we're making fun of this. It's like I get it. I am American too, so I almost feel like this is meant for people who are not Americans, you know. But
yeah, the best part of Idiocracy though is when what's his name, President Camacho shows up on the bike and starts fucking crushing beer cans and chugging them and shit, and then throwing them down and flipping everybody the bird. Like that fucking sequence is like my most absolute favorite part of that movie. Probably one of the top 10 like funniest movie moments or fun movie moments in history to me. But the rest of that movie I can just take it or leave it. It's just like, you know, I mean I get what they're going for, but I think it's a little too on the nose to really be really, at least for me anyway, to be really like amused by it.
Fair enough. I was gonna say, you didn't like the part where they were using Gatorade to water the plants?
Was it Gatorade? I thought it was Mountain Dew.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. One of those. Still so stupid.
See if Coolimo can get in. Nothing at all? Okay, I'll remake the room. Mal, I see you trying to connect, right? Let me back out real quick. I'm gonna remake this room because apparently it is. This shit has been this is not the first time I've seen this. I was watching IFC Yipes is what they call the fucking can opener, and they have fucking network connections all the time, man. They need to work on this. I was hoping this patch would address this like straight up, and maybe it did to some degree, but connected to the server initially, it still takes for a fucking ever, and then of course all the random issues too.
Maybe the October patch will fix it.
I hope so, man. Yeah, we do get one more character this year, but I don't know if it's in November or December. Oh, we might get him in October for all we. Does the patch come in October? That's probably when we're gonna get the next DLC character then.
It's either October or November.
Creating a new room now. Let's see here.
Comb your beard. I don't want to hear that shit.
I forgot to grab those, man. Fuck. Forgot to grab those shits. I do have this.
Not even just. I want to get to us.
Exactly.
There you go. I do want to get you.
And I want that T-shirt, man.
I want you to have it. All right. So the new one is X-Ray Papa 81 quarter 8. I'm gonna write that in the chats. Give me just a second. Let's see here. X-Ray Papa 81 Q as in the all-knowing entity on Star Trek, and Q as in John Delancey. There we go. I can't wait for him to show up on Lower Decks this season, man. It's gonna be the shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna show up there.
Yep. You announced him. He's gonna be back again.
Maybe he got better as a voice actor.
He's been pretty good as a voice actor. I've liked him in the things he showed up in.
That's a deep cut joke on my part. Like,
is it?
We interviewed Crispin Freeman like way back in the day on Crispin.
I remember that.
Oh, that's right.
And Crispin Freeman just said like he was having a hard time like emoting like painful emotion, and he was panicking in the booth.
Oh wow!
So,
what is the phonetic alphabet for Q? Is it Quebec?
I think it is. I think it might be. It's Quebec or.
I can never remember the phonetic alphabet. It's like I always have to sit and really think about it.
All right, so Mal got in. He's readied up. Let's see if we got 3 players in the room. Looks like Light of Destiny's here, and let's see if Coolimo can make it in. Fingers crossed.
Wasn't Contagion a WB movie? Go ahead, Silver.
I think so. Light of Destiny, go ahead and fight Mal, and I'll wait for Coolimo to show up.
All right. Wasn't Contagion what?
Wasn't Contagion a WB movie?
I can't remember. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. I don't know why it keeps defaulting my shit to Kaikisuke. Hold on.
Almost had an incident there, boy. Almost had an incident.
Oh, I can play Kaikisuke, I just don't want to.
Oh, Kulimo, are you playing on PC?
Oh no.
There's no crossplay.
Yeah, there's no crossplay between PC and PS4 and PS5. I wish there was. It's only between PS4 and PS5 that this you're playing on PC. Damn, that explains it. Well, I'm gonna watch this match then. I'm gonna watch this goddamn match. Yo, all right, you ready up? I'm gonna.
I'm gonna change my character. There we go.
Okay, it is a WB movie, so is it on like HBO Max or something?
It could be. HBO Max gets movies that are outside WB too. Coolimo, that's cool, man. I one day, hopefully in October, in that patch that we get, we'll get that, man. But unfortunately, right now, PC is segregated. It's been told to go to the back of the bus, man. Rosa Parks, baby.
I actually, PC's the superior platform.
It really is. Like when IFC Yipes is streaming right now, and you best believe he's doing it on PC. PC has like less than one frame of lag, right?
Yeah, that's why I haven't bought any of the DLC on PS4. I plan on buying all my shit on PC.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, man. Well, if they do have crossplay between the two games, they have to have the same amount of frame lag at the same time.
I'm sure it will. The problem is like it's running. I think everybody's kind of like running into the same problems.
Yeah,
is that everybody has to like develop on like multiple different platforms.
Yeah,
and it's making it very difficult. So people have to like compensate, and that pushes development time like way up. So
yeah, it's even worse if it includes the Switch in there too. That's even different than the rest of these combined.
You know, Showa told me right before I started streaming earlier today that IFC Yipes is hosting a first to 15 between Hotashi and Marn, and that shit started at 9. Totally forgot about that shit. They're fucking playing for money online because Marn has been winning all the IFC Yipes tournaments, and Hotashi was second place in the last one, and they were talking mad shit to each other, and they got a big time money match going on right the fuck now. Damn, and they're talking mad shit too. That's what Show's telling me. I gotta run that back, man. Props to Show. God damn
it. I'm so glad as toxic as the Yu-Gi-Oh community can be, like I'm glad that it's not that toxic or that shit talky. Like most people who get like that is like, dude, chill the fuck
out. It's fun shit talking, and then there's like real personal fucking people who can't handle fucking adversity type shit talking where they just go right for the fucking jugular, and it's like, yo, man, it's just fucking us having fun. You ain't gotta get all serious about it. But
yeah, man,
some people don't know how to fucking be cool about it. They don't.
I was gonna say, man, remember that racist 9-year-old mentality, man, that still plagues FPS shooters.
Well, that's in everything now, because all those all those guys grew up and had kids, and now their kids are all racist and shit.
Exactly, yeah, it's still an issue.
Yeah, but that's not just in first-person shooters and shit. That's everywhere.
I know, but
boys, now that Halo Infinite is coming out, we get to experience that all over again on Xbox Live.
Yeah.
And no, we don't.
Vintage bullshit.
Yo, real quick, your show says, dude, that is old news. After that, Punk showed up, and Hotashi and Punk did first to 15. Show, don't tell me who won. Is that in the mix right now? Oh, wow. Dude, I can't wait to see that shit. Oh my god, I might run that tonight when I'm going to bed. Nah, I'll save it for the morning. God damn it, though. Fuck!
I was gonna say, no, I take that back. If we remastered that bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Racist 9-year-olds remastered.
Just finished? Cool. So, thank you. The shit talking, I can't wait to run it back. Woo, I'm gonna run that motherfucker back for real. Bandit! Hang on a second, let me go to Yipes channel and make sure to get that link.
I hate you.
What's that?
Probably gonna buy this crossplay.
Oh. Dude, you were gonna see that. You were gonna see it anyways, like in your Yu-Gi-Oh shit. Like it was gonna come up.
I think I saw it earlier too.
I just beat everybody to the punch.
That's probably true. Sometimes it doesn't come up, but because it took me a while to figure out the the pop-up parade card edition, bro. Which I didn't mind buying because that one was like less than like $30 for something so simple. So I didn't mind buying that one. And they're good quality too. Like they're kind of like the giant high grades, you know, like in like I forget what they're called, but there was like a line like way back in the day that were basically like just upscaled high grade models. They were easy to build, but they were like nice, good display pieces. I forget what they were called back then, but
they make
something like that.
To make the RE100s, which are basically like 1/100 scale high grades.
That's probably what it is, because I know that
that's
like
not way back in the day. Though. That was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, the real grade line. Yeah, that sounds about right.
No. The RE100.
Oh, there's some weird things on there too for the. I mean, what is the RE100? Things that don't even have like a master grade.
Yeah, because that's what the RE100 was for. It was to provide kits for things that fans that for units for fans that that they wanted, but there was never much of a justification. Like we know it's not going to sell that much, but that's what they use that line for. But they only print them like a short number of them, and like that's why a lot of the RE100 kits. Like I regret not buying any of those kits because I was like I don't really care about this unit. I'm not going to buy it. But then now that they're out of production, you look and see like, oh, somebody now it's like $200 for an unopened one. Because they only reprint them every so often, and it's not as frequent as their other kits because they're low run, like low niche kits or whatever. So, but I think that's what came to mind when Dollar said scale high grades.
If only you could see the fucking future, right?
Yeah, seriously.
It's been a while since the last one came out. It's been like 2 years. The last thing was Zaku 2-Kai.
Well, the gun cannon detector is getting a reprint this fall. I know that. I know that much.
Cool. Did the DJ get a reprint?
I think so. The DJ's gotten like 2 reprints. I think I've seen it in the stores like a couple years in a row, like 1, 2, 3. Like I've seen it like 3 times in the store.
Oh shit!
Years, so I'm pretty sure it's getting reprints.
What the fuck is this? I also sent Sobro Escape from Heroic 7AO.
God damn it!
Jesus Christ!
Stop wasting my time.
Yeah, I thought we already talked about that one last night.
Yeah, we did. I not to bring it up. I mentioned it on Twitter, and you obviously saw it. But I just sent it to Sobro just because, like, in case you want to listen to it sometime. That OP is like that OP is literally. It's amazing.
Yeah, the ending's good too. Well, the first ending, anyways. But yeah, cause I mentioned last night on stream that I've been listening to the Astral Ocean songs on YouTube for like all last week.
Rest in peace, Stereo Pony.
Oh shit!
Not that they're actually dead; they just quit the band.
Broke up. Yeah.
They broke up. So, which is basically the same thing.
To me, it is, yes.
They only did they didn't do any Astral Ocean songs, did they?
They did.
Which ones did they do?
Oh, well, they did. I think the first ending.
That was Stereo Pony?
Yes, and then the first opening.
No,
the second opening.
Let's say I know it's not the first opening.
Yeah, because that's Flow.
No, that's Escape. Are you talking about Astral Ocean or regular Eureka 7? Because Flow is regular. Flow is regular Eureka 7.
No, they did AO as well.
They did the opening. They did the opening to Astral Ocean, the first opening.
Yep, right.
Because it's actually a rendition of the very first opening.
Yep.
And I happen to like them both, but I like Astral Opening's Astral Ocean's first opening.
Astral Ocean's first opening is not Flow.
You sure?
Yep, it's
Hemingway.
Hemingway.
Might be the second opening then.
Hemingway, that's who it is. I was about to say, I know that's not Flow. It sounds like Flow, but it's not Flow. Now doesn't believe me, he's furiously Googling it right now.
No,
Google it.
Brave Blue.
His head's full right now.
Just in the middle of a match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Brave Blue.
The second opening.
Okay, so Brave Blue is the second opening. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Escape is way better though. So.
He's too busy playing the villain. He's still busy playing the villain of Guilty Gear, man.
Yeah, you're gonna stop that, SBR.
Arch villain is so powerful. Let's go, Kai! Let's go! Let's go, Simon!
That first inning is scary, you Pony. How about that?
Man. My guy.
Well, it's nice to see whose corner you're in.
I know, right? Yo, bias. The bias is strong. I love my
guy. I know
guy.
they didn't do any music to Eureka 7, but we say R.I.P. to Doom Satellites because one of their singers died like a couple years ago.
Yeah, that was a great group, man. I fucking love Boom Boom Satellites, man.
He's been there for some time, yeah.
He's been there. The Kisnaver opening was their last song.
Yep.
That's
they did
4 years now, 5 years now.
Yep, they did when the Unicorn ED. I think it was episode 5. I think
4. It was 4.
Episode. No, it wasn't episode 4. It was episode 5.
No, it was episode 4. Because it was the because when it played during the scene where the Norn comes out of the sky.
No, that was the other song.
Ooh! Oh, damn.
You're talking about Broken Mirror. You're talking about Broken Mirror. That's
episode 5.
No, it's episode 4.
B-Bird was episode 4.
No, B-Bird was. Oh, okay.
They used that. B-Bird was used in the. That's how I knew.
Let's go. Damn. Damn it. You got this. You got this, Light Dark. Just keep him mid-range. Keep him mid-range. Use your eclair to put on pressure. Remember your forward and kick for them plus frames. There you go.
You know what? I have Gundam Unicorn like on my computer, like the OVA rips or whatever. I will settle this right now. I will just go open the fucking episode.
You got crouch and slash.
Go for it.
He wants to do that constant fist crouching slash. Do it. Oh, there you go. Be careful though. Be careful. Oh,
actually, it's standing slash.
Oh, it's standing. Oh, they did. Oh, fuck.
They gave more. Like they nerfed the. I forgot what they nerfed on it, but there's more ways to get around it now.
Oh shit! Good stuff.
Every character has a universal way of getting around it. It's not real.
The Mirage. The Mirage has been exposed.
Yeah, it is still a frame trap though, if you don't use the right punishment.
Goddamn.
Ooh. I went back looking for the scale. It's the 1/48 scale, from what I can tell. Like a giant Gundam is basically what it was called. The only reason I pulled up this is because the Gundam did an episode about Gunpla back in like April 2nd.
Let's go.
2010.
There you go.
So, that was the Gundam. That was the Gunpla I was talking about, like way back in the day.
Remember the throw if you're up close. Oh, damn it! Good shit. Good shit.
You're right. It is episode 5. I could have sworn it was episode 4.
That's like I remember. I liked the B-Bird song, and that's the one they used at the end. So yeah. But the first time I heard Boom Boom Satellites was in what's that name?
Exam,
yeah, they did both openings. I like both of those songs. Too bad the show itself was kind of underwhelming. The music was great though.
It was great.
Boom.
Terrible last show though.
Yeah, I didn't much care for that
Shut
show.
up, please. Bones, please shut up, please. Get your shit together.
Woo! Let's go!
Oh, they've been doing other production just after
The first time I remember hearing Boom Boom Satellites is that they did the song in the first. You remember when they came out with those Appleseed OVA, those Appleseed movie 3D?
That's where I remember hearing them.
Oh yeah, what's that? Hong Kong director?
I don't know, but they were in those. But they were in those movies, or in that first movie. That's where I first heard Boom Boom Satellites. That was 2004, probably.
I'm gonna stop. I'm so sorry. I'm a kid with the fucking toy, man. I can't fucking help myself. Woo!
I think Appleseed was like 2004, 2005. That's like the first time I heard Boom Boom Satellites.
Woo!
Oh, that's a CGR Maki movie. You're right. I was thinking about the other movies. There's been so many of those movies I can't even keep track of them.
Yeah, this is like the first one that came out.
Yep.
It wasn't all that good though, even though it was Shinji Aramaki. It wasn't. Yeah, I remember it wasn't. It was kind of disappointing.
I was gonna say, I think that's the time when he started making a lot of these CG movies, with the transition movie CG stuff.
Woo! Woo! Good shit! All right then, I see you.
I remember what the name of that song was. That was like Dive for You or something like that. That was the name of the song in the movie.
Woo! All right. Keep it going. Keep it coming. Let's go.
Anthem and Underdog.
I need rivalries on this channel.
Yeah, according to ANN, it was the ED songs for it.
I don't need to hold back. Satellites Die for You.
Yo, I don't know if you guys know this, but I got fucking Requiem playing from Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart right now. Fucking, that's legitimately a fighting game song. If you ever got to the end of Fatal Fury 2, you fight Krauser, that's the music that's fucking playing. It's like fucking Requiem. That's the coolest of all time. That's the coolest last boss stage of any fighting game. I'll put it up against anybody. It's a whole orchestra of motherfuckers playing, and you got the singers back there and everything. Fucking Krauser had he had what's it swag? He had drip. That's what he had, man. It was fucking amazing. Woo!
Okay, Die for You was in the second Appleseed movie, Ex Machina.
Was that by Boom Boom Satellites too?
Yeah, that's also Boom Boom Satellites as well.
Okay.
Ooh! Damn!
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh, huh. Weird. It's not saying that. It says the opening and ending theme.
Ooh! God damn!
Ugh. Yeah, what's it called? Anyone see that Ninja Slayer one? I heard was that the Kickstarter one?
I haven't seen that. Man.
Pathetic.
Oh, damn, this guy.
Duel 1.
Let's go.
God damn, how much goddamn music is in that?
Woo!
You mean
Corner
Ninja,
pressure.
Ninja Slayer from Animation, maybe? Is that what you're talking about?
No, there's an ONA called Ninja Slayer. I think it was a Kickstarter project.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's Ninja Slayer from Animation, ONA.
Oh, okay, yep. That's
Yeah. I mean, I vaguely remember it, but I never saw it or anything like that. It's Trigger though, isn't it Trigger?
What's Trigger?
Check.
Ninja Slayer from Animation.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, I thought
that,
so.
that was the one that was the 15-minute or like 5 to 10 minute shorts, right?
Yep. ONA.
Yeah.
There you go. Ooh, there you go. Remember, man, your flip kick is also a good anti-air if they're coming at you. Ooh! Puts him in the shock state. Ooh! There you go. Oh no! Don't forget about crouching dust. Oh! Boy, fucking frame traps. None of them are real. See through the fucking mystery. You're going nowhere. God damn. His headbutt, man.
I told you.
It's alright. It's alright, man.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, Dollar, before you came on, I was telling you guys there's a loop popping for the Isekai manga now.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I know, but I heard that.
Yeah, okay, yep.
You can milk it. You can milk the air combo if you go from punch, the kick, the slash, the hard slash. You can milk it even further if you do those, but don't hit hard slash and then jump again and do the pattern faster. Also, you can go into supers if you can do air supers too, but it's up to you.
I could if I know the motion on the left. I still can't do motions on left.
Oh, seriously? Oh man. Time to hit that lab.
I know Enron is happy.
It's usually
that,
the first thing I practice.
Yeah, me too. You know what's funny? I learned how to do motions on both sides on the SNES on Street Fighter, on the SNES when there wasn't a training mode. And I think I'd have to get 2 controllers, plug them bad boys in, and then fucking just repeat the rounds just to get used to doing that shit. That was training mode for us back in the day. Fortunately, we have training mode literally now, but that sucked back then. It did. Ooh.
I was gonna say, Enron's probably happy because I saw his tweet that that Chiyo Senpai, what's it called, anime's coming out.
Oh no, yeah, Senpai Uga yeah. I retweeted the 2-minute trailer that they dropped today.
Oh,
damn it!
Already. Oh shit!
Fell off a cliff.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that show. That's gonna be good. I've been waiting for well over a year for that fucking show. So
yeah, good shit. Yeah, it's gonna look to be a pretty good season. Fall. I mean, fall season is usually like the biggest one, but there'll be a lot of things to look forward to. So.
Are they gonna is that loop on the 3rd manga out yet, or?
Oh,
announced.
No, that manga chapter just came out recently, so.
Oh, so it just started.
Yep.
I'm wondering if do they all get truck-cooned at the beginning?
No, they try to rob a place and they go through a door and they end up in like a fantasy world.
Oh.
First thing Lupin fights is a dragon and orcs.
They should have truck-cooned him. That'd have been better.
Truck-coon.
He'll be driving the truck.
Zenigata accidentally runs them over and sends them into another world.
It's like, Lupin, what I do to you?
First time Zenigata's hit anything ever.
Ooh, got it!
I know, he hits people with his handcuffs sometimes, but not too often.
He usually misses.
Yeah, other people outside of Lupin, he actually does get hit through.
Oh, god damn. Woo! Think fast. And Mal got a burst on deck too? Oh shit. He probably won't burn it this round though. Oh, wow. Yo, the pressure game, man. God damn, that new type pressure.
You need the sample in the episode when Amuro sees his dad and he just says, "It's a piece of junk."
It's a piece of junk.
Piece of junk.
I got that somewhere. I gotta find it. I actually have that somewhere. It's a piece of junk. Oh my god. It's my favorite line since A Christmas Story with Ralphie. It's a crummy commercial?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Man, I should sample that too.
It was
fuck me.
Who's that kid he ratted out? It wasn't me. It was Mikkel.
Yeah, it was fucking Farkas or whatever. Woo! Yo, there you go. You got the juice. Do the block.
Oh, I didn't do anything. Why are you hitting
faultless defense. Oh, damn.
I can't believe my eyes.
Damn.
Stop wasting my time.
Man. I'm enjoying this, man. I'm enjoying this. Y'all get your matches on. Let's see.
Let's rock.
The best "it's a piece of junk" line that was from Kelly's Heroes.
Oh shit!
Wait,
I haven't seen that movie since my teenage years.
Oh,
It's Kelly's Heroes.
Kelly's Heroes was with Clint Eastwood.
It's at the very end where they're going off after they've. I don't know. Well, it's like a 50-year-old movie, so is it really a spoiler? But yeah, it's at the end of the movie, and when they're riding off in the Tiger tank that they traded for.
Oh yeah, that had a great soundtrack, by the way. But go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
it did.
Lalo Schifrin.
Yeah, Donald Sutherland was like, this is a great tank, and his I guess he was the driver of the tank, the driver. He's either the driver or the loader. He turns around and looks at him. He goes, "It's a piece of junk."
There's another good piece of junk line that's from Star Wars, A New Hope, where Luke sees the Millennium Falcon and says, "It's a piece of junk."
Yeah. Fucking Ray. Of course, Ray had a similar line in Force Awakens as well. It's a heap of trash or something like that. It's called garbage.
Heap of trash.
Oh, it's garbage. It said, that ship is garbage. It's like, ooh. Damn, that's the old girl, man. You can be talking shit about the millennial. You can be talking shit about the god ship.
I mean, it is a piece of shit.
Man, but it destroyed the fucking Death Star, though. In the hands of fucking Lando. Lando fucking took that shit into the Death Star, too, and blew that motherfucker up.
Teddy bears.
Only 2 ships that blew up the Death Stars. One of them is Luke's X-Wing. The other one is the Millennium Falcon. Here you go.
Are we gonna downplay Wedge's contributions in that battle?
What did he do? He stayed alive. He kept Luke safe, right? He was behind him, right?
He was also in the Return of the Jedi in that run, and he also took out one of the plants to actually take it out.
Wedge Antilles. That was his last name, right? Antilles.
Yeah, it was.
Antilles,
yes.
Wedge Antilles is like the Kakazaki who didn't get Kakazaki.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, he's also survived. Yeah. Also, he's from the first movie, so.
Yeah, he's one of the few pilots that makes it to the very, very end.
And there was skills too. So I like Kakazaki.
I mean, he even shows up in fucking Road Squadron of all things. So.
And real quick, you guys moved too quickly off of this, but Sobro said Kelly's Heroes had a good soundtrack.
Yeah.
Kelly's Heroes soundtrack was so weird because it was like 60s Flower Child folk music.
Mm-hmm.
Flower power. In a movie about the 1940s and World War II, it was so weird having that as a soundtrack.
Oh yeah, man, that's Lalo Schifrin all day. Yeah, he had like a very very worldly sound to his music back then, and he's the same guy, of course, did the music for Mission Impossible, and he did the music for he's done a ton of sounds. He did the music for all of the Dirty Harry movies as well. So he did those, but yeah, he's a really prolific. He did the music for the Rush Hour movies. He's also famous for doing the music for God damn, there's another really well-known movie. Cool Hand Luke. You did the score for that. Fucking great score for that too. But yeah, it's a weird soundtrack for Kelly's Heroes. It doesn't quite match the tone of what the fuck's going on, but I think Telly Savalas is in that movie, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He's like the quartermaster. No, wait. Is he in that movie?
Yeah, I think so.
No. He's in Dirty Dozen.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me look up Kelly's Heroes.
Because in Dirty Dozen, he plays like the psychotic guy in Dirty Dozen.
I might be thinking of what's his name? Borgnine, Ernest Borgnine. Is he in? I'll find out. I'm looking up Kelly's Heroes right now.
Trying to remember.
Let's see here.
Yeah, he was. He was Big Joe in Kelly's Hero.
He was in Kelly's Hero. I had
he was in Kelly's Heroes.
A memory of him being there.
He's in Dirty Dozen too.
Yo, man, he was in all those shits apparently. Yo, my man Kojak, good shit. Yo, Don Rickles is in it as Crap Game. Yo, Don Rickles.
Yeah, Crap Game. He was the quartermaster guy, like the guy who got them all their supplies and shit.
Yo, my man Captain Stupid was in it. Yo, Gavin McLeod. I love that guy. R.I.P. Man, he died earlier this year, man. Telly Savalas, Carol O'Connor. Yo, Archie Bunker was in this movie. That's right. Archie was in this shit.
He was like the general that they were all trying to dodge the entire movie.
Nice.
Yeah, he was that guy. Harry Dean Stanton was in this movie as well. I don't quite remember his character though.
That guy was cool, man. That's a man's man movie right here. God damn it. Yo, Hal Buckley was in it. Yo, my man fucking Archie Bunker was in this shit. Carol O'Connor. Man, good shit. That's what's up. It's a cool movie, man. I recommend it if people haven't seen Kelly's Heroes. If you like action movies about World War II and heist and all that shit, you should check it out. Man.
I was gonna say
heist movie, really. That's all it is. It's a heist movie.
Pretty much.
World War II shit.
You know, a modern version of that is like Three Kings. Three Kings, I think, is a cool movie too.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a funny movie.
Yo, Yazzie, what were you saying?
I was gonna say I got confused with Hogan's Heroes.
Oh yeah, Yo, it could just be how that fucking Richard Dawson was in that show. Yo, Richard Dawson.
I was gonna say because they're both about World War II, so that's why.
Yeah.
Host of Price is Right. Was it Price is Right he hosted?
No, Family Feud.
Family Feud, that's right, yeah. Family Feud.
There we go.
SBR, you wanna eventually get into some of these matches?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to fight you. Ready to fight you, man. Let's do this. Cool.
Because we went well past 5, we went well past 10.
Oh shit, goddamn. All right, cool.
You know me. I just want to spam matches.
You get caught up. No, that's cool. It was nice to have a break, so no worries. All right, let me.
Was Kakazaki ever considered an ace? So?
No, that's a joke. He got like almost no kills.
He was a jobber to the fullest, man.
I mean, he is the Soberos man from Macross.
Is he really?
Yes.
Hikaru and Max kept his ass alive the entire show. Well, almost alive the entire show.
Almost.
Hey man,
until he wasn't.
God damn.
Hey man, Kakazaki became what he ate. Well done.
Fuck. Oh my god. My guy.
Got roasted.
He did. Alright, let me pick my character now. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, Rob, I don't know enough about Star Wars to know that Wedge was an actual ace pilot. So.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah,
I accidentally hit circle.
It's also the extended.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That shit doesn't mean anymore.
Well, if I remember right, like he was like a red leader in Return of the Jedi, so he was actually one of the lead squadron pilots of Rogue Squadron at that time.
Cal says, did anyone bring up Dash Rendar yet? I know about Dash Rendar, but I've never oh shit. I forgot to
Shaz the Empire, like the was the most overrated kid that Star Wars fans reviews. Like, yo, shut up about.
Yeah, you never know. He might get put into the universe eventually, but we'll see. A lot of people want to see him. Oh shit.
I saw some of the TV show stuff. I kind of given up on Star Wars. So.
What's he from? Like I don't know.
Shadows of the Empire.
Shadows of the Empire.
Oh, okay.
And was it Dark Forces? Oh, that's someone else. Never mind.
That's a completely different thing.
You're right. Yeah, that's
a generic guy in that.
It's basically Doom. That's basically what it is. It's Star Wars.
Very much.
Yep. It's a good game, but that's all it is.
My Star Wars video game knowledge is basically X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, X-Wing, and Rogue Squadron on Nintendo 64, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, Republic Commando was fun because the FPS game.
Yeah, I remember it, but I never played it.
To be fair, if you played Rogue Squadron, a lot of the references made like there, so you're doing good.
Oh shit! And I also played that shitty fighting game that they had, Masters of Terror.
Oh, that shit was awful.
I played that shit. I played that shit.
That was just straight garbage.
Yeah, that just sucked.
That was doo-doo, baby. That was doo-doo.
Hot.
Cause that was that was on PS1. I remember we rented it from like Hollywood Video or some shit. Me and my roommates were sitting around playing it, and like I didn't know. I didn't really play fighting games, so I didn't really know. A roommate played it more than I had. And he was like, "Yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. This is a bad game."
Trash. Trash. Oh my god.
Oh, speaking of fighting games, Silver, what are your thoughts on the Bloody Roar game?
It was a novelty game. I mean, I didn't hate it, but I wasn't really all that into it. It's like one of those arena fighters that I just couldn't get into. But I liked them. I liked the gimmick to it. I thought it was cool. Woo!
Everybody now.
Fuck! Keep it coming, baby. Come on.
All Saturday, Sunday now.
Woo!
Yeah, it's 2 days ago now.
Yeah, well, I just still like Lizzo singing it, hoping that Daily Gators will come back.
Are still suspended?
Yeah, he's probably never gonna get his count back. I just kind of like hoping against hope.
Damn.
Woo! You gotta follow his other account. I think it's Gators After Dark is what it's called. Drake, I love you. Please don't sit on my power cable, please. The cat likes to sit on the power cable for whatever reason.
Damn.
Positive bonus, baby. Come on, get it.
Why did they suspend the?
Oh, do it! Oh! God damn, you still got it though. Fuck me.
He got retroactively DMCA'd.
Oh shit!
Because he posted like some copyright-free music
What
at the time.
Fuck?
And the company sold out.
The fuck was
and
that
it became copyright music at that point, and that's how he got DMCA'd. So shit like that happens still, unfortunately. Cat, I love you, but please get off.
I wish that they would stop putting up Gundam Universe stuff. It's not good. The Gundam Universe figures. I hope Bandai would stop
Those are
doing
the
those.
ugliest things.
Yeah.
No, they're not that bad. Like I own one, and I'm
I own
impressed.
one, but that's about it. No, because my brother's best friend gave me a birthday gift. Bless his soul. He helps a lot. But yeah, he gave me like a Wing Gundam. I was okay with that one because it was a gift. I let that go. But as for like any other ones, like they're kind of sketchy, including whatever their latest new set with Exia and some other ones. Yeah, like
I bought the Wing Gundam one too because I just wanted to see what they were like, and I thought they were fine. Like, I mean, sure, if you're comparing to Robot Damacy, they suck, but they're also not Robot Damacy price points. You know, they're like $20 or $25. I thought for $25 they were fine. Like, they had good enough detail. They moved the articulation. They're just good enough. Like they were good enough all the way around. I thought.
Yeah, I mean the Wing Zero, which is pretty good looking figure. It's just the problem is that it's just like it lacks a couple weapons. That's about it. That's my only gripe with most of these things. For most of the line, lack of weapons.
Who was it just said they were terrible? Was it Yazi? They're not terrible.
I've seen some of them there. They look pretty bad.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
I was looking at the one for, was it the Gundam Arceus or something? I saw the one from Gundam Breaker Mobile. They made a Gundam Universe figure of that. It looks like cheap, really cheap.
I haven't even seen that one.
I don't like the Exia one that's coming out. It's like, oof, what happened to Exia? When did he get in? Wait.
You also the XZ, I'm sure that one's probably got more pictures. I haven't seen. I can't find what this XZ one or the RCs or whatever.
Oh, I've seen a couple of them. It's like, oh my god.
Woo, yo, ace in my ass. Good shit.
Yeah, so the XE does look a little chunkier than it should. The legs are definitely bigger than they ought to be, but I mean, it doesn't look bad though. It just looks a little off.
I would say it's just the lack of proportion and slash, not lack of proportion, but it's just proportions and lack of weapons. That's about it. My only gripe. Anything else it's not pretty okay.
Oh, my bad. It was a Gundam Artemis.
Gundam Artemis. I mean, all the ones that I pick up and see in the store, you know, and look at through the box and whatnot, like they all look fine to me. Like they don't look terrible.
Yeah, the only one I looked at is Gundam Artemis. I just looked at it. It looks really cheap.
Yeah, it's the Gundam Universe Artemis.
Yep.
I don't even remember what Artemis looked like.
Artemis, it's pretty much a Destiny Gundam head on a Gundam X body.
Yeah, I don't see this figure.
I'll post it on.
Is it a model kit or just a figure?
It got the Infinity figure.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's different than Universe, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, my bad.
Yeah. What the fuck is Gundam Infinity?
I didn't know this was such a thing until I googled it. So my bad. I thought it was Gundam Universe, Gundam Infinity.
Okay, so I'm looking at Gundam Infinity figures, and these do look like pieces of shit.
That's the one I was thinking about. That does like other garbage.
Yeah. This is not Gundam Universe. This is not Gundam Universe.
My bad. Sorry about that.
That's cool.
There's too many goddamn lines out there.
Yeah, there are. I mean, I thought Gundam Universe is pretty good for the price point. Like, I've already got most of these mobile suits in either unbuilt kit form.
Or fuck this!
Some other
my
form.
god, do it! Fucking finish me! God, no!
I missed my
that's
pick.
the one. The one I see the most is Tall Geese, and
one of the days I'm gonna complete that fucking combo.
I know, right?
I think it's just mostly whatever came out.
Keep the faith, my brother. Keep the faith. Let's go.
Most of the shows.
The Strike Rouge and Tall Geese are both part of the current wave. They've had like 4 waves of these figures. And I think we're in wave 4 or 5 now. And Tall Geese and the Strike Rouge are the ones that are actually like the main I guess not targets, the main anchors, I guess, for the wave are those two. And the Strike Rouge is only available on Target, I think.
Yep.
It's weird how
how did they decide what get ready to do? People like have blindfolds on, throw something at a dartboard. Decide.
I mean, I guess go ahead.
No, I feel like that. I feel like that most of the Gundam universes is just something that already came out like stateside. Like most of the shows that came in states.
I mean, that's everything available in the States, so.
No, in terms of the figures they like recently put out.
Yeah, because I mean they started with Wing, and they started there's 8th Mobile Suit Team. They've got a couple there's an Easy 8 figure. I mean it's mostly I mean at this point most of stuff's already come out in North America at some form or another.
Yeah.
And it's all stuff from the mainline shows. Like there's no like they're not whipping out like Gundam
manga stuff
or stuff like that. It's Unicorn, it's OG Gundam, it's 8th Mobile Suit Team, it's 0080 and 8083.
Good shit.
And IBO.
IBO
has there been an IBO Gundam?
Yeah, it's only one. It's a the Barbie. Yeah, that's about it.
Barbie.
I call it
Barbie.
I call it Barbie. I never pronounce it. That name is like to me. It's like there's two ways to pronounce it. I just call it a short Barbie. That's it.
The Gundam Barbados.
Yeah, but I just call it a Barbie just to make fun of it. I really don't like that suit or any other version of it.
Fucking finally.
What'd you say? You don't like the Barbatos?
No, I just don't like it. I like the other one.
Right. My man. Fuck the Barbatos.
Is it the regular Barbato or you don't like its other forms like Season 2?
It doesn't matter. They all suck equally.
Yeah, fuck you. Barbatos is great.
I'm sorry.
He hates
I like
the
any
game.
other Gundams in that show, and except for the main one, I just don't.
You're the minority for that.
No, me and you both.
You don't like it from the games.
Forever.
I just hate it. I just hate it because of Maxi Boost, but I still hate it. Hate is still hate. Doesn't matter how it came. Doesn't matter where it came from.
Coming from the guy who pre-ordered the Lupus Rex from Metal Robot Damashi.
I mean, yeah, I still hate it, but I'll buy it.
I'm still I'm planning on getting that. Just announced the Tomatoes Beyond metal build. I'm planning on getting that one.
Oh, yeah, that was a premium one too.
No, those have all been the pre-orders are already gone for that. Like you missed your chance already.
Oh, yeah, because the Bale came out after it.
Strange. I never even put that up in like.
Oh no, I saw it months ago.
Yeah, it was up. The pre-orders were up literally 8 months ago. Like it was a while back.
Damn, really? Yeah, they're popular suits that are that
You might be able to find it, but it's not gonna be cheap.
Yeah, good luck on the secondhand market.
Especially nowadays.
Yeah, I guess I tried one.
The scalper market, you mean? Not.
Woo! Good shit, man. Fuck. Let's go.
I was gonna say, Enra for Metal Bill is just such a scalper market because it's the goddamn same price.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
It's just expensive. It's all just
super expensive. Yeah.
How much is it? Expensive.
Yeah.
Also,
God damn it!
It's strange how they put up. I think I remember during the expo that they're gonna put a RX-78-2 on the Target, on a model kit on Target, like the entry grade. RX-78.
That's already get that. That's been in Target for a good while.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never seen it though. Been a Target sometimes.
It's strange.
I've never seen it in Target either, but I have seen people taking pictures of it when they run across it in the Target. And they're like, "Holy shit, this Target has Gunpla!" And I've seen that first entry grade Gundam or whatever on their pictures on the shelves. But I have actually seen that kit. Now that I think about it, I have actually seen that kit at Barnes and Noble. I don't think it's a Target exclusive.
Well, I don't know. They say it was a Target exclusive.
Looks like I win this time.
The RX-78, it was like the entry level one, right?
The US version.
Entry grade.
Yeah, the US version of that entry grade.
No.
That's a Target exclusive.
Huh. I could have sworn I saw this bad boy at Barnes and Noble.
Probably another version of it, but the Target one is the US version. Well, they call it the US version.
Yeah, here it is. It's listed right here on the Barnes & Noble website. RX-78-2 Gundam Mobile Suit Gundam Bandai Spirits entry grade, $6.99, $7.
See? Because there's two versions of that thing,
Price.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a $7 kit, so you kind of have to expect it's not going to be a lot of articulation, if any at all. don't know, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one though, just to see what it's like.
Fuck!
Might as well be from those. Might as well be from those Gundam Wing commercials. The Gundam pilot.
Yeah. They're probably. I mean, I bet you. There's like somebody who has done a review of it on YouTube somewhere. Probably.
What about maybe we should ask Jad, defender of Death.
Yeah, RX-78 entry grade. Here we go.
That doesn't look too bad for that price.
For $7, you know. It's... Excuse me.
Woo! Fuck! Oh! Let's go!
Hey, Rob, if you would have what would you like to see a master grade of?
Good shit,
Now,
fuck. Got me on the fucking pins and needles.
I want to see a new Goof Custom master grade.
Oh wow. Alright, that's cool.
You did ask.
I didn't ask. Ozzy. But that's cool.
I say high dog. Just go something weird.
Yeah, so
high dog is still the coolest underwater mobile suit. So
I'm watching this little like quick video somebody did of putting together the entry grade Gundam. This thing looks really simple, and this guy's not even clipping the pieces of the screw. He's just like breaking them off by hand. Like, hey, Sober, you can do this, kid. You wouldn't have to farm this one out to show. You can do this.
You're too funny. I have put together kits before, guys. I just shows better at it than I am. He's far better at it than I am. Yo, I would never put together a perfect grade on my own. I'd probably give that to Sho, because Sho's experienced with perfect grades. He's done several.
Come on, what the fuck?
I know, right?
I only built one kit. That was like as a birthday gift from my brother. I only built it once. I never built anything else because I didn't have the proper tools.
This build is really simple, but man, the guy's like showing the articulation off on this thing. This thing is like mad articulated for $7. Holy shit! What a shit!
Yeah, we're spending hundreds of dollars on Gunpla.
Woo! Good shit!
Fairly decent articulation at $7. That's pretty good.
Why go for a Five Guys burger when you can get something?
Oh, nice! Goddamn! Make it fucking work! Do it! Ooh! Fucking get that positive bonus! Oh! I know, right? Almost! Oh! Time to guess! Come on in! Oh! Oh my god! Oh no 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 no! I guessed incorrect. God damn it, dude.
Poorly.
I did. I chose way poorly. Let's go.
They need to nerf Kai.
Oh
nerf
man,
him
no.
to the fucking ground.
No sir. I'm enjoying this.
Fucking annoying.
I'm still enjoying this motherfucker. Yo, I've been playing this guy for 20 years. I've been waiting for him to get get fucking buffed. 20 years, man. It's like when they buffed Rose in Street Fighter 4, man. When they buffed her in that, it's like, yo, long time coming. Ooh, back up.
I've noticed a trend of DP races already. Winning the Masters.
This fucking Adam Savage perfect grade build video has got 200,000 views already.
Yeah, I seen that video.
Yeah, it's pretty well known, so.
Ooh.
You don't get serious, neither will. Duel 2.
And I have to do a Kona Bakia unit next.
Oh, then no. Actually, I do. That would be actually fun to see because I want to hear him shit on how bad their kits are compared to Bandai.
Yeah.
That would be funny. So this guy's he ruined himself though on all these like mecha plastic model builds now because now that perfect grade Unleashed was his first one, the next one he does he's gonna be like, yeah, this wasn't that impressive.
Having built those wing units in the 90s, ooh, those no grade ones.
Ones that they still fucking sell.
Ugh.
Oh, they do?
Should be illegal.
Yeah, those things are found the barrel.
Oh shit.
Boom.
want to get my hands on some of these Kyokai Senki kits when
God
they,
damn
when they hit the street. See how good they
Yeah,
are.
what was it? High grades, I think they're now.
Yeah, they're high grades. Yeah.
Two supers.
Looks like I'm
Kai Skin, baby, yeah!
What really you do is just quit buying model kits.
Feel like I got the power of Grayskull with this guy.
But with that, okay, but you're still saying yes to figures, right?
Stop buying those as well. The thing about figures is that they're generally more expensive than model kits are. So
indeed.
I did pre-order one figure, but I had to wait till December.
Which one was that?
You probably gonna hate me because I know you don't like this series or whatsoever. What's the reason I like it? But the Kairos.
Nice.
AX.
No, you followed the units.
No, I just don't like the shows. But no, the Kairos is like the best looking Valkyrie in Delta. I think.
That's the grunt one, right?
Yeah, it's the grunt one.
That was like the super rare too. That's like that's the one that everyone loves more so than
Good shit. Good shit. God damn it. Fucking Jedi mind trick my ass. I love it.
The movie one that's coming out.
Oh, the one from the
later.
movie. Yeah, they're customized Kairos now. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. I pre-ordered that one right before it like went. I mean, all the other sites. I went straight to CD Japan just to see if they got like proxy of it.
So all the pre-orders are already gone for it. Then.
Yeah, all
it's a knockoff. You know,
Kairos
is
it lasts for like 30 minutes on release night, and that's on pre-order night. And that's
I mean, I went like straight to CD Japan because all the other sites that I know of were like all of them were closed, so I had to.
CD Japan is not too bad actually. So.
Yeah. So I already got everything in order, so I just gotta wait until like it comes out. This would be like my second Jukoken, but I can't place it anywhere because the room where I'm placing it is just way too small for me to like put it anywhere else.
I think Enron feels with all his kids.
Well, I don't display things like I've gone on this before. Like I put like I try to have about maybe 2 to 3 things out at any one given time. Sometimes maybe 4 or 5, but that's it. Like I don't display everything at once because if I did, like, dude, dusting that shit is a fucking nightmare. And then once you're out of your 20s, and really once you're out of your early 20s, if your fucking room is just covered in goddamn Gundams and Valkyries and shit, like you look like your room looks like a 12-year-old room, you know. And
is that really a bad thing?
It kind of like I want my stuff to look like an adult lives here, so I try not to have.
That's why you have a man cave, and you lock that door. The ladies can't see that shit when they come over. It's like, oh, that's a storage room, and there's nothing important in there.
Yeah. If I had a separate office, if I had a separate office or a separate man cave or something like that, you can excuse it, putting it all in there. But if it's like in your living room, if it's all in your living room or all in your bedroom, like, dude, it's kind of creepy. Like, you look like if you guys have ever seen, like, I don't know, you guys ever seen the drama, like Japanese drama, Densha Otoko?
Oh yeah. With the train.
Where the main character is like a fucking Gundam freak, and he has his room just covered in Gundam and like action figures and things. Like, or 40-year-old virgin, that movie.
Oh wow.
40-year-old virgin. Like the character, like Steve Carell's character, where he has all his action figures up in his room. Like that's what it looks like.
$6 million man.
Looks like when you put all that shit out, you know. That's not. I just don't like that vibe. So I keep everything stored, and I rotate things out here. Like after a few months, 3 months or whatever. All right, you guys are back in the boxes you go. And then I pull 3 other things out and put them out. And that's kind of how I do it. Is rotate things. So I don't look like a big giant loser.
Jesus.
No offense to anybody, but like I just don't like that vibe, you know.
You gotta roll covert. If you're single, you kind of have to like be Batman with the shit. You gotta be like at the Batcave, hide that shit. Only when you got a girl in your life that has been in your life for forever. They accept it because they're stuck with you.
into that stuff themselves. Then
what you're saying, trick them.
Yeah, there you go. Trick them.
Because that's basically what it almost comes off.
It's not even that for me though. It's just like I don't even like looking at it when I have all that stuff out at once. Because I did that before in college, where I just had like I had like 15 fucking kits on my entertainment center in my room in college, and like I was like, man, this looks really cluttered. It looks awful. Like I don't know. I just don't like the way it looks. And then there's the I have too much shame angle, you know, on top of that as well to deal with. Which
Aaron's playing the shame card.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, because I feel it, you know. So.
I give respect to that. I understand that.
More power to you if you don't have that, right?
Where's our man? Where's our man?
I mean, I feel like more
highest metal. Where's he? The man with no shame.
The man with like all this like freaking like ass and titty ship girl figures all over his desk.
I don't think he. I don't think he goes that route. He just freely admits that he spends money on like
oh my god,
waifu. So
I would say this will probably my only time I ever do this stuff, and that's about it. That will just be like 2 DXs, and that's it. That's it. That's all I need. I don't need anything else, unless it's something like something I like or something I love. Then I'll just go for it. But
I will say that like it seems less shameful, and I know I'm gonna make some people mad here, but like to me it just seems less shameful to have. You can explain away robots. Like you can explain away robots. You can explain away tanks.
Yeah, just by calling it a trend.
You can explain away cars. You can explain away fighter planes. What gets harder to explain away is, oh, what are all these little cute high school girls doing on your shelf?
Oh no, I don't buy any of those.
That's a little harder to explain, especially when you're in your 30s and 40s. Then it gets kind of like, you know. So that's why I grab Nendoroids every now and again for photography reasons, and then usually once I get done taking photos of them,
good shit.
I sell them on.
You backdash the fuck out of that, dude. Good shit. I love that.
But I never really display any of them. I keep them in their boxes until I need them. You know, when I get an idea for a shoot or something, like I'll take them out of the box, and you know rig them up. But other than that, like all the girl stuff, that's pretty much it, and it mostly stays in the closet.
I guess that's fair. I honestly, at the end of the day, I guess like it's just a me thing. But it's like, granted, I don't buy a lot of that stuff, but it's like I just don't see the reason like the hype anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like do what you like, you know, like you know, it's cool if you have no shame. I just wish I didn't, but I do. So I mean, you know, but if you don't, man, that's cool. Just rock it if you can get away with it. I just don't feel like I can get away with
it. Right into that shit too. Woo!
Yeah.
But yeah, those DX Valkyries are no joke, man. Like I kind of just I bought a few of them. Like I bought the Draken, and I bought. I think I bought the. No, I bought the secret, yeah, the Mirage one. I bought that one, but I didn't hold on to them for any length of time because I.
Oh no.
I figured I was just gonna get like I'll just get it if I really want a representation of the VF31s. 31s, right? That's the
that's the VF31s.
Yeah, I figured if I wanted a representation of those, I would just get a kit.
They still have some left.
Yeah, and I just went and traded it or sold it on to somebody, a couple people on Macross World. But I didn't even like the Draken that much. Like when I took that thing out of the box, I was like, you know, I don't know, like it's just kind of weird. You know, the design was kind of weird. Yeah, it just wasn't all that cool, you know. And I was just like, this isn't really doing it for me.
Ooh! Damn!
And its Batroid mode sucks. Like it's like the worst Batroid mode in all of Macross.
It's an ugly looking unit too. So
yeah. I mean, it's ugly. It's the Batroid mode is terrible. Like I didn't like anything about it.
The fighter mode is all right.
It was a waste of $200. I mean, the fighter mode was definitely the best mode, but that's true of anything Macross with me. Is the fighter mode is always the best mode.
Hey guys, if you guys, I don't know if you guys have it up, but if you guys can address the chat just to see if they're saying anything of interest.
Twitch chat? No.
I mean, said it for a while.
Barbarian, and he hates Veil more than Barbatos. I would agree. I do hate Veil more than Barbatos.
Oh, I hope they're not offended by what I said.
Nah, nobody else. The last thing in the Twitch chat is me putting that Barnes & Noble link in there.
Oh,
so.
nice.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I have it up too, so yeah.
We're not ignoring anybody.
No problem. No problem. I was sure. If
we don't have to worry about YouTube, so.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice and simple.
Yep, and what's it called? I know during the SRW, I keep an eye on the chat.
So, like, any, like, what else besides the dragon?
So so those are the only two things I got from Delta. Those are the only two DXs that I bought. All the other DX Chogokins I've just been passing on. Because I already have a shitload of Yamato and Arcadia and Bandai High Metal Valkyries in my closet. I don't need any more goddamn planes. So
Yeah, I would say just just stick to your like absolute favorites and stick with it forever. Don't need an update version of whatever they have.
Yeah, the only thing from Delta that I really would have liked was the Kairos, and I missed the first time it came around, and then apparently I've missed it the second time as well. But I can get a kit for that, you know.
Fuck that fucking penalty, son. Holding back so goddamn much. Oh my god. Got me mind fucked. I can't play on autopilot. What the fuck, man?
I should be saying that.
I know, right? I know, right? That's the best fucking feeling. It's like, yo, I'm just going through the motions, baby.
Now it's like, let me have my combos.
Let me have my combos. Yes. It's beat my ass for all the years I fucking interrupted his combos and got the verses. Oh, god damn it!
I'm glad I don't play this game. I'll just say that.
Hey, I love it.
I don't even play this game.
I'm bursting my combos, bro.
Bad match.
Just let me have it.
Yo, good shit. Good shit, yo. There you go.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Look, my ego needs validation, okay? So I need you to let me have my damn combos.
You got it, sir. You got it.
You still can do it.
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna drop them anyway. You might as well just let me have it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, those the Bandai DX Chogokins are really nice. I don't know if they're really nicer than the Arcadias.
Yeah.
But you know they're pretty nice. I will say that
Boy, ate that shit. Oh.
The collectability of the DXs seem to be much greater than the Arcadias because people fucking fist fight over the DX Chogokins on release nights.
I know. I started to notice that. It's like the first time you even it's like, damn, these people are going ham on something that's like.
You didn't want to burst that time?
Oh, I didn't have any burst. I already wasted it.
I should have
they don't like.
I should have just finished the damn combo.
They don't like do any free issues on these things, right?
I haven't seen any. I don't. If they have, it's been very small.
like any other EX or figures, they don't reissue any of these things, do they?
I think they do. I mean, they might. I mean, I could be wrong, but like from the key that I do.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, baby? What's it gonna be?
Like a Macross build, like I don't care about seeing a reissue. The guys in the toy Discord that I'm in, whenever there's a Macross thing being released, they're just like, go fuck this shit. I'm not gonna get my Dragon Ball figure, or I'm not gonna get my other thing because the sites are gonna goddamn crash. Because every fucking Macross fan in the world is sitting on the internet right now hitting that F5 button. And sure enough, like Ami, they'll crash Ami. Sometimes they'll Hobby in Japan generally seems to be the best one at keeping your site up during a Macross release.
Yeah.
Even then it gets really sketchy. Where like sometimes it won't connect to the payment systems. And sometimes like the page will disappear. Like you can't go to edit.
That actually happened to me one time when I was trying to like get some.
It happened to me several times. Yeah.
That happened to me like when I tried to get like a Falcom shirt or something from like Miss America, and like for some fucking reason I couldn't get registered. I couldn't buy anything.
Yeah.
I couldn't buy any like trails of stuff. because it was like the site crashed for some fucking reason.
Yeah. So that's what happens with all of these online retailers when a Macross, especially DX and
yo, that rush down though, good shit.
Pre-order.
So bro, look at the chat.
Oh yeah, Show wants to know where his samples are.
Where the Show samples, man? Show, you make some suggestions for me, sir. I got this one.
I like it. Oh no, I got a great one. I got
this one too.
I got one. Every time I look at my Wii, I still have my mom's.
Yo, I do the.
I think Edron, if you're lucky enough, I think they might be because of the movie. They might release more BF31 AXs for like the other characters. If you're lucky, probably you get some.
He said samples of me. I'm about to dig him up, Show.
I mean, it really depends on you if you want like just in general Kairos.
The Kairos is probably the only thing I would want out of Delta, honestly.
Yeah, it's understandable. That's cool. I mean,
Like,
I saw the prices of those things. It's like, wow.
I mean, I've gotten my hands on all of the 160 scale stuff that I really want. Like I've got an Lin Seeker now. I've got the Super Valkyrie of the the Ostrich. I've got the Ostrich. I've got a VF4. I've got Max and Marius Super Valkyries. I got Roy's Super Valkyrie. Like all the ones that I got that are on my list that I want, I now have. So I'm just sort of waiting on other variants or whatever. Like YF19 I already got two.
Oh my god, you better end this.
Those.
Good shit.
VF22 Yamato, I've got 2 of those already.
What the heck is this now?
VF17 Nightmare, I've got that. It's like pretty much everything that I wanted out of the Yamato / Arcadia stuff. I've got my hands on it. Right? Took me, 14 years to get it all, but finally have it.
Man, that's an accomplishment. You can be proud of that, I guess.
I just wish I would have done this all when everything was still cheap. Because man, shit, Hobby Link Japan, like in the late 2000s, they were just blowing Yamato stuff out for
I deserve that. 100%.
For $80.
Like an idiot. Let's go.
And now everybody tries to get $300 for them.
And that pandemic has not helped either.
Well, I haven't really been buying Macross stuff during the pandemic, thank God. I can't imagine how expensive the shit is now in the secondhand market.
Yeah, it's really collectors, man. It's even more crazy. So.
Yeah.
For various things.
I mean, Gundam's bad enough as it is, Jesus Christ, the Macross stuff on top of that, especially with the.
I was hoping I was hoping most of the stuff would be resolved by already.
Nope.
I guess give it 5 more years.
I was gonna say, at least with this Macross thing, some figures at least should be.
That's true.
More available
I did saw one time they what's the store's name again? Big Bad Toy Store put up pre-orders for the
that was hilarious.
The who?
The Big Bad Toy Store put up pre-orders for the Basra and the Malaine figures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing, but anything Valkyrie I have not seen whatsoever.
Yeah, there hasn't been a whole lot Macross Valkyrie-wise that's come out in the last few years. Arcadia drops a few things here and there every now and again.
Whenever it's an anniversary or something like that.
Well, no, not even that. They just for whatever reason, every now and again they'll have here's a reissue of the YF19 with fast packs or whatever, and then a reissue of something else. And the Macross Zero things, they just got done redoing the Macross Zero stuff last. They started about 3 years ago, and I think. Well, 4 years ago, and then 2 years ago they kind of winded that down. But they're releasing premium finish versions of the Macross Zero stuff, and their Macross Zero stuff is insanely expensive because they're just so big. The Valkyries from that show.
Yeah. So and rare too, right?
I don't know about rare, but they're so much larger, and the toys are to scale, so they're way larger than a VF1.
There are not that many mechs on that show either, right?
There are a couple.
I remember being
variations, though.
3 or 2. I don't know. It's been a long time since I watched Zero, like a year ago. I saw it.
God
It's
damn,
like
you see
every,
what's
it's like all
left
the
you
other
have?
boxes.
Shit!
There's a 1A, a 1J, and a 1S of everything. And then there's the 2 bad guy playing, well, 3 really.
And there's also the Destro to put the enemy one.
Yeah, they didn't make toys of that thing. So I don't think they're ever gonna make toys of those things.
Oh!
Destroys don't sell. Like the high metal Destroys.
What do you think, this
they
is
didn't
the roll
sell.
mark of the wolves?
They didn't sell at all.
My man got reflexes!
The Battle Pod high metal R's didn't sell either.
Regelt?
Yep, those didn't sell either. I mean, they're hard to get now, but like when they first came out, like nobody was buying those things, and they got marked down by like 20, $30, and then after they were gone,
Look at all that light! And fucking a positive bonus? I must have enemies.
Never sells. Like Enemy Mecha never sells. But Zaku 2 is the only exception really to that. But like that's why you don't see a whole lot of toys getting made of enemy mechas because nobody wants them. They want the heroes.
Gundam is the exception overall, not just
Gundam is the exception, and mostly because of the Zaku. People love the Zaku. But you know, other shows like Macross, bad guy stuff. Like how many Battle Pod toys and kits have you ever seen?
Ooh, nice.
Not many, because nobody wants them.
It's just mostly unless they're Valkyries, pretty much. Valkyries.
No, even then, even if they're Valkyries, nobody really cares. Like the Draken didn't sell shit.
Oh, it didn't? Okay.
No, the Draken, man, that thing went on markdown like, you know, not even maybe 5 months after it came out.
What about the Lucifer?
I don't even remember the Lucifers and Macross Frontier.
Yeah, the 27.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember, like, I don't remember how that one sold, but I'm sure it wasn't that good.
I mean, I heard that like most of those DX Jokokins from back then didn't like work.
They're terrible.
Yeah,
they were so bad that they got revisions later on.
Yeah, there was one revision I remember that's super recent. The YF25, I think it was called. The one Alto used. The new one. Apparently they reissued with new metal joints. I guess they gave it. It was recent, like.
I'm not the big of a fan of VF25. Probably a lot of people hate me for that, but it's better about it.
No, but all those when Macross, when Frontier first came out, like all those VF25 toys came out, and they were all garbage and they all broke. They came out with the revision versions that were in like lighter colored boxes. Because I had a few of those, passed through my hands in the last 7 to 10 years. They had to reissue revisions of every single one of them, and everything from that point on were fine. But yeah, the really old ones though, you can get those cheap because they're shit. You can get one of those for like $80-$90 probably on eBay.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, but the reason why is because they were so crappy and nobody wanted them.
Yeah, I feel like this is like the second re-version of the YF25. It's like, okay, that's cool, I guess. I guess they try to like tighten up the well, not tighten up, but like I don't know how you say, like enhance the joints, I guess.
Yeah, different materials.
Yeah.
Different.
Ooh, look at these combos.
And of course, the pre-orders for those are like,
oh my god, fuck this!
Gone.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yo, I see you practicing. Let's go. God damn it!
But I mean, the good place I got most of my stuff. Like I got a lot of my stuff just buying it straight off people.
Yo, I'm about to get my
Macrophone forums.
Let's go.
Like, cause most of the time when you buy something off somebody there, like a lot of the people who sell there, like they don't charge you the Macross, the Macross tax that you see things on eBay for.
Macross tax.
Yeah, it's a thing, dude. Like you go on eBay and look and see how much people are trying to get for like old Yamato Valkyries, and you're just like, Jesus Christ, they want $300 for this piece of shit, you know? And you go on Macross World, there's probably somebody selling it for like 180 or 160 or 140.
I would say it's like different from pre-ordering though, because like it really just either they jack up the prices for some fucking reason, even though it's just like a few minutes into the pre-order. Like on other sites like Siege Japan, when I got it, I like spent like $300 almost on that what I pre-ordered.
Yeah,
the actual price.
Good.
It was the actual price of it. It was like around 151, the DX Chokokin of the AX, and then it's like, and then I had to pay like double the amount of that, which is $300 for just to pre-order the damn thing.
Yeah, so there's some sites that people don't like using because they will fucking mark shit up.
Yeah.
And you only use them as a last resort.
I should have just finished the goddamn combo.
I know, right? Woo!
Pre-order in somewhere else, and that's like Nippon Yasan, one of the sites. There's another one. I can't remember the
Lucked
name
out,
of it.
boy. I lucked the fuck out.
But you know, they generally like throw another $60. Like it's gonna be like $60 more expensive to get it from them.
Yeah,
so
plus
it's basically
plus
so again, so it's like basically this is the retail that they're telling us. So we charge more than that because we know we can get away with it.
That's exactly what they do.
The proxy service and the
that's pretty.
service.
That's pretty fucking shitty.
Well, you don't. Well, these sites are just like you don't have to use a proxy for these sites, but
it's still shitty.
It's it's shitty because they can do it, and that's why everybody holds off on actually using them until like they're your last choice, and that's when you give in. And all right, I'll pay Nippon Yasan their extra $60 just to get this because I couldn't get it anywhere else.
But I went straight to see Japan for that. That's about it. That's the only thing I did.
Yeah, I don't like buying
done.
toys and kits from CD Japan. I buy vinyl from CD Japan. I've bought CDs from CD Japan before, and I bought games from them before. But I don't like buying toys from them because like they're not a toy company. Like they're not a toy reseller per se. So
Yeah.
I don't feel like they're going to take as much care with the box and the package when they're shipping it to you. And also, prices like can be all over the place on this stuff.
Yeah, I already noticed it when I did most of the kids, so I already saw it.
Yep, and now they have a proxy service. CD Japan has a proxy service now where they actually offer things on their site via their proxy, and that stuff has markup because it's just whoever they're dealing with, whatever they want to charge for it, that's the price.
Yeah, I know. I did all that stuff. So.
Okay, yeah. So there's that too. And I don't know. I just don't like buying stuff like that from CD Japan.
Yeah, like again, this is like my second time, but first time I did it, I just wanted to test it out, so I just bought a manga, and that's about it, just to see if it worked, and it was pretty okay.
Yeah, a number of us bought what's it called, a full boost from there. Me, Sobro, and the other people.
So like yeah, this is like my only first time, and probably my last time I probably buy like a toy or figure of something like this, of this stature. So that's about it. And then never again. So.
Well,
never
I don't know. Arcadia stuff is like, you know, if you're not buying the premium finish versions of the Valkyries, like they're fairly reasonable. I think they're like, you know, $200 bucks.
My avenues of entry are getting shut off. Need a fucking
DX Chogokin is kind of like
different beast in itself.
Yeah, they are.
Mal's coming for that ass.
It's working. He's definitely got the fucking. He's got my lanes of.
He's got that toilet paper and he's gonna wipe that ass clean.
He's a booty warrior? Are you saying Miles is a booty warrior?
I'm a booty warrior.
I'm coming that. I'm coming that booty.
This is very interesting topic we're having, everyone. It's pretty cool. Me at least. I like it talks like this.
Like I said, I have a lot of experience and a lot of years in purchasing Macross stuff, so...
Yeah.
Why don't I just punish that? I'm sitting there staring at that shit.
I know, right? You're lost in the headlights.
You know what? Out of context, it really does sound like you're the booty warrior. I'm staring. I just want to punish you. I can't stop staring at it.
You're right.
I'm just staring at it, thinking about life.
They're mixed a lot up in this bitch. He's hoping he can't stop staring.
It would be interesting if, like, later down the road, if, like, they ever tried to do another Macross game for, like, consoles or stuff.
They're beyond that now. Gadgets where the money is.
Yeah, they got that freaking. They got
I know.
freaking. What is it? Utah Macross or whatever the thing is called?
Utah Macross.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I spent all my money on that. Not really.
I know. Okay.
I play that. I'm the only person that plays that game. It's pretty interesting.
No, you're not, because I see all the other Macross community people that I follow, like VF5SS and Lynn Campbell and some other guys. They all fucking play that game too, and my Twitter is constantly being filled up with screenshots from that fucking game. But yeah, I think the console game, Macross console game, is probably you're probably never gonna see another one.
Yeah, the only one that was still making it was Arctic, because
my God,
no one else has done the console Macross games for a long time. What's the last one?
Get him?
Macross 3, I think.
Oh, they did Macross. I'm saying, who was the non-Arctic developer that has done Macross?
Woo!
X2?
Not enough meter.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I have the meter.
AM2. There's AM2.
Yep.
It's good ass matches, my friend. Good shit.
Does From Software count because of Ace?
No. That's not a
Macross game.
The last Macross game I played was the one for the Vita.
How do you find an answer to that bullshit?
That's our thing.
You did.
That's part of the battle series, yeah.
It's great to solve mysteries, right? Yo, Scooby Doo in this motherfucker. Let's go. Yoinks. Solve that mystery right there.
Yep.
Join us for Unsolved Mysteries tonight.
That's right,
as we
man.
delve into the combo things.
I say it will never happen. I mean, it would have been amusing if they kind of made an M generation kill a G generation for Macross.
Woo!
Come on, where the fuck was my
or a Gundam versus Tech Team game. That's two things I could imagine happening.
No, I don't. Like Macross just isn't that. Like as we in here in the West, we tend to have a skewed
vision.
No, a skewed perspective on Macross. We think it's more popular than it actually is.
Yeah.
Like Robotech and all this other stuff. Because we, like guys like me and Silver grew up with this shit. And to us, it's like our favorite fucking anime franchise.
Oh yeah, but
and we think it's huge, but we go to Japan, and it's like if you made a pie chart of all the classic Macross or all the classic anime series, like that pie chart would be like 60% Gundam, maybe more, and then there would be one little sliver of about 4%. That's Macross.
That's Macross. Yeah, it's a distant second. It's a distant second.
It's more like a distant fifth or sixth.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
What's the second highest popular mecha series then? Is it Zoids?
It's got to be Evangelion. Like it's got to be.
Yeah, probably.
It's got to be Evangelion. Evangelion is definitely ahead of it.
It seems to be evergreen.
No, Code Geass not so much actually.
I think in his heyday it was pretty popular, but
yeah. But even that has not been that much merchandise for Code Geass actually, especially in the past decade. It's gotten a little bit better now, but really not that much. Gaming wise, Code Geass kind of a joke.
However you want to look at it, Macross is behind all those guys.
No. I think Macross above Code Geass in that regard.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Like I think as much as I love Macross.
Oh wait, are we talking about gaming or merch in general?
No, we're talking about just merchandise in general.
Macross also has the music.
Yeah, but it's still like I said,
it just got that first third point.
You're talking about the West. My bad.
No. I'm just talking about how popular the thing actually is in Japan, and our.
Soul's Kara canceling is ridiculous.
Oh my god, that was good shit.
I don't know. I think
that Silver's gonna beat the shit out of that, but no sir.
No, I think because of merch and everything, I think Macross is still a step above Code Geass in Japan, over worldwide. So, because of merch.
I mean, we're mostly just talking about like how popular the franchise is, like the entire franchise. Merch is a big chunk of it, but Macross, its heyday was 30 fucking years ago. 25-ish if you want to count plus in there too, and it's big enough in Japan where people know what it is and they really recognize it and they see the kits and things. But like, as far as mindshare goes and like how if you sat down and you ask people like rank your favorite mecha anime franchises, like Macross would be on the list, but it's going to be a lot lower than you think.
Also depends which age person you ask to.
Well, I'm just talking about everybody. Like, put throwing these qualifiers in here. I'm just talking about like the entire audience that watches anime. I'm not breaking it down by age. I'm not breaking it down by anything else. The only thing that I said was that we here in the West have a skewed perspective on it. We think to us it's one of the big pillars of like mecha anime fandom, but when you go over there, it's not so much. You know?
Okay, in that case,
we think it's like way bigger than it actually is, and you know, it's probably 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, probably in that range, if it's even that high on the list of things that are popular, like the most popular mecha anime series. Like we're starting to get into like anime YouTuber territory here, where they're like where they're making their fucking lists, their fucking bullshit lists with their bullshit justifications, and I don't want to get too far into that, but like my whole point is that Macross is not as big as you think it is. Because, like we said, our perspective is just like is tainted by, you know, Robotech and a bunch of other things that made it big over here, but that's not necessarily the case over there. So
I guess.
I mean, yeah, Macross gets a lot of kits. It's getting a lot of toys right now. Like we're kind of in like a Macross renaissance when it comes to toys at the moment. But, man,
toys, figures, all that stuff.
We were in a drought. We were in a drought from like 2000 to like 2010 or 11 when it came to Macross toys. Like we just didn't get shit. I mean, the Yamatos here and there, but other than that, not a whole lot of shit. Now, like Bandai's been pumping out like High Metal Valkyries, and they're pumping out DX Jogokins. You know, they've been pumping out all this stuff lately. So like this is a good period, but it's gonna go back to, you know, after they get past this Delta,
go back to slumber.
Movies, like it's gonna go back into hibernation again for another 5 to 10 years probably, and then.
So Sobro, when are you gonna get Hunter's Arenas Legends 30-player PvP / PvE VR combat game? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Show.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I have to check it out.
It's basically a battle royale.
Oh, so it's just like an arena type battling game.
Yeah.
But is it Monster Hunter Arena?
Is it like Spawn on the Dreamcast? No, I'm just playing.
No.
What? Yo, y'all never played that on the Dreamcast. Like Spawn. It's the impetus of. If little people know this, but the game engine for Gundam Versus came from Spawn. Spawn was a PvP. I think it was. I don't know if it was a team battle game or if it was 4 individual players. But the engine for that game eventually got developed into Gundam Extreme Versus, but
Federation
versus Xeon, yeah. Capcom modified that engine and turned it into Federation versus Xeon.
I was gonna say, did Capcom make that Spawn game?
Yeah, it was the dial-up. You actually could play people online. I think with dial-up in America, I wasn't sure. I can't remember if you could do it here in America or not. But yeah, but that game was the groundwork for that game. Eventually evolved into Federation Xeon, until eventually where we got to with the Extreme Versus.
So what you tell me is Spawn those games?
Yes, it's
Boom,
Spawn.
get out.
Come on,
there you go, man.
I always thought it came from another game, and I can't remember the name of the game now.
That makes sense. It makes more sense because Capcom didn't know what they made Federation Xeon. And everything up to Gundam vs. Gundam Next Plus is the last game.
Seriously? Yeah, Next Plus, because Next Plus was 2009, I think?
2008, 2009. Yeah, 2010 was when Extreme Versus came out.
And then Extreme Versus came out in like
That's
early...
That's when Bandai took over.
Yeah, 2011.
Oh, wait. Did they make the... Yeah, they also made the seed games, too. Right, because that's what led to Gundam vs. Gundam. Because the order was Federation vs. Xeon, Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, you know, the spin-offs, and then...
I had Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam.
Me too, I still own it.
I still own it.
When I say own it, I mean like I have an ISO that I burned onto a CDR.
Yes!
Off a Usenet. But I did have it. I still do actually. And played it on my PS2.
So what?
And
You can still
man, that
fight
game,
when you're drunk.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You go back and play that game now, like, oh my god, like
it's not
you can kind of see the similarities in between from there to Gundam Extreme Versus, but man, it just feels like it feels like you're playing a game from like 1903. Like, oh my god, dude, it's such a bad experience.
Seed games they at least play a little bit better too, because a little bit more faster pace. So, Alliance vs. Zap, that is. Yeah.
Carry that shit. Carry the one. There you go.
And plus, Alliance vs. Zap, most of these they actually add more weapon systems to it, so.
Landed.
Rob says that Code Geass got popular enough that it Lelouch dethroned Kira for the most popular male character.
And I'm forever grateful for that, because fuck you.
Yeah, that's it. We actually did a tech. Was that like 1 frame? Holy shit.
I always wanted a Macross Plus video game that wasn't the shmup.
The PS2 one? Oh, PS1, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It was an arcade. It was an arcade game. I don't know if it ever came out on PlayStation 1.
I think it was our Saturn version. I think because I could be wrong.
Well, you're thinking of DYRL. I'm not talking about DYRL.
Oh,
Macross Plus had its own shmup in the arcades.
What?
Okay,
oh no!
Yes, it is true.
Stop it!
Correct.
Oh my god, we just lost the round. We just lost the fucking round. This is it.
Yep, it was on the PS1.
The Macross Plus game?
Yeah.
That's my first double KO in this game.
Yeah,
I remember.
My second.
Second? Oh my god.
Oh, come on. What the hell?
Yep, Macross Plus game edition. It's called.
Oh my god.
I'm gameplay.
I'm dropping everything. I think I need a break.
It might be the same game. I could be wrong, but
No. Well, the video that I just clicked on was not Macross Plus. It's fucking VFX 1.
Fucking make it work. Ooh!
Here we go, Macross Plus. Long gameplay. PS1. Nope, this is not it. This is it's fucking VFX.
oh, you look okay, but it pretty much looks exactly like VFX the same. Okay,
I'll take that trade.
God damn it!
This looks like VFX.
Okay.
I mean, but this is not the game I'm talking about. The
My
game
bad.
I'm talking about was
I will.
a top down shmup, like a fucking shooter game, you know, like.
Yeah, you're talking about
Gradius or
something kind of like 1941.
Yes, exactly.
wasn't
an
it
arcade game only though?
was it a Duro game like that too?
That was side scroll.
Side scroll.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, which game is this? Is this Frontier or what? Plus? Plus.
Yeah, it's a Band Presto arcade game.
I'm right up that Macross M3 game. Was that trash?
M3?
Dreamcast?
That was Dreamcast, right?
Yep.
I don't ever remember that. I remember seeing like the intro and like all the cinematics and stuff from the video from it, but I never actually like got my hand on the game and played it. So I don't know what kind of reputation it has.
Wait, is this it? Band Presto 1986, right?
I found a video of it.
Yeah, there's a video right there. I just put it in
Yeah, I saw screenshots of it.
Okay, never mind.
Wow.
Yeah, this is the arcade. This is the arcade game I was talking about. It's basically a shmup, but with the YF-19 and the YF-22, the VF-22, against like drones and random Valkyries and things that they from the TV show.
This looks horrible.
Well, yeah, because it's a freaking shmup from like 1995, so of course it looks horrible.
Oh, it's also an arcade game, so it's to be expected.
And it's basically just another game that they just reskinned everything to look like Macross Plus. Like, because half the shit wasn't even in Macross Plus.
No, it wasn't. It pretty much right in with the Macross skin.
Kind of, yeah. That's probably a good way to put it.
Yeah, I'm looking at like most of this stuff. So.
Because like the YF-19 did not fire 2 giant laser beams out of its wing. This thing is doing right now.
Well, it does have those beam guns, so that's a correct weapon though.
I don't know about that.
It does have those weapons.
Yeah, but you know what? They didn't cover half the goddamn screen like this thing is doing. This is
Nope.
obviously a
Hey, game integrity, creative license.
Yeah, no, it's
it's bullshit. I know.
Damn it! Fuck! I knew that was coming too.
I knew you knew.
I should just fucking
what would this
DP
bomb
it.
attack be here?
Fucking
I don't know why I don't.
A reaction missile? A reactive weapon?
But you know what?
Oh wait, wait. Never, I thought those were destroyed, but they're not. It's just random ass.
Let's go. Yo, Detox, what's going on, baby? Room's open. You want to come in? Come get some, man. Let me see that new. Let me see that new Zato 1, man. You got buffs, baby. You got buffs. It's a new day for you.
Yeah, like I've seen some of these enemies in this game, like this giant fucking land tank. This
I'm like, what the fuck did I have a tank?
This is obviously from some other game. Yeah, you know. Oh, there are discs. I just saw two. I just saw two.
Oh wait, and I see some Meltrani units.
Yep, there's Meltroni's in here. There's Meltrani right here.
Only the top half though, like hands and the legs.
Well, yeah, because it's top down, but.
Yep. So some resemblance to some units, but not by much.
Like I say, I'm pretty sure they just reskinned everything because these random air units
Way to
don't
carry!
look like
Fuck!
anything,
Fuck!
like,
Fuck!
Yep.
Let's go!
They look like they look like Gatto from Xeon.
Shit!
Okay, yeah. So the Quadrata rounds look like they're diving.
Yeah, this is the weird Macross Plus game I was talking about.
Yep, it's weird.
And I don't think it got a console release on anything. Nope. You probably find a ROM for it though.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Not sure if you're playing, but it's there.
There's better shooters out there, so yeah. No, you're right. So this thing doesn't even transform, does it?
It does.
Oh, it does. Never mind. I'm looking at it.
I don't know if you control the mode that it's in, or if you have to transform it by picking up a power up. I'm not really sure.
No, you can press the mod. I'm looking at it right now. The bad droid mode.
And there's three Valkyries apparently in this game. There's the YF-19, the YF-22, and then a VF-11 if you really wanted to play that one.
Well, at least that matches.
Wasn't the VF-11 the chicken father?
Oh my god!
Yeah, it debuted.
My finger fucking grazed the goddamn dust.
7 took place a few years after Plus, so that's why it makes sense.
I just wanted to know.
Yep.
The VF-11 wasn't quite as useless in Macross Plus as it was in 7.
Oh, it's also a new unit a lot of the time. Plus, Isamu was the one that made it useful.
Yeah, but it was depicted as being a lot more useful than it was in Macross 7. Like it actually did. He actually did some damage with that thing in Macross Plus at the very beginning.
And so far, one of the few times Valkyrie, the first time that Valkyrie had a melee weapon.
Yep.
Actual weapon, not fist. That is.
Oh fuck! Good shit.
Yeah,
Show says. Oh, go ahead. Show says the game's free on Plus. But sorry, no robots. Although that would be interesting. Well, I gotta look up some YouTube video of that. Goddamn. Yo, but shout outs to Henry in the chat, man. Yo, Hen, hope we've been getting wins. New and improved. The new and improved fucking Zato 1. Eddie got buffs too. Yo, Ed. Even Milia got buffs.
Aaron, what do these units look like the Legros for the enemy units?
Yeah, like half the enemy units don't look like anything. They just. Yep. I think they probably came from whatever game that Macross Plus was actually skinned over. So that's probably what.
I'm guessing probably Strikers.
Could be. I don't know.
What was the unit that had the melee weapon? You said?
The VF-11 from Macross Plus.
Yeah, its gun pod had a bayonet that would fold out.
So, which person?
Only using the OVA version, not the movie.
Oh, they cut out of the movie?
Yeah, they didn't have the whole fight in the movie. We fought those rogues and prodigies.
Yeah, Isamu uses it at the very beginning of the OVA to skewer some poor Zentradi with it.
Yo, Detox, we're slumming it on PS4. We're slumming it. Although Mal, you got it on PC, right? Or
nope, not yet.
Not yet. When they put crossplay in there, I know Mal's gonna get it for PC and Leave this version in the dust, baby.
Like I said, PC's where the crowd is at.
Oh, that's a good point.
Bold of Detox to assume that people can get their hands on video cards to play this game on the PC.
Or even a PS5.
That too.
PS5's got like the most amount of lag.
God damn, you're gonna wake up super.
Oh, I like how they fight over Niagara Falls in this game.
Just like in the show. Oh wait a minute.
You have almost like desert combat in the show.
Oh!
Did they fix the shit where like because remember they found out that like when the game was loading it was making all these fucking API calls that it didn't need to.
Nope.
They didn't fix it yet.
Nope.
Okay. Because I know on console somebody has a fix for it on console. Like not console.
PC. Yeah, PC. Someone fixed it. Yeah.
PC. Someone just made that fix.
Oh, Enron, one of the bosses that looks like a Macross, like Fortress. It's like a giant red platform Macross with 2 guns.
Oh god.
No, this game.
You go to around 11-minute time mark.
I don't have it open anymore.
Okay, I'm looking at it. It's weird.
Yeah, but I mean, I was aware of that game like back in college. Like I saw it in a in some import game magazine or something. And as much as I could tell that it was arcade only, I was like, wow, I want to try this. Like this looks really cool. I want to play it. But then years later, when you actually saw video of it, you're like, yeah. This is not cool. I'm glad I never bothered. But it never came out on console anyway, so it didn't matter.
Oh! Fuck! Fuck! Good shit. Good shit. I just have to fucking hold that close to the fucking chest.
No holding back.
No, fuck you. No holding back. This fucking guy, I'm gonna fucking murder him.
15-10.
15-10. God damn.
Did you want the run back or did you want to?
One more. Well, I'm shit. If he's still around, yo. But like Dark Destiny, I saw you left the room. I wasn't sure if.
Yeah, I left.
No worries, man.
What about detox? Because I would not be. I would not be opposed to a break.
Yeah, right. One more, and then I'm actually cramping in my hand. I can't believe this shit. It's kind of nuts. I never cramp in my hand. I never cramp in my hand, and I'm cramping like a man. I'm old now. It sucks.
Getting old.
Man, that's lame.
Old does suck.
That's lame as fuck. I cannot believe this shit. I don't want to stop playing. This fucking game is addictive as fuck, man. I love it.
I was gonna say, Enron, you're telling me you didn't pick up that Robotech GBA game? The macro.
It has a word of love for you, Solbro. It says, and I quote, "Welcome to my world."
my fingers are getting tired. Last weekend we were playing freaking Maxi Boost.
Oh shit, that's true. That game will do it to you too. But when I play a stick, it doesn't happen. Because my hands are positioned differently. But I'm using a fight pad on Go-To Gear and anime fighting games specifically. I use this hoary fight pad in my hand.
Yeah, the game.
The Fight Commander or something.
Fight Commander. Yeah. If I'm playing KOF or Street Fighter, it's a stick.
Yeah, the one game that tires my hands out the most actually are some either like Streets of Rage. That would make my hands numb.
Oh my god.
The Streets of Rage 4, that is. I don't know why, but part of my carpal tunnel acting up. But
that's one plus about the PlayStation, the DualShock 5 is that the battery on that thing is so shitty that the battery's gonna give out before your hands do.
Unfortunately, yeah, I've been busy about that stupid battery for a long time.
Well, I have two controllers and a charging station now, so when one dies, I can just pick the second one up and keep going.
I should do that.
I have like 4 remotes in this house. I have like 4 remotes.
What do you think? I'm letting you get away with that shit.
So what do you guys think will be the next mini console game that system will come out?
I don't know, and I don't care. I'm kind of over the mini console thing now. I've gotten all the mini consoles that I wanted. So whatever they come out with now, I don't give a shit about.
Fair enough.
I managed to get a PS1 Classic for like $20.
Still overpaid.
It's like $20 more than what's worth.
Yeah, not really. I think it's fine the way it is for $20, but I'm kind of with Enron. I don't give a shit what anything goes out.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I was actually
Whoa,
in a
let's
fucking
go!
game. I was actually.
God, I was on my fucking edge of the knife, dude. Let's go.
I have to remind myself that's not actually a combo.
Got a lot of refreshing to do.
Yeah, because the one I wanted the most was the TurboGrafx 16. That was the one I wanted the most. Mm-hmm. Now I got it.
No!
So whatever.
The Genesis one was pretty decent, too.
I don't care about the Genesis,
I guess we could get a Dreamcast, maybe. That would be kind of cool, but you know what? I can just go buy a Dreamcast.
If that's,
Goddamn game of inches, baby.
You can emulate. The problem is you can emulate that stuff so easy. So
you can emulate anything.
Oh shit!
But that's the thing. You got to emulate anything.
Yeah,
5K doesn't work on that.
It was just kind of fun to have a little console, you know. But I've got the Genesis. I got the NES. Got the SNES. Got the Genesis. Got the TurboGrafx. I had the SNK one, but I sold it because it sucked.
Fucking finish it.
I was gonna say, Enron, you don't want a 3DO?
Fuck!
What was even on 3DO? Does anybody even remember? Like I don't even remember.
Oh! Good on you, man. Yo, shout out to Mal, man. Good shit. He gets this one. He gets the round.
I was gonna say, anyone who had a 3DO?
Fuck.
I definitely need a break.
Man.
I'm all fucking sweaty now.
I know, right?
I'm not afraid to admit that.
Good shit.
My suit's so tight.
I gotta rethink my whole career. next time Mal shows up.
Go now, or I shall leave you in two.
Well, I got a good one for you. You should go find Obi-Wan that says, you want to go home and rethink your life.
There you go, man. God, man. Good shit, yo.
Great job. Yeah, I can't find.
You came out on top there.
How's it feel now? I couldn't tell you because I've never played the PC version to compare the two with the lag. I do know that with the new patch, they did remove some of the latency. I don't know how well it performs and if anybody's done tests yet. So shout outs to Detox for asking. He says, I heard the delay was moving the console. I like to think it was removed in full, but PC has advantages that the console doesn't when it comes to like the access to all sorts of different resources and shit. But go ahead, Mal.
So here's what we know. The fix that they put into the consoles, it's mostly for the PS5, not so much for the PS4. They did reduce the frame lag on PS5. I think it's only up to like 3 to 5 frames worth of lag now. But PC is still the superior platform, which is why all the sweaties are on PC right now.
Yeah. Which is not going to help them when tournaments happen because most of those tournaments are going to be on console, unfortunately.
In-person tournaments, which we've already discussed. That's not happening until 2025.
Probably.
But like all the online tournaments, they're happening on PC. Because my friend, he enters the online tournaments all the time.
I watch Can Opener every week, and anytime they have Guilty Gear, it's on PC. I don't know if Levo's done on PC or not, but I'm assuming it probably is. And then there's the IFC of the IF something C, the one that Tasty Steve hosts. And Majin Obama does. That is probably on PC too, if I was to wager a guess. Matter of fact, I think it is on PC because I watched one and I think it was on PC. Yeah. But I love all the customization you could do on PC. All the colors you could fucking get. I just saw the C2 fucking
I was
Jacko,
about to bring that one up.
That shit is so dope. I saw it on your Twitter feed, and it's like, oh shit, that's a perfect color scheme. C2 from Code Geass for those who don't know. But go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I meant to mention it last night, but we were discussing other things. I kind of just let it slide. I was like, this can wait till tomorrow.
Yeah.
For what game?
No, there's a C2 mod for this game since they put in Jacko.
Yeah, it's
like day fucking one, someone made a C2 mod for Jacko.
I saw Yipes
kind of fitting, actually.
Yipes, because he plays with Milia. Someone made a fucking Psylocke mod for Milia. So this color scheme looks dope as fuck. And then there's another color scheme for Milia that's based off of Jesse from Team Rocket. down to the fact that she has a little icon of Meowth on her hat instead of the numbers. It's like, yo, the fucking mods in this game are insane. There's a mod of I believe of Iori Yagami for Soul Bad Guy. There's a Pepsi Man mod for Soul Bad Guy. There is there's a fucking other mod of another fire user for Soul Bad Guy, and I can't remember who it is. But yeah, man, the mod scene for this game is popping off, man. I hope they do a better job of it than with Guilty Gear Zerd and Dragon Ball Fighters.
I was gonna say, did they turn Zato 1 into Venom?
There's a Dio mod for Zato 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a Dio one.
There's a Dio mod, yeah.
Dio
which
one,
makes
I guess,
sense because Seiyu for Dio does his voice. So, man, it's fucking cool, man. If anything, the PC's where to play this game. And when crossplay happens, I got to get my PC up to stuff because my hard drive died in my gaming PC, so I don't have a lot of space to put in any games, so I can't do shit. But I'm gonna have to buy a new hard drive for it, and I'll probably talk the wife into that sometime next week.
Yep. Well, at least getting a hard drive, that, as far as I know, that shouldn't be too hard in comparison, like having to get like a fucking
video card.
Easier than everything else.
Yeah, man, it's also easily mass produced too, so.
And they're cheaper than RAM.
I mean, shit, you can even get like SSDs.
You have to sacrifice a toe to get you some good RAM.
Yeah, right now with all the fucking chip shortage and shit that's going on right now, it's
I just put more RAM in my computer 2 weeks ago, and it didn't cost me hardly anything. It was like,
that? Oh damn! All right.
Well, I only put like 16 gigs basically, because I had 16 before.
Okay, yeah. So you have 32 in total.
So I've got 32. So I bought two extra 8 gig sticks, and it was like $70.
What's the frequency on it? Speed?
It's G skill, and it matches the ones that I had before. So
okay.
I don't think it's quite the tip top, but it's like right underneath that.
Yeah, neither is mine. I think I hadn't built my PC in years, but like at the time, I think like the top was like 3200 megahertz, some shit like that.
Yeah,
mine's
like digging out. Let me dig it out of my trash can in the next to my desk. It is it's 3200.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what the top is now. I hadn't messed with PC parts in a while.
Yeah, so Sobro's computer, if he's going to get more RAM for his computer, like, I don't think he's not going to need tip top for that thing, because it's probably older.
I just need to get a hard drive for it. I have a flash drive hard drive in it, but I need an actual hard drive, like storage hard drive, so like SATA or whatever, and that's what died in my last one. So I need to get another one. I'm going to try to get a nice big one to put that stuff on, because I lost all my emulated shit that was on there. I know I can get it back because it's archived. Yeah, like all the arcade games, like Initial D and shit, were on my old hard drive that died, and so nothing that they can't replace was on it. No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that was just strictly a gaming PC, and that's it. So everything on it I can get from Show's archives or someone else. So it's nothing of significance I lost. It's just a utility that I've lost. Because I wanna use the character rendering program that I use on my gaming PC, and I was trying to get the hard drive to recognize. It's like, damn, this shit stopped working right when I got this fucking program. So now I have to wait until I get a replacement hard drive to do that, and then put all the games I had back on there. So that's the mission, and let's see if I can get about that.
RAM is a little bit better than it was a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
So $80 wasn't bad at all. I was like, shit, that's cheap.
What's your target storage?
Yeah, that's cheaper than what I remember.
Yeah.
Silver, what's your target storage? 2 terabytes?
As much terabytes as I can get. Did they make it in 8 terabytes? Hard drives? I don't know. Show got a pretty massive hard drive recently. For Showplex. Let me see here. Let's go to Amazon.
Was it SSD or a regular hard drive?
Well, he was also running out of
regular
space too, because everything's in fucking 4K. So.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Let's see here.
I don't know. Like, someone would have to check more knowledgeable than me. So.
I haven't looked at good old hard disk drives in quite a while. So.
I gotta confirm with Show on which one to pick up. This is the Barracuda. Oh, this is a 14 terabyte for $294. Woo! Woo! Yeah.
What's the limit though? Because Windows only supports up to a certain gigabyte. like a certain amount of space.
Well, I'm trying to get as much that Windows 10 can support. So
yeah,
and whatever that is. If it can't support 14, then I'll keep my thing. Speed go SSD, cool. But I'm trying to get speed and space, and here's some of the ones I'm looking at right now.
If you're going for speed and space, you're definitely going to be paying out the ass.
Yeah, my SSDs the higher end ones are not that
you intend on installing games on that, right? On that one, right?
Yeah, I'm looking to install games on it as well.
Yeah, so it's his gaming PC, which means that it's going to be a lot.
So speed is definitely speed over space, I guess. But I just don't want to run out of space for a long time.
I mean, you should be good with like 2 to 4 terabytes.
If you get like 4 terabytes, and like over time you just buy like portable hard drives, and you can move it to like to those, you should be fine.
Yeah, like if we're just talking PC games on Steam, you should be fine unless you intend on installing entire libraries of ROMs.
My operating system's on the SSD. It's just that, man, I'm not sure. You barely get that much. I was gonna say, you only get the.
Goddamn, barely. Show basically said you barely get that many games anyway.
Yeah, I'm mainly gaming for fucking emulators and shit. Like I don't really play AAA games on the motherfucker. So I'm just basically fucking honey select for all the fucking renders I do, and then for emulation gaming for the most part would be my main aim. But then again, watch a fucking game come out that I want to really take advantage of, and I don't have the right fucking build for it. So I'm almost trying to get something down the line.
So the only time you have to be worried if you're like downloading the newest Call of Duty and for all those stupid patch updates for it.
Yeah.
Well, what was the last one? You need like a terabyte with all the updates, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
I know like the base game was like 50 gigs, and then it got ridiculous after that.
Strive, yeah, that's true. I also gotta think about Strive. I guess SSD would be the way to go then.
I was gonna say Strive's that big though. With all the updates?
You want the speed.
Yeah,
is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally you want to use solid state for your like programs and your OS, and in media storage you can use regular HDDs for that.
Yeah. I might, if I can put 2 in there, maybe to go with that. But let's see here. 500 gigabyte. Oh no, I'm trying to get terabyte SSD. If I get, there we go.
Yeah, top one is a terabyte.
Don't get a 500 gigabyte SSD. I have one on my computer right now, and I regret it.
I do too.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, at the time, it's the best I could get. So I guess.
Well, my ass was like, I was like, oh, I just need to put my OS on here and a couple of games from Steam, and I'll be good. And I'll put everything else on HDDs. No, that was a bad
Every time
idea.
I think about it, I think, what the fuck was I thinking?
Yep, same here. I'm in that same
fucking
boat.
moron.
Yep, same here.
That fucking Eagle will be going Mach 3. Yo, show. Instead of taking a walk like it does on my fucking system. Jesus, man. Ooh.
It looks like a 2 terabyte SSD is generally is around like $220 or so.
Yeah.
So
it's not too bad.
I don't know if your motherboard has a spot for those little M2 sticks, but if it does, you can probably get one of those and
I have
use
to take
that.
a look. I doubt it highly.
The show said the fucking Eagle going Mach 3.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. That sound barrier.
Hitting that sound barrier.
You see feathers. When you see the Eagle, you see some feathers.
Oh my God, show says I don't have it in my gaming PC. I don't have spots for those chips, unfortunately. Man,
I actually have Eagle one.
I need
to.
God damn.
But that would require me to have to like put the M2 in and then reinstall the OS. And I granted, it's way easier than what it used to be. I still don't want to do it.
I'm there with you too. I'm just like, you know what? I need to get this 500 gigabyte SSD out of my system, but maybe I should just get like more SSDs that are bigger and put them in there and keep the 500 in there because I don't want to fucking reinstall anything.
Like installing Windows is so brain dead at this point, but like you still don't want to go through that bitch.
Yeah, it takes like 4 hours to get everything set up, you know.
What's the best brand?
And then I have. What's that?
What's the best brand right now? Show, I'm asking you as well. We got Samsung, Western Digital, SanDisk.
I stick to Crucial, but
yeah, there we go. Let's see it right here.
She was gonna tell you don't buy like Seagate ever.
Yeah, Seagate sucks. I used to troubleshoot for them,
Yeah.
so yeah, I can definitely tell you firsthand. They are.
I've always been a Western Digital boy, but
Yeah, me
like,
too, actually.
I've heard good things about Western Digital. So
I don't trust SanDisk at all. Like SanDisk, I don't trust, and there's some other off brands that I don't trust either. But like Crucial, if you stick with Crucial, Samsung. Does Intel still make hard drive? They used to. I don't think they do anymore. Or excuse me, SSDs.
Ooh, Barracuda. Seagate, but.
Seagate, I don't trust their hard drives, but their SSDs may be alright. I don't know, but I don't know. Like, I just stick to Crucial whenever I need a hard drive.
I think I had a Seagate once. After a couple of years, it died.
Well, damn.
Yeah, the one time like it caused me a huge amount of stress when my hard drive failed, it was Seagate. So that was around the time when I was
they're also cheap. That's why. Yeah.
How big did they make?
That was also around the time when I was editing a Gundam like quick show episode.
Oh yeah, you ran into that fucking problem.
It irritated the shit out of me that day.
Yeah, you're probably good with that. You're probably good with the Samsung or one of the Crucials. I would think probably the two best.
How's Toshiba? Are their hard drives decent or no?
I'm not sure, but how big did the terabytes go on these SSD drives? Is it just 2 gig right now? Oh, this 4 terabyte right here. Cool.
Yeah, there's up to 4, but you're gonna have to like in order to get Windows. I think it's maybe Sho knows more than me, but like
yeah, he would definitely know. Sho, how high a terabyte can we go for SSD? Is it just 2? For Windows Windows 10?
Windows only has support for 2, but you can actually do more if you format the hard drive a certain way or format the SSD a certain way. I think. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Sho can probably elaborate on that.
That's the problem. That's more trouble than I want to go through. I'll probably stick with 2 terabyte if that's all we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if you wrote it earlier.
I mean, like, at the end of the day, 2 terabyte SSD, that's nothing to laugh at. It's still really
it's a lot better than
you torrent a lot.
500 gigabyte.
It's you can fill that up in
yeah, but you're gonna be but it's gonna be a gaming thing mostly too, though, right? I was gonna be doing torrents as well.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a second. You want this also store an OS? No, I mean we already got an SSD in there for the OS, right? So I don't really put anything on there, but a few applications and that. I'm just I'm strictly trying to buy a secondary hard drive to put games on, and that's it. So unless I'm doing some kind of swap-a-roo, I'm not sure. For games, 1 terabyte for you should be fine. Well, sure. I just know that Honey Select takes with all the mods. All the mods that are in the Honey Select that I'm doing, it's pretty inflated. So I'm aiming for like 2 TB if that's the case. Unless it's not a possibility, then I'll go with 1. But
unless you gotta replace all the scores with FLAC.
I just don't want to have to think about fucking space for fucking years. That's what I'm trying to do.
2 terabyte ones. The 2 terabyte ones are probably like $70 or $80 more than like the 1 terabyte ones. So you know, at that point, you're just kind of like, why not? You know.
Look, I have a $500 ceiling, so
okay,
right now
you're not. You ain't gonna scratch. You're not gonna scratch that.
I'm not gonna see.
So just go ahead and do the 2 terabyte.
Yeah, I think I'll be going with the 2 terabyte. I just gotta let my wife know first because she handles the ticket money. My wife Camille handles the ticket money. Oh my god.
This is why Kai needs a fucking nerf. I posted it in your chat.
Oh shit, here we go. I'm pulling it up now. Let's see here.
Let's take a look here.
Can't believe they buffed this man. Pissed me off.
Ooh, get the Marty McFly colors. I see you. Ooh, god damn. What? Word? Yo, look at this guy cooking. Holy
17,
shit.
21.
What? Yo, I need to learn these tricks.
26 combo hit. Jesus.
They need to nerf this man into the fucking ground.
Yo, the next fucking Levo is gonna be looking real good for this man. Holy shit, Japan's about to pop off with this guy. They stand fucking Kai, son. Ooh, let's go. God,
yeah, they made it so you can combo.
Oh my god,
my man went from coast to coast. God damn!
Okay, they put. I'm seeing. I'm gonna put this in the chat. This is funny.
Do so, sir. Woo!
Yeah, this is like I'm glad I don't play this game and never will.
Oh man, come on! You gotta enjoy the madness. You gotta drink it in, man. You gotta break through the glass ceiling.
Oh yeah, Gundam's hard enough as it is.
Yo, I'm already dealing with life. I don't need any more stress.
Yeah, seriously.
I was gonna say, so but click the second Toy Link I put on there.
Gotcha. I'm about to hit you up right now. Let's see here.
Yeah, they also buffed Angie too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I heard.
that's
I
why
He's
I
supposed
tweeted
to be
about.
ridiculous.
That
That's
motherfucker
why I
can spin
tweeted
out of
about.
anything now. It's fucking sick. Yo,
Yeah.
they gave him all sorts of options now. The option selects are real with that motherfucker.
He can cancel right past Fujin and just go into the derp.
Oh, G mains, it's all coming together. Yo, let me go back. Yo, this motherfucker, LG mains after the patch. Yo, Spooky, I know it's fucking hype as fuck for this patch. God damn, it's all.
I might have to revisit that, man.
Yo, you might have to. He's got some options now, man. Holy
You
shit.
got the fans.
Name me 5
Yo,
games
I
you're gonna
might,
play around the same time on the PC. That's a good question, Show. I couldn't tell you. I guess all fighting games coming up. I don't know. I don't know. I know that I don't want to think about it. I just want to fucking have 2 TB until the computer fucking dies, I suppose. But I could get 1 TB and then all of a sudden I've filled this motherfucker up. I don't know. I don't know if I will or not. But those ROMs take up a lot of space too. At least the bigger arcade games, but not as much as actual PC fucking gaming. Fighting games usually don't take up much space. That's true. Fighting games is not what I'm worried about. It's that fucking Honey Select taking up so much goddamn space because it takes up a fucking lot. But having that on the SSD, that's just gonna run smooth as fuck. And I wanted to look better anyway. So yeah, man, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. ROMs don't need an external. ROMs you don't need on an external. Oh, that's right. He said I could just put them on an external drive.
I'm pretty sure he means internal. Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying you could run ROMs off of external hard drives. So that's an option too. You're right. That's right.
But I'm looking at SSDs on Micro Center's website since that's my local computer shop, and they actually we've gotten to the point now with Gundam that there are actually Gundam banners for the Asus products.
Oh yeah,
on Micro Center's fucking website.
Oh,
yeah,
I saw on Twitter earlier today too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Holy
fucking
shit.
what's his name? Bitwit on YouTube did a whole thing on a Gundam build with all sorts of Gundam parts, a Gundam fucking router and shit. Yeah, I kind of want that Gundam router because we're
Gundam build routers.
No,
Gundam
you mean
build
like
routers.
The $300 char router.
Oh, is that what it costs?
Yes, it's $300 fucking dollars for that fucking router.
Oh, Jesus.
Too bad the Bitcoin assholes bought out all the cards.
Oh, god damn.
It's true they did. I've seen videos on Twitter of the
That makes
Bitcoin
me
shitheads.
so fucking angry.
Oh yeah, man.
Just unboxing boxes and boxes and boxes of Gundam video cards.
I was gonna say I'm gonna trust the people who made this this PC build. Click the profile as a picture of Temray.
I saw that. I actually have that. I have that fucking thing. Okay, here's the one I saw. Bitwit rocking right here.
Junk.
Show exposed me to this. Bitwit had this on his channel. This is the one. This is not the Char one from what I can see here. It's just I guess it's based off the ARC 78 in a sense. It looks alright.
Why does it look like Black Manta's helmet?
The Char one was better. The Char one's better, and but you look at the price. It's $280 for this thing.
Oh, that is fucking pricey. That Gundam license. That shit don't.
But man, they missed the opportunity.
You have to get the Char one because it is 3 times faster. After
Oh,
all.
indeed. It better fucking be.
They should have marketed it that way. Why didn't they?
Because it'd be false advertising if they did.
Yes.
Somebody would get them.
30% more efficient. At what? We don't know. We can't say. Legal reasons.
Well, fellas, I'm about to hit the sack, man. I gotta wake up for this this stream tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon for
at noon.
At noon, it'll be Yazi, myself, Kyle, and it looks like Fred might join us for at least a little bit. So we'll be streaming, of course, Super Robot Wars here on the channel. If you guys like Super Robot Wars or like what we've been doing, going through all the different chapters of the game, rest assured, we back with more Super Robot Wars tomorrow. And it should be cool. Also, I'll run over these real quick as I close out. But where the fuck is it? There we go. SRW at SBR will be live here in the morning at 12 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time at twitch.tv/FightersReady and at youtube.com/GundamMHQ. It's our Gundam MHQ. Pick your poison on where you want to watch. And hope you guys enjoy it, man. Jay did the whole Gundam build. Okay, that's what I saw then. But let's see here. Oh, is this the Asus one? Is that the Char one? Let's see.
It's the Gundam build.
Yo, man, I don't need to get this shit out of here. There we go. Let me pull this over here. Yes. God damn. That shit. Yo, man, Gundam it's slowly but surely, man. Taking is this the Zaku too?
All this stuff is mad ugly though. Like, I mean, I'm impressed that Gundam is penetration is to the point where like we get Gundam branded gaming accessories here in the U.S.
Yeah.
To the point where a major retailer has a whole fucking page for it.
Yeah.
But man, it's all mad ugly though. Like I would never have any of this stuff, even if I could afford dropping all this money on Gundam piece of shit, I wouldn't do it because this stuff is hideous.
It's $629 for the monitor alone. Wow.
Ugh.
God damn.
Monitors are expensive anyways, but you know that monitor's ugly. Look at it. It's fucking ugly.
It's rough. It's rough.
How does it
outside of the logo, it doesn't look anything like Gundam. You know?
No, it's just like Gundam colors and maybe a logo on it. That's about it.
Show has that PC case, but not the Gundam theme one. Oh man, Show just got the standard, man. That's alright. Show goes in undercover.
It's not even a V-fit on any of these things.
V-fit? No magnetic coating, bro.
No. That will ruin it.
Yo, I got the magnetic coating.
You don't want magnets on the computer, man. No.
The headset is horrible. Like maybe a 12-year-old would want this kind of stuff, but like I certainly wouldn't.
You know what could make for a good headset? Headset based on the EZA, because it looks like an antenna headset.
Oh yeah.
That's a good point. Let's see here.
But I also thought the way that box feels like a Gundam-based dildo.
I mean, the Char stuff definitely looks better. They don't have any of the Char stuff here on the site, but all the Char stuff in red and black for sure looks better. But it's still kind of like a level of tacky that I kind of don't want to go to, you know?
Oh, man.
I don't know.
I'm married, so I could do tacky all fucking day. I got no one to impress.
I mean, I'm not trying to impress anybody either, but like, I just don't want to look. I just don't want to let my workspace that I stare at for hours every day to look tacky, you know?
Oh my goodness!
Everything is dark wood, clean, like nice wood speakers. The monitors are all black and match everything. Nothing's really like loud or.
You see all these pops behind me? Tacky, fucking tacky defined. God damn. Oh man, but good shit, everybody, man. Thanks everybody for being a part of this tonight, man. It was a lot of fun. Hope you guys had a blast. For those who may have missed some of this, you can run the whole thing back here on twitch.tv/FightersRadio over on youtube.com/Shinjuku Station. Thank you very much for doing so. Show says it's Gundam. I guess it's already I guess already got tacky as a part of the deal. But guys, whoever's gonna be here tomorrow for Super Robot Wars, so look forward to it. And I'm gonna go and drop out, man. Hope you all have a good morning and night wherever you're at.
Catch you later.
Take it easy.
Bye. Peace.
Twitch.tv/ESKAY_09. You guys see the link right here in the middle of the description down on the screen here. Definitely check out his channel sometime and hit that follow button over there, man. He was streaming at the same time I was, and Show says when it's a not techie. There you go. There you go. Done. But it's a good match. But shout outs to Mal for matches. Shout outs to Light Dark Destiny for matches as well. Enjoyed both those sessions of fights, man. Mal was putting it to me, man. At first, I won the first set, and then he waxed my ass the second set. So good on him, man. Good shit. You'd love to see when people grow and blow up the spot in these games. So that's cool, man. Cookie Mom says night. Cookie Mom, you have a good night, sir. Thanks for coming out. It's always good to see you, brother. Enron says the base case looks fine too. It's the Gundam one that doesn't. Robin says later. Robin, thank you so much, man. Good to have you on deck too. Oh man, I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I need to go. I need to hit the sack. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, man. I'll go ahead and set you guys free. I do have a new game over for those who want to see it, man. So I hope you guys dig that. But other than that, man, I'll go ahead and set you guys free, man. Take it easy. Peace.
it's been a lot of fun, but, well, I guess that's all.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven or hell.
I saw your combo last night. Nice.
Thanks. Took me about 2 hours to get.
Now show me the damage on someone other than Chip!
It's a very big, epic sci-fi movie. This isn't a movie with a bunch of lines running around the page. We're not giving feet to the geometric shapes. Schnepp, are you excited for a Tetris movie?
Don't lie now.
I like shapes. I like moving shapes around and fitting them into other shapes. But that's not a movie, all right? This is idiotic. We've reached a new low where we have some executive explaining, we're not putting feet on the shapes, but it's shapes. It's like, come up with another, why even Tetris? Philbix, Gromlower, Scrimbix. There's a brand new title. You don't have to pay for the IP. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm adapting a brand new movie. It's called Breakout. It's about some dudes in a rainbow prison. It's like, come on. Dennis, they're not putting feet on the shapes.
It's like Dukes of Hazards. Y'all probably call it the Earls of Risk over here.